Oh, he's very
controllers.
right? So I have the ability now to add Surf on Duelist if I wanted, or continue to play Sentinel. So I think that versatility and this new meta allows us some freedoms that I think give us a good advantage.
Well, thank you so much for that insight, and I think this is definitely the way to move forward. Teams need to be more flexible, and you know, with so many players on your team like
everyone,
that.
how we doing?
I wish you guys
Audio
all
weird?
success
Oh, you
today.
don't say that.
So good luck on your match.
Thank you guys, I
thanks for
appreciate
joining
it.
us.
Yep.
All right.
What do you mean, chat?
Cool. Well, words from Frost. Very, very interesting insights there. What was some of your key takeaways from that?
Listen, first of all, I totally agree. I do want to put this out there that it is unfortunate that some regions like us here in Pacific have to deal with the triple map pool, the patches, etc. Now that we've aired that out, obviously that's the reality now you have to deal with. So I still actually have a little bit of faith in Frost being able to battle through that, as muddy as it may get, just because of what he's shown us, his willingness to get creative, get a little experimental in Stage 1. So I'm excited to see what Talon has to show in 8.11.
Same sentiments. I mean, we love that confidence from them from the ending of Stage 1.
Okay,
right?
well,
That's the talent that we need to
everything
see
works.
again. And now, with a lot more versatility, that's kind of what I'm excited for. Can they change up their compositions? Are we going to see some role swaps that really, really give Talon the boost that they need?
Yeah, absolutely. With all these changes happening week by week, being this flexible, it might be the key to success. I mean, we see PRX doing that all the time. We see DRX even starting to do it and Talon, they're already working on it. So this is a really good long-term
It's back to being awful now,
and with that, we are going to start with our match 1 of today. This is going to be a good one.
So what? I'll need someone to check a VOD at one point, but dude, I don't know why that sounds bad all of a sudden. And I'm telling you, this PC is just, it's so done. Works one day, sounds like I'm underwater the next.
Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with the left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah. Go to the fire, the breath.
Walking out to our undefeated soundtrack. I kind of miss Crew's little dances coming out that he used to do last year, but now we got Talon versus RRQ, and both of these teams are big contenders for playoffs, and every single match from here on out is super important for both of them.
Yeah, it's very, very meaningful that Frost mentioned that, right? That you still basically have to kind of win all of these matches to make sure that you're getting into playoffs again for across both teams here on stage, because there's no easy way out for either of them. There's only a limited number of spots, and playoffs will basically help determine who's making it to Champion Soul. So this is a very, very meaningful matchup.
Exactly right. Both of them tied up 4 wins each. If they can take this series home, they will get that leg up on the other one. But at the same time, that's why this first match is pretty important. RRQ, they have to show that they are able to attack.
Now, on the side of Talon, one thing that Coach Frost had talked about before in the coming days leading up to this match, he was talking about it on Spike Talk, the little podcast he does with Baby Bay, is he mentioned that he has a secret weapon that can play ISO really well. He thinks this player is suited to play the new ISO really well. We only have him at his full strength here this week. Who is it going to be, and will we see it
Unless
in this match
FNS is
against
doing
RRQ?
like a
Because in
master
my head,
plan
I'm
where he
wondering
wants
if
to
he's
rebuild the whole
hyping
team
this up
for
as a
next
secret.
year.
Could it possibly be the likes of Jit Boys, who is very, very capable of taking these 1v1, 1v2 fights no matter what agent he's playing?
Could it even be Ban or maybe Surf? We'll have to see. But meanwhile, for RRQ, that secret weapon has been revealed. Monyet coming into this team showed us
the
wild
down.
swings
Okay,
on
that's
Icebox
good.
from last week.
You guys actually need
Hopefully
to let me know, because
this week.
I can't see any audio indication.
We also saw new things from RRQ, not just their roster, but Jemkin on the Gecko for the first
Prediction?
time.
I went for RRQ.
I'm very curious how both these teams are going to rework everything.
This one's a close one. I think this one's a close one. This one's a hard
one to work
out. But
match up today. Let's go to our casters, Achilleos and Valdez.
But I went for RRQ. I kind of believe in this new team a little bit.
Hello, and
I actually think they might be.
Week 2. Here we go.
I mean, I think they're going to be in playoffs. It's just whether they make the. Actually, will they be in playoffs or in the playoffs?
Yeah. Talon versus RRQ. Both of these teams vying for a position in the playoffs. See which one can get the win.
Hey, you mentioned it was a rainy afternoon. It took me almost 2 hours to
Am I
get
ever
here,
playing
so I
comp?
hope
Sometimes. More in the off-season when I actually have time.
We don't just have a 2-0-2-0. I don't think today could possibly bring that, honestly. Just the matchups that we do have do seem to be relatively close, I would say.
I played.
Obviously, some of the predictions leaning towards one team rather than the other, but
let me
seen upsets before, and I would
Check,
say
can you hear me
even if
now?
that other team that didn't
Can you
get
hear
the
everything
predictions wins,
still?
it's not even necessarily an upset.
No, not at all. I think
You can hear the stream, you can hear me still.
Both have had
Okay, dude, I'm so scared when I change this any setting.
The stage here, but oh my goodness, what a complete and utter shift here for both squads. Xbaro playing Omen with Monyet on Neon, so we get Neon v Neon heads up. That's not exactly surprising.
Everyone locking in the Neon. It makes sense for the new. It makes sense for Lotus. New patch again as well.
Which is something that we haven't really seen on Lotus since. I mean, Jesse Bash last year.
Yeah, it's just very strange. And,
Predictions for both series. I'm pretty sure I went for RRQ and PRX.
In their first match on this patch.
Should be, yeah. Dude, honestly, all of the games in Pacific are relatively hard to call this week.
Try to make it into playoffs and try to really make that big push here in stage 2. So
they got Chamber, Breach, Gecko, Neon, Omen. That is a weirdly stacked comp.
Monyet getting some more reps in as a duelist, seemingly RRQ, wanting to utilize his flexibility. And how does he look here on the Neon? It's not something that we've seen in a very, very long time from him career-wise. You know, around 20-ish games played on Neon. So, not the most played by any metric. That, of course, is going to be Jet for him from forever ago. But this is an intriguing agent selection. I can't wait to see how this is going to be playing out. Elmimore as well, moving back over into this,
not for the Chinese games, Gabri, no.
Since it is a chamber.
Yeah, it's the same issue that everyone had when it was Shanghai, basically. Okay, Talon on defense, RRQ on attack. We got Monyet on Neon. We got Governor on Neon, which is makes more sense. I say makes more sense. Monyet's played a lot of agents, honestly. Governor gets dropped to Sheriff. The Cruz drops him a Sheriff. He buys armor.
Will expire, not going to be cleared out, but now even here, that sprint coming through is Relay Bolt going to be sent over towards Connector, but instantly the headshot going to be found in Jim Boyce, taking down Monyet. Right now it's just going to be Talon filling the kill feed.
That is an absolute shutdown. They had 4 people fast rotate here. They were so ready for this.
This is his moment to take down the pistol round in a big way.
Just skirting on the edge of the wall. There's okay. More fun in the first.
Whoa.
Screen's going black a little bit there.
What's going on?
What's happening on the audience side?
Ditto Sword, thank you so much for the 9 months.
ASAP, either way. Talon able to pick up the pistol.
Thank you.
Yeah, he did get the 1 kill, which is not bad, but at the end of the day, 1v4, a little bit too much. You see on this entry, just trying to all run through the smoke. Obviously, for the Neon, it makes sense, but the fact that he went down so quickly just kind of meant that the rest of the dominoes did fall relatively quickly here. And Talon, we're ready for that push. Let's see what's
and on the eco, we got nothing. We got the 6 bullets, so they don't need to invest anything. They got the chamber, and you would hope that everyone, we fight C against the. Oh, at least we have a smoke to block vision, though.
Right back into it. Does take down Cruz.
Okay, I like this a little bit better.
Weapon on the ground, didn't quite get to see what he had in hand.
I mean, Cruz had a gun.
Fairly heavy investments here. It looks like, okay, Guardian, I believe, scooped up by Ban. Now, once again, sight's going to be turned over towards B, where Surf holding close, Stinger in hand, takes a couple shots, doesn't get stunned up, the slide through. Monyet
Oh boy, chat, they literally had nothing into this other than chamber bullets. And Governor has no idea about the guy close right. Oh my. Whoa. Bro, the classics are doing a lot, the chamber's doing a lot.
What a turnaround here. Weapons now going to be scooped up. The spike already planted. Shots flying
on the boy. Yeah, let's see how many upgrades they get. There's one, there's two, and
winning out in the eco.
There's the third.
Solid setups, and I mean,
yeah, that was a really nice eco. Shout out to Elmimore in the chamber.
Comes down to it. I mean, we know he's just goated with the sheriff. That's how he made a name for himself.
Man.
The headhunter, no different for him.
Yeah, and then this follow-up play as well off the serve.
Yeah, I mean the util was great here as well.
They immediately get that fault line in, and he's just screwed. I mean, there's nothing really that he could do. He gets isolated and killed by a classic as the Neon just slips on in after, you know, he just get hit by the
okay, the only thing that can buy into it is a sheriff.
The B-site goes over, and then that just makes the perfect scenario for an eco round win for RRQ. So not to be outdone, here is RRQ at the start of this map.
I'm about 20 seconds behind the main stream. Wait, really?
Okay,
let me refresh after this. You sure you just aren't looking at someone on like YouTube who's 2 times?
Just checking everything they can. Spam the box. Coming out here towards Mount. Looks like Governor was able to spot them. Obviously, they're making a lot of noise here anyway, and it looks like they will back out. 3 members of Talon currently sitting on the C site. Might have to rotate here as they have mostly classics to try to get some kind of miracle hold.
Smoke to try to keep them interested on C, but with that deep push forward from all 3 of them just facing out, they don't see anything at Mount, so now the full rotation going to be beginning. So Talon going to be ready to go ahead and try to catch this. Aggression coming over into A is bad. Pushing up, gets the reveal onto 1, but he's not ready for the shot. We're setting up the cyber cage at the same time.
Yeah,
oh my god, this guy's getting util dumped. Felt like he was palm stunned.
The rest of this round is going heavily in favor of RRQ as they clean it up. Tip boys,
let's reset and see how far behind we are.
Over from that last
round. Okay, yeah, you're right. We were really far behind. Dude, how are we that far behind?
I don't mind holding on to those.
True. As we do see.
Okay, we get the first full buy round. Odin comes out. The bonus is looking outrageous. So we stick the Omen ult, and then we just flood over towards C because they got to deal with the Omen ult.
But Jimboy's now going to be spotted and dealt with as Jemkin finds the headshot. Getting those Guardians in play. As long as you're accurate, you're going to have a good time. Swing out from Governor, going to be shut down. Crew's able to find Jemkin at the same time with that Odin. Now it's just he and Surf to try to turn things around.
This is a really nice bonus round, by the way. I'm a big fan of the bonus rounds, like having attack. Dude, I feel like everyone I look at the moment is stunned. By the way, every single duel, I feel like everyone is stunned. Love the Omen ult into a bonus round. I just think risky plays with the Omen ult makes so much sense on like bonuses or ecos where you like got a good amount of investment.
Transition over to the C site and they get in there very quickly.
Prodigy's posted.
It's solid stuff, and I mean again, RRQ more than happy to just go ahead and trade off one another. They know that they have cash aplenty. That still
the breach, bro. Everyone's getting stunned right now.
These ultimates online, critically Surf as well.
Like they're getting ultimate value from the breach and the neon stuns.
To that rolling thunder.
Yeah, Governor here. Maybe looking to zap some people down. We'll see if he saves it for a future round or if he wants to make some waves here. Elmimore, as always, looking to pressure outside towards Rubble. The rest of the team actually looking to pressure in towards B. But there are a couple of members of Talon waiting here as they will be spotted. In goes the Neon.
See what I mean? Everyone's stunned.
Accuracy on full display. Moniette looking clean with it, Governor, at the same time. Sliding forward.
Okay, this ult is so scary now, by the way. Look at how fast he goes. That is stupid. Yeah, if he slides forwards, though, relatively easy shot.
Denies him access.
I like this from RRQ, though. Ready the whole time as soon as they saw the stun come from this area over towards Rubble. They just stun on top and they just insta-send it.
Damage dealt, but again, it's going to be RRQ now stretching the lead.
Yeah. Honestly, not bad.
Yeah, definitely RRQ making the breach and the neon look outrageously good at the moment.
Kind of a rough spot, but yeah, as you mentioned, this is just, you know, this is neon.
It makes a lot of sense, right?
Like
stun for the default, and then you have two slides now.
And the neon is
so you can have a slide as your default.
In this one, especially for Moniette, who looks very comfortable on this pick.
Oh yeah, well, that's going to be a timeout call now here. As Frost Pumping the brakes, not wanting them to get further ahead, but you can see
going to go crazy. Yeah,
the coaching booth, frustrated with how things have gone thus far.
Teams will play ISO after the patch.
Has swung back into being a bit more attack-sided here in Pacific.
Not many teams. Well, I'd say not many teams. I think you might see the right amount of it.
But letting them run away like this on the attack is certainly not something that you want to see.
Yeah, I mean, the eco really just put an end to all that momentum, and then a couple of rounds went RRQ's way, but then that third round that RRQ got was just very
The thing is, teams will be a lot better at dealing with it than
pretty obviously going their way.
Then everyone is
it's already attacker-sided, but when that Neon is just sliding into B and nobody can shoot her as she's sliding and she's hitting 2 headshots, it's like, what are you going to do?
It'll probably be that thing where it's like every new agent or new buff has like a sweet spot for like 3 weeks to a month. It will be similar to that.
See what impact he can have. Able to find that singular kill with the overdrive in the last round. But set up at the moment just outside of stairs in a good position where there's a lot of presence.
Okay, there's a lot of people that are about to get melted right now.
Well.
It doesn't do that much damage. It does like 17 a shot at this angle.
Okay, Lotus going to pull the trigger. His first op shot. Going to be a bit of a whiff there as Governor. Trying to reposition, gets himself set back here on the site. In the meantime, Cruz just fishing, sending out this spray here from the Odin, trying to see what kind of damage he can deal. So far, it's going to be Estrella who catches the worst of it, down to 71.
If you're losing by the Odin, yeah, I mean, it's just...
At least he does get out without much damage, actually no damage.
Just strong, man. It's just straight up strong.
And will be able to repeat, but immediately
good trade, though. And there was, I thought, honestly, I actually thought they were going to get doubled. Like, they were so ready for the peak here. I think they thought the peak was maybe going to come over from stairs and they were going to do this. They readjusted really well to get that shot.
Gets the reveals. They tuck back behind rubble.
Yeah, they're just gonna throw some smoke in his face.
I like the recon stun attempt.
We still do have Jemkin pushing in.
Double push up, the timing here. Oh, redraws out the Vandal.
That was kind of unlucky timing. With this, they descended over towards A.
Surf trying to delay them on this approach into B. You know that Cruz still sat here.
30 seconds left.
Smoke coming through. Just to go ahead and take out the wingman. Does so,
lovely trade out of the wingman.
Now we're into a 3v3.
And there's plenty of time. I mean, that taking down the wingman there, just I suppose trying to delay and trying to get your team over. But now they're just able to replant. And now you don't have Cruz in that critical spot and tree, as everybody else on the side of Talon just has to push. But they do have this play in on Rumble. They are going to be able to take out Estrella.
The crossfire is pretty good. They got nothing to break it. Yeah, as soon as door gets open, though, it's a nightmare.
Divide coming through. Jemkin trying to hold a tree. Snappy with the first. Can't quite line up the second. Chit Boy's down to 85, and now it's all on Xparrow to try to clutch it out. Pushes up into smoke and
Astra ult behind him as well. And then he was on the opposite side, so he had to try and do some kind of play.
To get that under your belt, you know, you have a timeout, you get yelled at a little bit, some discussions, and
any
play it out better.
Uppers?
I think he did.
Okay, they got it. Okay.
Yeah. Just pick it up, hands it back over. Looks like that's going to the sniper. Jit Boys here, pretty critical to isolate Estrella first, and then they do double push into tree. Jit Boys trades it back, and always trading up essentially, as they were one member ahead. And no big cheers, no big celebrations just yet. They know they have a lot of work to do, and that round was also pretty close. So
we get double up still.
Must feel like RRQ are kind of
Odin still here.
And
they look like they're about to send it. Recon into flash, into stun.
Rushing forward. Get a stun off his own relay, but
okay,
if
this recon scans someone though, they get stunned and then they slide through with probably a neon stun as well.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty critical.
So I at least like the idea from
even if they do go push A, he's got that Talon on the opposite side of the map for a retake.
Bit crazy to do it with a Odin, but
having the operator of his own. And now it's actually bound. The sniper I mentioned before, he's trying to hold the angle, but he immediately gets traded back by LB Moore.
Yeah, and
I mean, it's a hard shot to hit. I give him that. Just saw the elbow as he got blind.
RRQ slow to scale forward.
Bro, why is the Neon holding the Odin all the time? I'm so scared of that. The Odin slide must be one of the most disgusting things ever.
Actually, already backed out of here by Talon. They have left this site empty. Just going to look for the retake with the Rolling Thunder.
And Surf missing each
other. That is ridiculous.
But neither's checking.
But this guy gets traded though. Yeah, there we go.
Look at taking down the instant trade out, but it's gonna be
we'll take it.
Dead because Xparrow just simply didn't look right. They're looking for the catch, gets a little bit of damage down. Has to pull back, but now he himself going to be caught. Jibboy's arriving at the side, looks for the headshot.
Should have had to get that kill.
Completely spiraled out of control.
Yeah, that one really went wrong.
Him on the back of the site. Jibboy's just surviving forever as... I mean,
yeah, Jibboy's had to lose that duel, really.
Through, and yeah, Jemkin has identified the situation, knows he's not going to push in there, and will just save. But yeah, nice hold from Talon. Not quite
the
what
Neon
I expected.
Odin, dude, I'm so nervous to this. I'm so nervous to this. Could have just been frying and prac, and it's just broken.
Available here to RRQ. They have at least another buy-in, but curious to see if there's a timeout call here from Ewok, and it looks like
froze it over. It's all good. It was at least just one round so far.
Not a bad idea. You see Jibboy's just able to take down his Pharaoh before he even realizes what's going on. And yeah, nobody really is able to tag down Jibboy's, and the Hunter's Fury is coming from the opposite direction. So Talon, or rather RRQ, not really able to handle the multi-pronged approach.
So timeout call, still ahead by 1 round, but yeah, the round like that, getting away from them, being that scrappy.
Oh yeah, it's Pacific. We get the post-match timeout win percentage.
Plenty to say, plenty.
Get the meme
stuff
stat.
to go ahead and remind his team that they should be checking corners.
Yeah, definitely does feel like more than one thing was kind of missed on their entry there onto C. It felt like RRQ were in control of that round, and then they kind of lost a handle on it, which is, I feel, a great timing to go for a timeout.
5% too low.
Calm everybody down.
Just wait for the games
be a
tomorrow.
Bit tilting in that moment. Frost also having a lot
if you think that one's too low, wait for the games tomorrow.
As he oftentimes does.
It's a useless stat, by the way. There isn't a.
Before
it
they
doesn't
do
matter.
go into the next round, but yeah, a couple of good wins over to Talon. That
thank you
first
so much,
round
man.
win.
Appreciate the 25 mums.
Not the greatest, but hey, a win's a win, and then they're able to string
Thank you
two
so much,
together.
man. Appreciate the support.
Talon in a decent position to try to run this one back. Elmy Moore going to be bringing
Odin back over towards Tree. Neon holding C, but isn't going to go aggro. Just taking tree control. And the call from RRQ looks like insert
onto Estrella.
the chamber and then get ready to bust over towards B.
He almost died.
Keeps eating that Odin damage.
Gotta go.
Yeah, especially if Cruz is on a bye. Gotta be careful about that one. Ban gonna get the info that they do poke in through B.
Oh, what a weird position.
Not going to be popping money yet. Able to take down Governor.
So fast.
Down on that aggressive push forward. Now Ban going to be spotted. Head noted. Clear out on that tripwires. Ban stunned up here at the back. Tries to find the headshot by Moniette. Able to get ahead of him. Finds the kill. Now seeking more targets. What? Trying to keep getting this energy reset.
We'll see if he can do that.
This is stupid. Surely that needs to get changed. That looks so fast.
3 members left here from Talon. Up against the 5 of RRQ is a pretty clean.
Dude, it might even be worth
site,
stacking Neon ult sometimes.
Neon and
yeah, it used to be one of those ults that wasn't. I mean, in the right hands, it was scary. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't like an awful ult. In the right hands, it was scary.
And certainly, one of these
but most people would always buy a gun as a backup. But now I'm not even sure you need a backup gun. I think you can just absolutely send it pretty early on. And I think they can even know where you're coming. And if they don't util dump you, it feels like you're going to get the kills. It's a sick round for RRQ, man. Everyone survived. We got double armor rebuy. Money was low. Like it was relatively low. And they get 3,000 for everyone. That's insane. The best kind of round possible.
I think that's a pretty good idea for Talon, just waiting in this position. But yeah, Moniette able to come out here. Very aggressive, takes down one, takes down another. Just very aggressive out on the site, and they could not handle singular Neon.
I'm not in for it, bro. That's too stupid. It's too fast.
Kind of solidify RRQ's lead at this point in time, but big committal.
Give him a brim stim as well. It must be the most mental thing ever.
Going back to the operator.
Spray again. This time it's Elmy Moore taking the brunt of that. Down to 59. It's okay. Off shot's going to be whippy on both sides.
Been a couple of missed options.
Spotted. Cleared out, but Elmy Moore dead. Governor able to find that kill.
He had me.
Now Surf swinging out over it. Connector taken down.
Whoa, he's everywhere.
Elimination. It looks like
yeah, man. Maniette's Neon looks kind of sick.
Come through to surround this B sites and cut noise, and they back out.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. A lot of taps on the spike and stuff like that, trying to fake that they are actually going to commit to B, but it is not the case, and they're actually trying to get in onto Cruz, who is going to get this information, but now blinded, And in kind of an awkward spot, but he does
wow,
have cover, but
nice shot.
So close to nailing the flag.
Now, how on earth do they actually deal with this guy?
Can't quite have it, but
I
Cruz,
think they had to
he
wingman
should be able to
that.
hold this all down,
Whoa.
but Estrella does find the headshot.
Yeah, they're doing it right, man. They're hitting
Picks
some
him
nice
off,
shots.
TP forward into the A side from Xfero. It's going to get cleared out.
Cage triggered.
Once again, separated here away from his
It's a
teammate.
good amount of pressure over towards A.
Smoke set up, but this is going to be the B pivot in all likelihood here for RRQ, but see Jit Boys closing the distance, wrapping around in from behind.
Jit Boys is here very early.
Quickly,
Very, very early.
and they should be able to have kind of a two-pronged retake in this kind of situation, but we do see already Estrella trying to push up.
Fake
Towards
smoke?
the tiny door. Ban and him are going to butt heads here.
Fake smoke. That was cool.
Down
Yeah, that was cool from Jit Boys. Realized he had a good good flank here. Fake smokes it, so if they did look over here, they would think it's a normal smoke. Then just gets to the angle.
Now for them to tie things up at
cool.
5-5. They can win the follow-up. It's just grabbing that operator. Now the defuse comes through, so one off another cosmic divide here is Jit Boys. Very swiftly building that back up.
Yeah, honestly, not a bad position here for Talon. Already 4 round wins on the defense of this Lotus, and you just see the way that this one goes.
RRQ's comp's going to be pretty good on defense to an extent. Like the chamber's
always
always
been. I
been
thought they would be able to isolate him and just util him out
like
and
pretty
eventually
stacked
3-1-1,
for
but he
defense
gets
rounds
two,
when I watched
and then Jit Boys,
teams
as
on
we
Lotus.
mentioned, he gets towards the B site very quickly.
So I think there's
He's
a world
in
where
position
RRQ are
before they
like
even
actually
recognize he's
thinking this
behind
is
them.
nice.
I mean, Dizzy just not going just a little bit too shallow. Doesn't clear that angle behind the box. So
Okay, they're giving up with A.
Flashes out though.
Dude,
Like
that's a
maybe
lot of
swift take on that
investment.
C site where right
They
now
don't
it's
even
only Jit Boys
flash off the
trying to
Dizzy
defend
getting
it, so
shot.
quick
It's
rotation
just
call gonna be made here as
insta
Governor
breach
starts
flash
chipping his way over.
so they can't shoot the Dizzy, so that they can jump on them.
See if they actually fully commit
If
to
the
this one.
flash
They
is
have a smoke in the way, and here we go.
Fault
We
line
do have,
connects.
yeah.
With that grab well,
And this is
slowed up the
this is the that's like that right there is the biggest biggest example of like this meta and why people call this meta
Really,
like
I mean, there is some
muddy
utility,
or scrappy or
excuse me,
whatever.
some smokes,
Because
of
old
course, in
meta,
the
right?
doorway
You
and
would
stuff
you
like
would
that, but,
you would do a protocol, right?
besides
You would
that,
do
not
Dizzy
too big
in.
of a deal. They still
If
have
the
two
Dizzy
guys
gets
towards the
shot,
middle
then
of
you
the
would
map that can
flash.
easily
But
rotate
because
over
the
towards A,
flash then
if
Dizzy
there is a full
blinding
middle
anyone
from
here is so
RRQ, but
strong, and you have a Neon to
RRQ
capitalize on it.
swinging back and forth,
Like
they're
it's
thinking
just
about
better
C,
to just
thinking about A,
take
now they're
the
going back
risk
towards C.
and use the flash in
trying to cut
here so
sound
that you
and
can
pretend
overwhelm
like
in
they
case
have
there are
rotated,
people
and
over towards
currently
C.
3 people on A here
That
for
right
Talon,
there is
so
actually the best
taking the
example of
bait.
the meta right here, and why people
Governor
call it sloppy.
needs to
But
have
it's
some impact
actually
here to try to slow
it's
things
better to
up.
take the
Flash
risk.
coming out,
I do
catches
agree
him
with that.
fully
It's
in the
much better
face,
to
sets
take
up
the
a
risk
fast lane,
double
but
flash.
Maniac's quick to try to hound
Look
him
at
down
what
the
is
slide
going
into
on here.
shutdown. Governor cannot escape. After shock early, trying to lay the plan, but they'll just go ahead and change up the position, moving back over to
It feels like the Neons
more
are
of a
playing a
default
different
here.
game, man. They're playing like a little mini game.
slide down. I mean, Maniac so snappy with the movement. And it could just be clashing Rolling Thunders on both sides. There's one going to be opened up. Maniac pinged. Rolling
Yeah,
Thunder
all actually hits no
not
one.
connecting on anybody in
Everyone playing
Australia, still now
offsite.
holding on to
Astra,
his,
how many
sending
smokes
it.
he got left?
Goes in deep, catching 2 players here.
Used his last smoke on the spike
Coming
itself.
down
All they got to
trying to keep
do
him
is
protected.
just
Maniac's
delay
spotting
for like
some at
5 more
waterfall.
seconds, and then they can't defuse this. Keep an eye on the chamber.
Elmore with the backstab, arriving, finding Surf.
One enemy
Is
remains.
this just going to be a cleanup call now? Jit Boys going to try to hightail it out, op in hand, but Maniat fast on his heels. Drops the weapon, trying to base him out. Calls out the shorty and shuts it down.
I mean, you were talking about Maniet's movement. It is so clean. He's just hopping
Okay,
around.
bro.
There's just no chance for Jit Boys there
Okay.
at the end. And yeah, the initial Rolling Thunder to try to get onto the site, I mean, it didn't really
Dude,
hit
Monier
anyone.
looks
And,
comfy.
you know, there wasn't really any push
Monier
that did
looks
come in. They
so
tried to just get
comfy.
position on the back of the
Neon,
site.
Neon in pro
It all
play,
starts
yeah,
out really
it's
well
gonna
for
be
the side of
broken.
RRQ. They take out
Look at some of the
fellow
stuff that's
Neon,
happening.
Governor there on the opposite side, and then eventually Maniet's hopping around and being very annoying space.
That's
and
incredible.
does, shorty him down, but yeah, the retake didn't come in, and then it's just held onto the site.
Dude,
there by
honestly though,
RRQ
the Neon
very, very
meta,
nicely.
it's probably
now
about
6
time we
rounds
had a
under their
Neon
belt,
meta.
not a
Fun to
bad
watch for a little bit
attackers
until people
half
get
so far here for RRQ.
annoyed that it's overpowered.
Guard at the ready, up over the top. Big revealed on the one. Jemkin shredded down low.
Whoa.
6 Sparrow as well. Finally going to be finished off. Governor able to
Yeah,
find that
he
kill.
got melted, and so did the Gecko.
Solid start here once again for Talon. They get themselves to 5. They're in a really good spot on this half. As Cruz looking to deliver
chat,
it.
pretty much all of
Straight
this
up, taking
damage,
down Maniet.
that was about
Governor
200
slides
and
forward. Shorty not gonna cut it.
maybe even 300 damage that was done
Cruz pretty
before
healthy
anyone was
too,
even seen
44.
here with an Odin.
Staying
Expecting
alive.
him to be a little bit closer. As Jemkin needs to get this shoulder
Look at this rounds. Look at what is going on. What is Valorant right now?
In this half and get them to a very solid spot and tap onto the door, but Elmi Mormon not swapping over to the Headhunter, not seeing much of anything as this ring around the Rosie. Cruz plays around the door. Self a 4-piece to get down.
Oh man.
Yeah,
well, at least it's entertaining.
Cruz just lining him up, has the vision, and he's just able to do his Odin stuff. And it does feel like RRQ has really struggled to, lock him down and not take damage from that. He's getting so much value out of that one position from Tree with the Odin, and he got the most value we've seen all map so far on that last round. So getting a kill, a bunch of damage. Governor gets that initial kill himself, and then eventually Cruz ends up with 4 kills, and now he's on top.
Does a Neon ult just melt the fish off?
They have so many ultimates to try to utilize here in the last round of the half.
Whoa.
Yes, there's the ping, there's the Hunter's Fury.
Wait, there's so many people there that have to dodge it.
So rush forward, Surf, however, sights turned in towards
You got an okay amount. You got 2 tags.
Again, it's a little bit of space taken, some scaling from RRQ, but then the immediate pullback.
Yeah, they just don't want to commit on in there, and again, they get some vision. Cruz shooting forward and
does
you're not allowed to come towards A. And
there's a fair I think he has a timing, and then we just saw an extra few bullets from Cruz go over towards him, just noting and kind of knowing that someone probably wouldn't have got hit by the recon. So it's good for him. Official goes in, we got double trip, 2 people on site.
Sent over here on towards the C site. Talon should be well aware that this is where the
well, you're probably going to capitalize on.
Comes across, Boy's able to look like 2. Governor,
wait,
2 piece of his own, and
wait, was that not mental?
A flawless
he got it through the smoke, didn't he?
Tied things up at 6-6 at the half.
Well, that's a pretty good way to end the half.
He saw him on his teammate's minimap and got him through the smoke.
Nobody covers Jitboys. They just essentially, Jitboys has the the fantastic timing.
The guy was stunned.
And they thought they had cleared out every
saw the guy close to him.
Corner of that C site, but not
there's a smoke here,
was,
and he sees him on the minimap, and he just headshots him instantly with the ult before he's gone through.
Pushed off of the A site, not really finding a lot of luck over there the last couple of rounds, and yeah,
we're
Talon
watching 2
should be
times
very happy with
Valorant.
their
Yeah, it was honestly, it wasn't that fast. We got 24 minutes on the timer.
See that the win percentage.
It felt like maybe it was
59%.
It felt like it was 10 minutes or something.
The chance to take this map down.
It's given how the latter half of the first half ended up going. Talon running back.
He's crazy observer for Pacific matches too. I mean, it depends what happens in the round.
RRQ got were within the first 5. They got that eco win, and
if
then
it's something worth complaining about, then yeah.
They're on.
Oh, he got okay. I take it all back.
There was some
there was a trip there. It's all good. I was thinking that was one of the most mental things ever.
Nice little laugh saying like, "Yep, I read this
okay,
one
lovely
well.
replay.
I expected this."
We got it all cleared up.
They were so
Moniette's time
let's see
to
what
be a raid boss.
The second half is going to look like, though. Can we see the same?
Gets
I mean,
a ghost drop,
on,
buys armor.
on the Neon. They were finding
double
great
slide
entries onto
stun.
B. They had some decent luck on C as well. A couple of plants there and wins in the rounds. But the latter half of that first half did not quite go their way. So I am curious.
The new Neon's good for pistol though, right? You can't you get chat? Can't you get stun, slide, frenzy on the new Neon?
It's coming down again, looking like some early pressure on towards B. A site completely abandoned here by RRQ.
I mean, Raid Boss is obviously better, but
forward out of mound as well. Paranoia as the door gets opened up. Governor able to exit through that fast lane. Moniette hazed up, cannot find that kill quite just yet. But
5 people from RRQ here.
Governor and Surf both going to be taken out. Moniette down to 6.
Oh man!
Potentially easy kill pickup here for the side of Talon, but they are taking
Dude, if people thought the Valorant before this was scrappy, this Neon meta is crazy scrappy. Neon Gecko, I like it. I really like what RRQ are going for. I'm gonna be honest. The chamber, maybe you could argue that the Cypher and the current meta would be better. But the double flash send it. The double flash send it has never been better. This is doable. People are low HP, especially if he takes down the breach early.
They split off a bit. The second one lobbed in.
Oh, yeah, okay. They stuck the defuse with the breach.
We'll get the round win.
Yeah, I mean, just that play outside of B was really what this round came down to. Talon actually did get onto the C side pretty well, and they got those first initial kills. I like how Jitboys was aggressive there outside of the back of the site. But yeah, just the power of
the PRX game. Yeah, they have a chance to beat their record, right? With a Neon now, they could actually try and beat their record of the fastest game ever.
And get the defuse.
That's unfortunate for
which I thought would have been like impossible, but now I'm seeing the Neon. I think it's doable.
Puts the team in a much better position potentially because
just who's going to be on the receiving end of it?
But the pressure of the moment, trying to pull that off is so damn difficult. But Elmi Moore with a great adjustment, understanding the Neon movement so well, finds the shot.
Yeah, I'm glad he took his time with it as well.
Yeah, that was very impressive. I feel like Governor did not quite expect that to happen to him. He was going to do a dance and do the Neon thing.
Jing Neon? Yeah, I'm expecting Jing Neon something ISO.
And now you see a full rotation come out from Talon to
absolutely
go towards
send
they do have one sheriff here.
Maybe some agents that have a little bit of util that can combo with the
actually going to bring up the
double
rear
damage
on this one. Jitboy's trying to poke his head in first. But Monyet is waiting on this corner from the tiny door with his Bulldog, and he's just ready for this pressure, just playing it safe, bringing in some util, giving them space, knowing that they can go for the retake if they want, but this will be a decent amount of money picked up with this plant here for Cruz.
You reckon Forsaken,
everybody clustered up.
What does Jing then play?
Pushing over towards drop. Setup that you see often whatsoever is to push forward, not quite ready for it. Tries to go for the no-scope. It's going to be Jemkin pushing forward. He's able to find himself some eliminations, and just like that, they're able to flush them out of the
nice and clean on this one.
The Fuse going to be handed over to Jemkin, who's now just one away from that Thrash, and RRQ will take a 2-round lead here in this second half.
Yeah, pretty nice idea, I would say, from Talon, especially after they lost Governor so early on. They're already on the eco, just trying to stack there towards A. They weren't met with much resistance, and this shot just very nicely tracked to get that one down.
Yeah, turn the corner just before the recon hit.
Talon, they
probably should have waited out the recon there.
This round, they get the one kill, they get the plant. It's not so bad, but RRQ once again on the board after their pistol round win.
It's still 1-1 pistols though, right? Because they full ecoed them.
Feel like for the side of Talon.
They full ecoed them on the rounds after on the first half.
Here. Very devastating.
Asno or Cryo going to be on? I mean, Asno will be on Neon.
Opportunities to try to turn this one around. Again,
I can't imagine Cryo fits the Neon bill.
Not yet. It's just not paying attention to A lobby at all. Ban able to come away with a free kill.
Yeah, and now Spike is already planted. They got to get in here right now, but Cruz is just so crisp with it. Going to take his head off.
One after the other.
I mean, there's just so many keyboard. There's just two, and then they have a backup as well. Okay, that actually is a great round. We got someone. Oh, someone that lost 10 armor shouldn't be rebuying. That's the only bit of damage. It's a great thing.
Yeah, you were talking about how this was a very important
Fish ult already. Fish ult so
well. As well as it possibly could have. As once again, Cruz is putting up some big numbers. It starts off though with Ban getting that initial kill. Monyet just not looking in the right direction. And yeah, Cruz just hanging out here
some lovely shots,
with his buddy. They're both peeking. And says good job to the team. Just a very solid round to the side of Talon. And RRQ, they need to get something going.
NRG will try abuse Neon off
still in the lead, but that
FNS is good at FNS is good at capitalizing on what's broken in the game, and he'll do it again.
More though, up and play. Ooh, had the shorty in hand. Is and send out the Thrash to try to get the detain. Have been able to do so, but Jitboy's there with covering fire. Elmi Moore rushing forward to try to find that limb. It ends up costing him dearly. Real Depth now going to be invested. Hunter's Fury crashing across. Jemkin in a bad spot. Able to knock out the
swing behind that, right? Wait, he gets out.
Last one not going to be able to find him, but Jitboys. Here's out Monyet. 5 members strong versus 3, and RRQ going to have to make the call to save.
Maybe the name is too good.
Don't have any money. I mean,
the interesting thing for Talon, if we look at both of these rounds, is this guy took like 10 damage, maybe a little bit more before, and then now he's taken like what, 5 damage or something? Like, this guy's taken 15 damage. That's about it for both of the rounds combined. Like RRQ have actually just done nothing into these rounds. Not even been a little bit close.
They all have plenty of cash. I know that these remaining players, the Thrash was just used.
I'm not sure you can fight this area anymore. If people are playing Breach Neon,
find the weapons in the end, especially that operator. It is very much worth it. Just on the opposite line, so weapons will be retained, but now tied up at 8-8. Talon with a chance to break away from RRQ and take the lead for themselves.
Is the Neon good so far? Yeah, it's been sick.
Has just been so fantastic all map. I mean, he's shooting through ban, able to get the headshot anyway, and he gets another one on Amanyat. He has just been so reliable, so consistent. They've got him, and they've got Cruz, who's putting up huge numbers already. So, in terms of members carrying their weight, they certainly got a couple that are doing that in a big way.
Okay, and when Mo gets this off out,
after those initial kills, they
got 2 people
going in that round.
They don't have anything. Wait, this wall did not hit. Oh, okay, well, it's just to get out of there. So 3 save guns.
TP is set up just behind the box. The drone in, still
oh no, man.
Can't quite nail the shot.
Wait, they can both get out of there though. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. You can both fight early, you can TP and then fast get out of there. Yeah, and Governor absolutely sent it.
Now the overdrive available to him. Nick Sparrow unnoted behind the box, but cannot find the shots. Cruz just strafing right ahead of that crosshair.
Yeah, nicely handled by Cruz after being caught off guard by that one. And it's gonna send forward Recon Dart, but they are not going that way. You see 3 members of RRQ on the C site, and they've got Elmi Moore on B, but this spike is going A, so you see right now maybe trying to isolate Cruz, maybe trying to get some information, and they will be able to take down Cruz and say, hey, he was the only one here, so they should get some early information that this one is going A.
That would be a weapon recovered, but Moniat had already cut his way over to B, so will not have that rifle, so might have to just go ahead and invest the ultimate here.
Does he go for it?
Tools for the retake. A couple of them, wingman to try to clear out
an
angle,
low HP.
fault line, aftershock, 1 singular flash.
Yeah.
Fault line in, overdrive popped.
And he's waiting for his team as well.
That fault line, spots one, spots
another.
It's
not stupid. It's stupid.
Down the swing forward, the flash fully connecting on the serve.
Okay, that needs to change. That's the one thing so far with that I'm 100% sure needs to change, man. That is stupid. Yeah, and the problem is, he's too good with it as well. And there's going to be players that probably look better than that. But that is broken. That is a broken ult, bro. In the right hands, that is disgusting.
Flawless twice in a row.
Yeah, no, it's massive. And it all starts with Moniat. He gets that first sheriff kill, and then eventually, as you mentioned, he's able to build up to the overdrive with that kill. And
do you know what used to happen, right? So normally, when you would do this, you go left, and then you would go right, because the slow of it was so brutal in between, right? The fact that, like, going left and right was so slow, you used to always get, normally you would want to just continuously, like something does, like a pop and swing, right? But now, the fact that you can left, right, and there's like no speed difference, it's busted.
Well, the man advantage very much here in their hands. Low HP on 2. But a 2v4.
Look at it. Look at this game, man. Why are we having a 10-person duel here?
But as Surf gets ready to the plant, there's also going to be a Rolling Thunder.
Yeah. They are going all the way back towards C, and they might just kind of hold their position here on the map. Just a lot of aggression there outside of C, and it doesn't quite pay off for the side of RRQ. Talon is able to meet it very nicely. Everybody's ready for it, and they hit their shots. Surf hasn't been putting up the biggest numbers, but he was able to hit some headshots in a critical moment, and once again is going to be able to tie up this map here for Talon.
Yeah,
would I adjust the left to right speed?
As flexible as humanly possible.
I don't think that makes
very
sense.
Much the same. I mean, Frost was talking a little bit about it on the analyst desk with our coach interview, saying, we don't have a Sova player anymore. Somebody's got to take Sova. Right now, that's been Cruz, and overall, not too bad. Hunter's Fury finding some impact when he's been able to pop those. But Surf as well bouncing around. I mean, playing Jet last week, playing a hell of a lot of, Sentinel, Viper and stuff, whatnot in the past. He's been bouncing around quite a bit.
The Neon won't be played tonight. You just do it like a normal peak. Like if you had all the same changes, but the left and right peak wasn't at the max speed, it would just be fine.
Monstrous. I mean, Cash, for the most part,
like it was before. Like obviously, if you get a bit of momentum, then it goes to normal speed. But you can't go left, right, and this and like at its peak each time, it can't be max speed. That's mental.
Here. So Governor,
Especially with the dude, look at some of the movement though. It's incredible to watch.
Being a bit aggressive, but eventually it's just a 1-for-1 for the Neons, and the entire team of Talon is there on the opposite side of that smoke, and they're just able to shut down anyone who does peek out of that, which unfortunately for RRQ was a couple of members, and that is going to spark a timeout here for them, and that will be their final timeout. 9-9, and that round's a little bit dicey, so gonna stop the clock for now.
Doesn't really get any closer than this. Still,
the new ISO, like new chamber. I mean, new ISO has to be double duelist. That's the issue.
On the team at the moment, that is going to be
unless you get the right map for it.
Carried over. The money in Elmimore's pocket more than enough to go ahead and handle.
But when Neon's like this and you have a Neon stun, kind of fine.
Available on the backside, so maybe even a double op setup if they wanted to try to run it. But something tells me
Icebox, yeah, Icebox would work just because you don't have to go through choke points.
We'll see what they decide on here. Ewok gonna take some extra time to just say what he's got to say here, because that will be his final moment to actually say anything to his team before we do get into overtime. And, you know, we absolutely could hit overtime at this point.
Money's out of control from Talon. We're at 9-9. Money's out of control for Talon. RRQ can still buy next if they lose, especially with Elmimore's ult. He stuck around for the no-scope.
The weapon recovery, but does have to back off.
Bro is going for double no-scopes. Bro, look at this game right now. They are running it down.
I mean, now, with the cash very much not on your side, RRQ already making the call to go for the save.
Yeah, and
they're actually making every map with this with this meta. Every map is now Icebox. It's start of the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Jules,
once again, you know, pretty brave
they're nothing. We're going to be saving for the rest of it. Next round. Okay, start of the game, start of the game. Jules, and then it's just everything's Icebox now.
Really quickly.
Everyone's just sending
it. A lot of their pressure on the C side just eliminated just like that.
We're going to get so bored.
As well, so
I tell you what though, the highlight videos, like chat, you might as well just not watch live games and just watch the highlight videos. You'll be able to watch everything in a 5-minute highlight, and you save yourself 40 minutes.
Like once again, weapon's going to be saved over here. Elmimore likely going to have to just go ahead and pop that tour de force to keep an operator going into the next round, but Talon once again in a position to have the lead. It looks like Vandal's purchase still going to be coming through.
How are you feeling about the breach on Lotus? Breach on Lotus with a Neon makes incredible amounts of sense.
Take a look at this replay. So it's Governor who comes to the fast lane, and you know he gets the sight on him, and it just gets behind him. Like Elmimore, he's not superhuman. He can't quite pull off the 180 no scope, and yeah, he just kind of gets Neons there. Essentially, nice play from Governor, identifying the situation, and Elmimore's risk does not pay off. They get that extra pick, and that eventually just leads to the round. There's no more action as RRQ make the call to save.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if it actually fits what I said. Is it Mon yet?
Yeah. Gonna push forward, gets a little bit of damage down.
Okay, here we go. Here's the action. Here's the replay.
Gonna be both Neons now traded out.
Oh, he didn't open door though.
More here at Mound, dealt with Jitboy, snappy with a headshot, finds that
kill. Okay, this one's honestly gonna be a little bit extended.
Quite a bit. Cosmic Divide now going to be invested.
Yeah, I thought they were going to open door and absolutely have some mayhem, but all goes in over towards C. They get the kill as well. Now they can walk over towards A. It's a lovely run.
This guy's having an insane map. Cruz is trying to outdo him with his tree play and with the Odin and stuff like that, but Jitboys has just been super crisp. Extremely high headshot rate.
Two players on the opposite side, he can't get either.
It doesn't really matter. They just got all the way over towards the other side and they take a maximum amount of space.
Coming down, swing out. As they know that the spike didn't end up on C.
Now the plan comes in, he's going to back up to his teammate here.
What I think about Na'Vi, probably one of the sloppiest we've seen him play, especially against ecos. I've never seen him get ecoed so much.
Able to collect that one, but now pull that across the rush forward. It's Chepkin.
They double jeweled after the stun.
He was stunned.
What? How did that happen?
I need to see the replay, but Chepkin just.
Why? Yeah, no one played the spike. They just double jeweled them. They gave them the kill, even though there's literally the whole of the map was a question mark of where they could be. And you could just play the spike, and he would have to think that you're in literally any position possible. They gave him the jewels.
This is a great round from Estrella. I mean, he reads the positions of pretty much all of them, but yeah, I mean, weapons taken, then Surf is just swinging out. He doesn't have the weapon drawn anymore.
Yeah.
That's
it's almost like he didn't know there was a second person.
That was like a dude. You talk about Na'Vi, and then literally Na'Vi round started creeping in.
Saw a kill pop up at the feed and went like, oh yeah, my teammate got him.
Yeah.
That was Na'Vi against an eco.
I mean,
just
they knew he
times
was
that by
stunned,
6
probably,
times.
Like it's like, okay, this is a free kill. Maybe just assumed.
Well,
and you know what they say about assuming. Did not work out for them this time.
Going back to the Na'Vi thing, it was the most, it was the scrappiest I've ever seen them play. But in theory, they played like the best and the second best in the EMEA at the moment. So I'm not like crazy worried, but
recourse available to get a reply.
I'm a little bit worried.
Well,
I'm like a
RRQ
4
in a strong position as they
out of 10 of worried.
miraculously tied things up at 10 to 10.
Yeah, this could have been 11-9 with RRQ on a really bad economy and, you know, attacker side for Talon. Like, they probably would have just been able to close it out, but now it's anybody's game. Like, anybody can take this map from here.
K-Corp? I mean, K-Corp in the sweet spot. They still got 2.5 weeks, or they still got 2 weeks of no one knowing all of Eng's new strats. So they probably got 2 weeks of wins. Problem is playoffs. Have they shown too much before playoffs? That's the real thing with them.
Still in play here for Talon, but do they want to try to commit that here?
It's a really...
Jit Boys can open things up a little bit more, but there you go, 2 kills as Estrella and Gem can both fall to Thrash
Yeah, this one went a little bit better than hunting over towards kills.
That makes the call much easier.
That does. Boys again. Wide swinging across Xfero, unable to find that punish. The slide forward, but Monyet with a third. Rolling Thunder now, crashing across. Much connecting on the damn near. Everybody's the push forward. Governor able to get the fadeaway there on Monyet.
I mean, he was low
down with
HP.
the overdrive. 2v2. Had spotted Emily Moore. Flash at the ready. Quick turn on that one. Emily Moore coming away with one.
Bro, it's how are you meant to kill someone that can full speeds back to the right? It's the most stupid thing
really
ever.
Nicely handled there right at the end by Talon. They know the pressure is coming in right from that angle. The flash,
He's doing like the something swing where he's bouncing off the walls.
They both peek it, and eventually,
and there's just no speed difference.
Go down, it is their round going to the Neon, and it starts off with a really nice pick from Jit Boys. Governor gets one for himself, gets
look at this when he goes to the right here.
He's able to put the cap on it there, even though Surf does go down.
Well, now there's 4 ultimates to deal with.
Okay, but they have their own version of the ult, and I'm pretty sure the ult might just be a round win at the moment. With it being this strong.
Seeing it get a decent bit of value when it does crop up from time to time. Surprised to see that Monyet doesn't just pass the Vandal over and then use the overdrive.
Unless you like send it into the Cypher util or something.
That's the ability for that instant tap. Governor on the jiggle peak. Setting up a relay bolt. Able to find the stun. That would have been a hell of a shot from Elvie Moore, but he get
Dude, imagine it hit.
Eat a little bit of damage.
He hit a body shot. Imagine it was a headshot.
Just gonna throw some stuff on a C, hit the door, and not commit.
I might have turned off the stream, honestly.
Spike is still at the spawn.
Cleared on the cam. Monyet eats a little bit of damage. Hunter's Fury opened up. Things here onto Elvie Moore now in a rough spot. Drag in, but Xfero covering fire, able to find the trade out.
Okay, it's a good trade, and that's one of the scariest members down.
Very nice reaction there from Xfero.
Jemkin has a lot to do, and he has fish short. He needs to leave sight. You need to leave sight. You got fish short. You can't die. Boss man, you can't die. You're fish shorting for yourself.
Thrash at the ready. Send, dives forward, detain, out
on the you do you, man.
Easy clean up. No, not so easy. But Jemkin on the reswing is able to find him. But now Jit Boys picks up the spike, still not planted, and they have to commit to this site. 15 seconds remaining.
Man.
Tries to send this one out. The Rolling Thunder crashing across, forces it back in towards Tree.
Oh, free ult spot.
Slide in, the headshot. Jit Boys take it down, and Cruz just doesn't have the opportunity to get those kills.
How are you meant to shoot that?
Inseparable.
It's insane.
Make a wish.
How are you meant to shoot that? It's a free round win. I would stack orbs on it.
Xfero's there to trade this one back.
The last match from RRQ, opening map of Icebox ended up going 15-13.
Yeah.
We could be in for another long OT between these squads.
I welcome it. And yeah, I mean, Monyet
I would
able to
stack
go
orbs on
overdrive and clean this one up right at the end. They use the reach ult right.
I tell you what though, if you're Talon, you're actually pretty pumped about that round. They use way too many ults.
Oh, 3 ult commitment, but Governor knocked down with 12 with the op in hand.
Like, it was probably done after the fish ult.
Not confirm that kill,
and then the breach ult, you could understand.
Unrecoverable
and the neon ult on top. I mean, they got to secure it. But with how the rounds have been going, like Talon's just been winning the overall.
Elmimore TPing out.
Overall, wait, how's this guy 12 HP?
Let's try to reposition. We do have a big committal over towards the mound for now. Just 3 members, a couple still in mid though. Ban gonna be pushed out.
Good boys, forced forward. Angle not quite cleared out. Tap on the Dora, peek in. Nothing gonna be spotted. Less than a minute remaining now. Pharaoh just pulls the trigger on his ultimate to try to just go ahead and check an angle, try to see if he can spot out the stack, but seems like he's got a decent idea about this ending up over at C. He's got the paranoia at the ready to support Elmimore.
It's a nice off angle. Does anyone rotate with the door opening? No, they stick to here.
Does manage to slide across, flash timing. Pretty decent. Governor's still at risk. Blind spray, not able to find him.
Tap of the plant. And they walk through B, and no one right now is looking at the walk through B.
Manietto slides forward, draws out the weapon fast enough to find the kill. Now the relay bolts, they're trying to hold him at bay. Time dwindling. Ban opening things up here at B, but now they're committing into the C side. The neural depth coming through his Ban finds himself a second.
They're actually going to get this planet on C.
Yeah, Ban did great here, man.
From one side to the other.
And honestly, they deserve this round. So, kind of hope the Talon win it.
Pulled in both directions, ends up getting taken down, Cruz. Flushed out, Surf, trying to hold
no, you deserve the round.
Second Governor on a hard line, but only 12
no.
finds that kill. Now suddenly it's all on Ban.
No, they deserve that round, bro. That's crazy. Okay, maybe they don't with how individually they played it, but up until the 2v4, they deserved it.
How did they manage that? That
yeah,
was
how
insane.
did they manage
see
that?
This replay. I mean, Elmimore just coming up huge.
Why do you not tuck in and play off the off swing?
A couple of 1v1s himself and a couple of headshots.
It all comes down to this.
Yeah.
That's insane, man. They had a perfect double lock through B.
I mean, sure, the other players,
and there's just a neon jumping around, sliding, seeing it.
I mean, he's no
gets
longer
the kill.
In play. The Jit Boys is still there for Talon.
Okay, one chance to end it. They got an Omenal against an Astro. No one is even close to another ult.
They're expecting overtime.
There we go.
Oh man, Talon gonna kick themselves. If that is the round, like if they lose this, they are gonna kick themselves. That 2v4 was horrendous.
Very much possible.
Why is this guy not playing hidden off of the op contact?
Find a lot more value.
And he just takes a wider angle.
That's pretty much the one ult.
Piece. There's Moniet just jiggling on the corner, trying to put some shots through onto Ban, but find any connections there.
Cage triggered.
Trademark cleared out.
Just trying to clear whatever util they can, just trying to push in, but now we see the rotation coming over towards C. There are 4 members of RRQ on the site. They are ready for this push if it comes, and it is coming in.
Stacking this wisely. Fault line going to be set. Xfero just blind spraying across, has to backpedal. The Governor able to hound him down. Swings into the corner here. Finds himself, but not quite a second. As Estrella will finish him up.
With the flash.
Absolutely mauled.
Yeah, with the flash. He tried to flash slide.
Jump.
Oh, he gives away his pulse.
Whoa. That's getting connection onto one.
My god, now only has 3 bullets though. Oh boy.
In the headhunter.
Oh no, not the double.
Okay,
love the wide swing on that. Big fan of the wide swing.
We've got overtime.
Overtime.
Told you guys.
So good.
It's happening. I don't know. It's just destined. I mean, doesn't matter if RRQ is in the lead.
It's gonna be fun to watch though for a couple of months.
It was meant to be that we were going to have overtime. Governor gets in the second.
Just look at some of the stuff that's going on.
He's ready to take out a Sparrow, and yeah, Moniet just
imagine that was a better flash.
And it nearly worked out. I mean, you know, I can understand on new Neon. Makes sense. You know, you slide on in. They're not expecting it. You just kind of line up the headshots, but very aggressive.
If you have a Phantom, I'm more about it.
It was very confident.
Or a Spectre, you know, something like an Odin.
Optimistic, perhaps.
But with a Vandal.
Up and up.
In we go.
Looks like we're going to have 2 glass cannons, though, in play. Armorless for
really risky to take the op over towards B with what's been going on stun-wise.
The Odin spray.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the attack side. Jiggle, peek across. Moniet Rushing forward, Governor able to avoid that one. Paranoia also gets dragged out. Hell of a util dump coming through.
Wow.
So he gets squeezed out of the line, but Jimkin
insanely bold.
Governor now dealt with. Still some decent damage there onto Elmimore. Could be an easy target for him, but man advantage for RRQ at the start here of this OT.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
sleeping.
Oh, man. Okay. Able to trade it back. That is pretty huge for the team to make sure they get on even footing once again.
4v4 with two players who are basically dead.
Yeah. Still has all his util over towards C, and we do see that RQ's just going to travel over towards A.
Dude, that's
where it is just Cruz with his Odin. They haven't had a lot of luck. You remember at the end of their attacking half, they were just kind of getting shredded by that Odin. But as we do see, Cruz is way back on the site. He's not in tree at this moment.
Oh boy, is this fish short.
As they look to push towards A.
Talon, you probably got to leave a site or go aggro.
Seconds left.
That's certainly very suspicious. Does look like this push is coming in.
All right, well, Thrash built up. And sending it forward. Catches him here in the smoke.
God, they had an Odin and the calls didn't come in. Did they pick up the orb from C so he didn't go tree to spam the orb?
Snappy with that headshot. Plant going to be coming through all the same here from the wingman.
Or leave side.
3v3.
It's like they really went on top of
creeping forward
the
down
kill and
here
the ult
in
at all.
towards the stairs, but Elmimore on the hard line has the advantage. Mosh still available from Jemkin. Spot on the one, Surf dealt with. Jit Boys now, everything to do. The time working against him. Another tap, the Mosh now drawn out. Jemkin rushing forward, looking for the readjust, the reload.
Very nice from RRQ. Talon definitely messed this up in a big way. As soon as that kill goes down, and you hear the orb over towards C, like you gotta know they're going for this. They have the perfect gun to go tree to stop them from getting this orb, or you play retake and it's just stuck one on A site. Like they weren't pressing tab, they weren't on top of it.
It's Thrash, they isolate Cruz, who is not able to hold down the A site as he's detained, and then Elmimore just gets way too much value with this operator in that exact position. Picks up 3 kills on the round, and that will be the attacker-sided win.
RRQ get another chance
of RRQ, so now it's Talon's attempt. Will they tie it up again?
Like I said, 15-13 the last series. Elmimore, knowing that he's going to be spotted out, has to just go ahead and rendezvous out to safety.
Nice, though.
They're just going to push on to C here, it looks like, although not a full committal. They still have ban over.
Okay, now maybe they're trying to do it back to them.
He's going to group up with the team.
He wanted to try to push forward to get some more information over at A, but the one-way setup comes through. Fault line connecting, Elmimore just really trying to pull back. Still the only person at this C site for the moment. Now is also going to be smoked off. Governor just wrapping around, getting himself situated up on top of the box. Land coming in. Spray, not going to be able to find the connection there. Cruz drops down to safety.
Yeah, they get a good after plant. Okay, it's a lot down to Zafiro here because he's got to smoke this off at one point.
Cruz finds one. He does get himself a Hunter's Fury.
What's his Omen flash like as well?
That can come into play. Here's Jim Boyce swinging across, able to spot out one. As there's 2 kills found. Jemkin and Elmimore both going to be dealt with. Monyet, shorty in hand, finds one. Still though, do they read that there's going to be somebody up on top of the box at the moment? They're not paying attention to it. There's a drop down. Governor strikes, but not before Jim Boyce ends up dying. Sprays up into the smoke, finds himself a second now. All on Estrella, the swing out. He's dead. 13-13. We keep on going.
We keep on going. Just the beginning of this overtime, I have to say.
Can production check what the all-time record is for overtime in VCT? I forget what it is.
Yeah.
It's something ridiculous, though.
Let's
see if we can break that.
It's nice to think about breaking records. You know, they just essentially get on to C for free because they clear out the back of the site with util and they get the plant for free, and then RRQ decides they want to try to go for the full retake.
Rounds have been
absolute,
absolute shockers from the defense side.
But
Jesus Christ,
kind of
man.
giving up the site, and Talon
I wouldn't expect some of that stuff in like 2022. This is really bad, bro. Come on, guys, it's overtime. Let's not mess this up.
Committing to the operator,
He didn't Omen flash for them to send it into sight, and then he Omen flashes too high over towards Mound.
Has to remove this dart. This plank gets ready to come through, but Shock Dart a little bit too deep on the bounce. Doesn't find any damage, so Jemkin for now healthy, and Aftershock buys them some additional space. Drone leading the charge. Wingman sent out to try to go for a daze. Gets quick cleared.
Just trying to buy a lot of time on that back angle, but it does look like Talon have to push through there right now.
Finding one, but Chip with Governor, fantastic.
With an Odin, bro.
Talon.
That is insane. Okay, nice retake. That's much better. Governor sends it, walls up, sends it in with the Odin on Neon.
Map, but able to pop off when it matters most,
and there's just so many walls, and they're just two people just hyper focused, and then they can just run out.
Prevent and delay this push from coming in, but eventually Talon were going to full send with all 5 members, and they see barrels. Nobody's checking this angle. I mean, Jipboy's getting huge value. Surf comes in.
It's hard because someone's going to take him down, but they're both focusing on it.
RRQ were a little caught off guard.
In the moment, it's hard to be like
to get the timeout out of them.
To trust your teammate to try deal with a guy who's sending it in. 100 miles per hour.
Can they keep this one going? Make it a 16-14, close it out as swiftly as possible, but right now RRQ at risk, dropping this opening map here, the same score line that they were able to beat DFM on Icebox.
Yeah, this is it's kind of intense. I mean, Talon, the retake there on B was very nice. I think that Talon did a great job to just leave the site open and then eventually go for that retake.
Damn, he's been going
RRQ
in
were
for
just not ready for it,
55
so
seconds.
Ewok has to try to coach them for this next round, which is not going to be attack. They're going to have to defend this one and see if they can do it, because you remember Talon's last attack, they just went onto the C site. They cleared out the back of the site with some utility, and they were able to get a free plant and essentially just hold on to it with 5 members. So maybe Ewok just going to say, okay, we need a little bit more aggression, maybe some information peaks, and try to get themselves better situated for a push, which could be coming in towards B.
Oh, Alvin Moore trying to swing out, not allowed any space whatsoever. Quick taps from Governor.
Well, that's a devastating start.
Shuts down the chamber. Well, that much more unlikely that we can even come close to trying to break the OT record. Googled it, 24-22. Wow, back in 2021. Pre-franchising, but, FPX versus Forza over in EMEA. Now, see, going to be taken here by the side of Talon. It's going to have to be a retake, but still Xfero a world away.
I mean, this is going to be rough, but
yeah, it's going to be a hard retake, and once again, they don't have the Omen.
They
don't have the Omen flash, because the Omen's going for the latest luck ever. Do they hear the TP over the trip?
Estrella now gone. Talon want to bring
they
this
don't hit the TP over the trip.
Like
okay,
they're going to be able to do so. Just 2 more plays to deal with Xfero.
He didn't get the kill?
Finds the first one, but I don't think he's going to read the position whatsoever. He's not going to be snappy enough now. It all falls to Jemkin.
Okay, lovely from Talon. I think overall Talon did deserve this. From what I was seeing in some of the rounds, I know they had some messy rounds. But yeah, I mean, Monyet did unbelievable to make this close.
So close, so back and forth between these two teams. Some massive maps here from the side of Cruz.
Dude, this was fun though. I'm in for like a couple of weeks of the madness with the Neon. We're gonna see some sick games.
Well,
we're gonna see some stupid rounds.
Talon and a great recovery after a very shaky beginning from them. Got plenty to talk about though, so let's pass this over to the analysts who have been waiting for quite some time.
Thank you, gentlemen. Yeah, kicking off week 2 with an overtime from RRQ and Talon. Wasn't really sure which way that was gonna go. And we looked at a graphic earlier with Coach Frost and Coach Ewok with their respective punishments. And I'm pretty sure both of them were very stressed out just now watching this game.
I mean, maybe Ewok just needs to buy more AA batteries. Like maybe, maybe they just ran out.
They're solar powered, but it's raining.
I mean, RRQ just can't get away from these overtimes, first of all, which we can talk about that later. But both teams struggle to close things out. I think that's for sure. But also, I think having Neons on both sides, etc., a lot of chaos, throwing them a little bit off balance throughout this entire first map.
That's right. I mean, what did you make of this quack? How do you feel about the Neons in general?
Well, I mean, it's clearly a little bit chaotic at times, but you can see
it's
who
clearly
has a little bit more impact on the agent. But, again, when you zoom out and look at the game overall, it's that chaotic,
I think somehow they made
really throws everyone off. And at times when you go for a huge team fight like that, it's not going to work out too well. You need to have those strategies.
But I think that could be fun. We had the year of like protocols and everything last year of like precise play and mid-rounding. Now we just get the year of absolutely sending it.
Really hammering it down to them. You want that C site.
Yes, I think there was a lot of chaos. It was definitely a lot of
fun. Did the Neons look good?
Crazy moments that made you facepalm. Like, why did that happen? And I think a lot of this was happening back and forth, and it was just, yeah.
Well, let's talk about the good things, which was Monyet, right, on Neon. I mean, those who have followed his career and followed APAC before VCT Pacific, the partner leagues, came through, will know that his Neon was already pretty darn good, and he comes right back, never missed a beat, right? 28 kills, 292 assists, and a lot of first kills, which is very
depending on how the
ISO
changes play out as well.
You definitely give credit where credit is deserved. That RRQ has now showcased that they have this flexibility.
It makes the breach a lot better.
Who can rotate on and off of the duelist. Jemkin seems to be putting in
let's get
a lot more
stats
time
on
into
stats.
the Gecko. I would say, again, as an individual, the Gecko looks better today than it did last week.
Anything crazy here?
Team comp-wise,
First kills,
really
-3 is pretty brutal.
For RRQ's composition because you choose to bring in the chamber.
Governor was involved in so many.
On the side of Talon, you know,
16.
you miss a couple, you still got a little bit more leeway with the extra util. You have a little bit more leeway on things like the flank and the lurk.
Yeah, some of the Neon stats are going to be wild.
Set themselves up better for success in terms of the agent composition.
Yeah, agent composition, you can definitely see some of the effects. I mean, the Cypher allows them to kind of sneak
1v2
through.
as well.
Governor wasn't too shabby, right? I mean, yes, Monyet kind of eclipses him with that, 28 kills. But cool. Governor, he was playing with an operator in the first half, and he wasn't doing too badly with it, also creating a lot of space for his team.
What I think about Fnatic in this meta.
I really do want to highlight for Talon is
depends how good
it's been a while since we see Astra.
Duck is on Neon.
He's actually able to provide a lot of value. Always consistent with the frags, always there for the trades.
Okay,
but ultimately,
I'm just going to spam some ads.
The way that he places some of these smokes post-plant
the website,
is what throws RRQ off. They are facing so many more obstacles,
but at the moment we're just beta testing the pro game stats. So that isn't available to public yet. So we're just kind of testing it out. We're trying to get to grips with it, see if we can, if there's anything we can improve. But honestly, it's pretty cool. It's like the most in-depth. Yeah, we're beta testing it at the moment.
I really like that you mentioned the Astra.
But you can check your own rank stats, and it gives you again the same amount of stats, just in depth about your rank stats and kind of where and how you need to improve.
A lot of teamwork, right? This is why Astra is a very hard agent to play when you're solo queuing.
I'll be right back.
So to be able to play Astra at this level and provide that impact, I think is a very, very good sign for Talon fans, because one of the biggest weaknesses this roster was working through was the language barrier. They've talked about it, that JitBoys is putting in the work to make sure he's caught up, to be able to comm smoothly in English, and perhaps they now feel that they're at a comfortable level playing things like the Astra instead of the Omen.
That, in fact, might have been the factor that helped carry them over this very close line here. Now, we're looking at our two Neon players today, which is who are Monyet and Governor. Do you guys have any overarching thoughts about their Neon plays?
I think the headline we take away from this is simply that, okay, Monyet's Neon is to be feared, right? I think Governor, again, both of them had some mistakes. It wasn't the most clean game for either team or any of the players, quite frankly, out of the 10. But I would say Governor was playing in a fashion that really his team needed him to, right? Really be that pure entry that's trying to create space, etc. Even if he gets caught, he's trying to just be the distraction and the bait. Whereas Monyet, sometimes he felt the need to go in and get kills, and that he did. So the fact that he has that free agency, that he got the firepower, he has the movement on the Neon, I think that's all good signs here for RRQ.
It looks kind of fun sometimes. Loosey-goosey, I think, is what RRQ goes for, and it does work out, but sometimes it's not the best thing either, right? Sometimes that's what lends to that chaos. Sometimes you see maybe Sphero or Elmi more, Monyet as well. I mean, not really sensing where their opponents might be, and that kind of leads them getting punished for it, and that's ultimately also sometimes what puts RRQ, what puts Talon on top. But for Talon, I mean, yeah, Governor doing this is something that works really great, but I think that's kind of what sets up for Ascent, because are we going to see, any composition changes? Maybe not, but at the same time, Monyette's impact is still felt. I mean, that's why we had that key player highlight from the start of the day. I think that's what I want to focus on, is that Monyette is still just that good. If Talon's Ascent isn't able to, adapt to these changes, or they aren't able to find that kind of way to punish RRQ, we might see a third map.
Well, like you said, we are going to be going to Ascent, and I like what you said about Monyette. I do like how he's coming into this stage 2 with RRQ. We saw him last year as a controller, had some really awesome plays, especially on Split, but this stage 2, I feel like he's gone flashier. It is an absolute delight to watch him.
What 3 months on PRX can do for you.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Like you feel that energy,
if you have a
right?
player, just send him to Coach Alex for 3 months. He'll get him fixed up right away.
If I stress you out a little bit.
W Gaming, you gotta do this. Push.
Yeah, and when he gets it, it's like, wow, that was really cool. And that's really PRX style being brought into RRQ. Now we're going to Ascent. RRQ loves to go overtime on Ascent as well. I don't know if we're going to do that today, but like you guys, like everyone at home, I'm very excited to see the potential of a new comp. Now, we don't get to see the agent picks yet, which is going to make this question very difficult for our guest in game. We're all so high ranked right now at bronze. And the question is, which team will have the player with the highest ADR in map 2?
Oh. Okay. So the player with the most damage, essentially.
Yes. So for context, stage 1, it was Jemkin and at 151 and Ban at 137. The thing is,
close.
With the comp changes, potential role changes, things could be changing here. So higher. Oh, this is so hard actually. This is actually really hard. Easy? All right, you guys show it. I'm going to choose based on your arguments. That's how I'm going to do this. Oh, I was going to pick. Okay, make your case.
Well, I mean, we just saw it. Monyette, secret weapon. He just does everything. And at the same time, you also mentioned Jemkin was one of the highest damage from stage 1. So, RRQ.
Yeah, I just think the way that RRQ plays is going to lend to one person having a lot more of a high ADR win or lose, whereas Talon, what they just showed on Lotus was a very util-based team style. And I feel like Talon might bring out the Deadlock Cypher comp as well, which has been starting to run rampant. So that would take a lot more ADR out, where you have to kind of just each get one kill.
Surely teams don't play... Whoa. What happened? Surely teams don't play Neon on Ascent.
Right, well, I'm going to go...
Might get the ADR, but whether or not they win the map, that's a whole other story.
All right, well, I hope you guys are rewarded for your guess, because in terms of comps, we're sticking classic with the team comps today.
Yeah,
but this is different.
Even a broken Neon,
a
broken ISO doesn't change.
The KO in stage 1, but it seems like Governor's picking up the KO a bit more wherever they so need a bit of a shift. Surf gets to stick to a Sentinel role, which he's always been great at, and Ban. Now, even last year on T1, whenever he picked up Jet was when Ban shined the most. So I have full faith that Talon Esports should be able to slot right in. The real question is Cruz Silva, how good is it now on Ascent?
Yeah, at the same time, I mean, Ben has been playing this on Split, but I'm more curious, is Estrella's calling going to be good for RRQ on this map?
Oh my goodness, with these two on the Jets, my prediction might be wrong for the Guess and Gain game. All right, we are going to go into game 2, Ascent between these two teams. Let's go over to our casters, Achilleos and Valdez.
Thank you very much. No overarching changes, still some standard compositions, but still shuffling in the roles, especially for the side of Talon.
On defense, and we got RRQ on attack. Not a fan of Neon on Ascent. No, it should work fine. It's just getting through the choke point.
Never mind.
Like, the Jet is just so
Governor
nice.
was playing the Jet, my bad. But that was when they had Lenny in the team.
I think teams will try it.
Cruz is the one picking up the Sova. The roles get shuffled around a little bit more here. So Ban's back over
this is two teams that have two people that are pretty good on the Neon, and they didn't want to do it.
They just run into
that's a nice start.
And RRQ will take that very happily.
This is an absolute shooting squad there.
Monyette, well, for those who predicted for RRQ to have the highest ADR. Off to a roaring start. Collects himself 2 kills. This is going to be a long lurk here from Jitboys, trying to swing his way around in towards B main, but turret still set.
Why do people play Jet instead of Raze on Ascent? It's really important that you're dashing into a smoke. Like Raze would just be sending it into
dealt with a
nothing.
2 quick taps. Shock Dart not going to connect.
Or you have to use a smoke, and then at that point, it becomes pretty obvious where you're dashing into. Or satcheling into.
Recon. Grabs himself a ghost, but time is working against him. The drone to go ahead and check.
Wait, my flash is good.
Onto all 3 players here as they tuck back into Bones. Bot onto 1. The flash now, however, getting the full catch.
Okay, lovely swing at the end there. Honestly, got pretty close from Talon. 2v5 made that doable.
Yeah, I mean, this round nearly brought back by a little bit of
Mr. E Live, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you for the prime, bro. Appreciate the support, mate.
And Talon just trying to
made it close, yeah. It was almost doable.
Why we become like Talon guys?
What's that supposed to mean?
Must be good, right?
Okay, they're allowed.
They have a solid record at least. So.
Yeah. They're allowed 1 death.
It was the first map to Talon, so couldn't be that bad, I guess. But yeah, not too much to analyze from that one. As now Ban just trying to get out here, and he will take some damage already. And there's the Sheriff shot, huge from him.
For a second, but it's going to be LB more, but now Jitboy's getting involved, and it looks like history's going to repeat
17
itself,
HP.
Potentially inverted here. Xfero tries to rewrite the timeline. Now at risk of losing.
Yeah, and the people that did the damage to KO are dead.
This should not have happened this way. Estrella low, but Xfero able to hold on to that
focusing
angle.
way too heavy on the shock darts, but I get it. When someone's 17 HP, you're thinking that's a free kill.
Make things very difficult for Surf. I mean, if he isolates Estrella in this 1v1 and just right-clicks him, maybe. But now he's taking some damage, and
could still do a little bit more here if he finds the kill onto Estrella. That would strand another weapon.
Oh my God, he's gonna die to the
Of course, the
turret.
most crucial one for them to carry forward, as both players get tucked back in towards main.
Okay, he's all good. As long as he doesn't swing ever.
Surf just gonna make the call. Knows that Estrella's low. Would love to try to go for that kill, but doesn't want to give over any more ult charge because Xfero is already just 3 away from having that lockdown online. So we'll just go ahead and opt to die to the spike.
Almost.
Yeah, some little fun there as well. But yeah, RRQ able to hold on to that. Definitely did not start out very well for them, but that one Vandal that Xfero brought into the round ends up paying in dividends. Starts out with Ban, just a quick, sharp Sheriff shot, and then a stack. As you know, you see RRQ trying to force push into that one, and they're met with a lot of resistance, maybe more than they were expecting. And then Xfero essentially, as I mentioned before, he's able to hold on to that Vandal. He holds on to the angles and keeps the round together.
Bonus.
So no,
they're missing 2 guns. We get the Odin out over towards B. Insta.
This time
and
around,
it's just a
RRQ
standard ascent where it's hard to get through B main because of the Odin. Wait, he's just walk pushing in.
Jemkin versus Ban. Who do you think is going to have higher ADR?
What
right now, probably Jemkin, as he is able to find the kill. But are going to be taken down. And that's going to be a weapon picked up for Estrella. Yeah, still with the Sheriff in hand. Jitboys tucked back behind. Paranoia not going to connect, nor with a flash. Jitboys collecting 2. Looking for that third. Can't quite make it happen.
It's a shame, man. The reset on that would have been so nice. Like, he took his time. It's just the fact that his crosshair was too high.
Cruz now with everything to do, but he can't get anything done.
Okay.
Snappy shot from Elmore.
I mean, this duel of middle decided so much.
3-0 on the attack.
Yeah, 3-0 on the attack. It's a bonus, and they keep 3 people alive. It's a really clean bonus round from them. I mean, essentially, they just push onto the A side. Xfero, as you mentioned, he's in the perfect spot, just ready for the rotation. And then Elmore, everybody hitting their shots, just multiple headshots across the board, and a really crisp and nice round for the side of RRQ. Got to be happy with that one if you're Ewok.
3 shorties.
Fans watching, because just very clean stuff from them. You know, outside of that push into A, I guess.
3 shorties.
Round, but this third round, can't really complain.
The slower start here. RRQ respecting the thrifty potentials. Governor,
oh my
God, he's just locked up on him. The
just
smoke
click.
About to dissipate. He tucks back. And all noise cut across the map.
just hanging out in mid, just hoping that someone will jiggle peek. We did see that ban was just a little bit, but he didn't really.
As time goes lower,
a lot of information, and now he's over here.
The shorties become a little bit scarier. Oh, okay, this is a scary round.
Still, Sparrow taken down. Weapon going to be snatched up. Vandal now in hand as RQ for the entry. Paranoia nicely timed, but Lumber unscouted. Cruz able to find one, draws the weapon. Champion going to be taken down. Fan now able to find Elmi more. Suddenly it's all on Monyet. The TP forward. Monyet finds the first headshot.
Wait, this one's doable.
Rushing forward.
Oh, this is actually pretty doable for Monyet.
I don't know why it seems like the rounds where the opponents don't have
double went B main to get the gun.
So good.
Okay, they're gonna get the gun. They're really far away.
Use his ultimate. Now TP's across the map, suspecting that he was going to be surrounded. 0 point is well committed.
Cover going out.
Monyet with a fantastic reposition. The door now going to be shut. And he actually
okay,
gets
I
in
like
front
this. There's a ping to say that he might have pushed.
This is one of the most brilliant rounds that I've seen.
I think he must have heard that, right?
Ping's coming down though. He's about to double face into them.
Okay, nicely done. Yeah, and Talon was really on top of the fact he might have pushed through the door here.
There you go. Ooh, what a rescue of the round here from Talon.
Yeah. Again, I mean, they made the second round really difficult for RRQ, and they made this fourth one difficult. They came into this one with, I think, a shorty and 2 sheriffs, and they're going to pick up the Thrifty this time around on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, that killer B main.
Just starts off with Ban, you know, he was checking a market at first, and then Cruz
picks up the gun, and then the recon hit him, so recon got shot by him, so everyone tunnel visioned into him.
He picks up the Phantom, I think it was, and just picks up a second kill. It's just way too much value out of 1 sheriff and 1 shorty.
Oh boy, dueling Odins, here we go.
They look like they're going to get melted at the moment.
Yeah, I love this so much. And look at the lineup on the opposite side. There's the opening spray, and there's Elmimore dropped. Answering Odin fire, finding absolutely nothing.
Oh god, he gets another.
Cruz comes up with another one. Monyet wise to the angle here, suspecting the push out, does find Ban.
Chimkin down to 75 as well.
The man advantage still very much.
How do we get both for the Odin
And
maps?
Shit Boy's all the way up at top mid.
Spike down mid.
Peeks out, Monyet not ready for that one.
Yeah, I mean, they win the Odin duel, and then picks up a second one with the Odin, and we did see, yeah, Ban goes down, but then immediately Jitboy is just so pushed down, taking so much value, and now he's going to pick up Estrella, and it's only Jemkin. I mean, he's taking so much of the map down, and RRQ, they just kind of got holed up in this one corner, especially after losing that Odin duel. Doesn't feel very good for them now.
Here's the footsteps as Governor, just going to be grabbing the orb. Now 1 away.
With a base coming in, that'll be 3. Yeah, B site is really bad for it.
Jemkin would love to recover
but
the Odin.
It's not like as bad as the good thing about the B site is like at least you can, well, I say the good thing, at least you can spam back the wall, right? It's not like one of these walls that is only spammable with the heavy pens. Like this is something you would hope to not see in any map.
Maybe if this is solo queue, he pulls out the knives and tries to go crazy, but there's no reason to do that here.
It's just the fact that it's been here for a long time.
Operator on the ground in the middle of the map.
Yep, for the last few seconds, Surf.
I do wonder if they bought a scent out and people discovered this wall, like would they just fast fix it within like the first
week Talon getting themselves 2 round wins in a row. Cash shaky now on the side of RRQ. Stabilized for Talon.
Yeah, and once again, really just comes down to this. Lineup wins against Elmimore.
God, it's such engaging gameplay.
Yeah. He is the better Sova, and he does it again.
It's
blind.
So crap.
Odin King.
Odin King Achilleos.
Yeah,
they can still fix it. Mate, it's been here for like 3 years now.
As far as I'm concerned. But, you know, it's in the game. Might as well take advantage of it. RQ, just we're not prepared.
Well, he's practiced that, I guess. Or maybe he just, you know, picked an angle and just got lucky. And it works out in a big way. And that's really all we highlight from that round.
They can
that
fix
was
it.
The biggest part.
It's just,
able to get
mate, I'm telling you.
Odin kills and put them very far ahead.
The only way they fix it is when they take it out of the map.
On the silhouette, I thought he was pushing out in towards Pizza. Van though. Fancy peeks out, looks for the flick, but Estrella with a nice headshot.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Down.
Saw he didn't hit the shot, and he was about to start the dash. I feel like I heard the noise.
Oh, there's the reveal, and here we go again. No, cannot overstay. No, the pressure is coming through. He will get hounded down. Surf now surrounded, dealt with. Governor as well.
I mean, this was a nice run from RRQ. As soon as that kill over towards short happens, kind of falls down a little bit. They let them get too much space over towards market before they kind of reacted over towards B as well.
RRQ get themselves a fourth. Stretch the lead
some of the stuff I'm seeing from Talon doesn't look like as drilled as maybe other teams on their defense.
Utility into the members that were on that B site, especially Cruz, who did not get any value out of his Odin this time around. Starts out with this initial pick, and then eventually, you know, they shoot through the wall. They just essentially swarm the site, and then Jip Boys actually does peek out here. It's the RRQ viewing party in Jakarta.
Ooh, wherever that was, that place looked neat.
Pretty cool.
Some nice classic movie posters up on the wall.
Yeah. King Silver Breach, Neon, Killjoy, Omen comp with farewell against the standard Ascend comp. Nah, the KO would annihilate it.
Casablanca.
But yeah, timeout going to be called here from Talon.
Do you think I've seen that movie?
I know you haven't seen that movie. You still haven't seen The Godfather.
No, I have. That's the one that I have seen.
Have you seen part 2?
I don't think so.
It's the best one!
I think I only watched the first. It was good, but then, you know.
44%? Chad, they got enough money for a buy round? I think they do. Dude, I think he actually only calls timeouts when they have money.
And they're showing their dominance. They won that pistol
That's something
round,
I've
and
noticed.
it's really helping them stretch that lead.
You're starting to see some of the tendencies of the coaches though with the percentage.
Obviously being
this
flawless,
one,
so
though, you would expect them to still lose this. There's so many ults here.
Timeout and trying to calm them down.
Op again once again here in hand for ban. Peek out over in towards tiles. 0 point going to be noting him. They should suspect that there's going to be an op in play. Double setup here at bench though. This is going to be a trade back. A lot of damage dealt over to Monyet, down to 17 HP. Continues to swing out wide and gets a spot on the surf. He's away in towards market. Overall, Talon getting the better of that exchange.
Yeah, absolutely. Jemkin also very low
Not again.
on his AC.
Wait, Seth, you need to kill that. Oh, they messed up. Right. This team messes up so much in this map.
His own team's Nano Swarm and Ben catching a glimpse, able to find the shot. Only more going to be taken down, but now the lockdown in play. They're flushed out of boats, ends up falling, and Ben just going to have to back away, keep himself safe. Stop himself from getting detained, but still opportunities here for this 2v3 to come to fruition. Both Monyet and Jemkin have been tagged up.
Just going to start playing this one slow.
One op shot, another one. It's Jit Boys.
Yeah, and Zafero should just have the whole round down here.
He hears anything.
Oh.
Drop down into the site. He swings out, but Jit Boys with a readjust. Finds it suddenly. Not much more winnable. Smoke drops. Jemkin able to find one. This is all
a nice shot, man. It's a nice shot. Go way
so
too close. Dude, how is that ever possible? He swings onto the back of someone.
I mean, just waiting in the smoke.
And what is it,
out,
like
and then
6
immediately
bullets?
just gets 180 no scoped in the head. That was kind of the craziest moment, but a lot of rotations coming in. Starts out with a straight here on top mid, and a lot of swarm grenade damage that does come down.
Dude, the two players over towards B play so individually.
Barely winning it with 17 HP.
Nice go, chat.
And 5 rounds already for the side of RRQ.
Yeah, and the more they rack up on the attack, the better set they are. Going over to that defending side. Here's Dart at the ready. Start pulling away for a brief little moment. If he reads where the dart comes from, could get some quick spam across. Except we'll just opt to clear it out. Drew's able to back away. Hunter's Fury ready to go, but a bold time to try to use it here while they're in this thrifty round.
Kind of bad. I think he didn't hear the. I think like the comms were either like too late or something like that, because he had to kill this drone early, and the drone from here. And then the smoke was late as well, and the smokes have been late a lot of the time. Like B split, we never see this smoke.
Flash over the top. Now should have a decent idea about it.
Yeah, they had to.
KJU tilt.
They had to shoot the. You gotta shoot the drone there.
The null command not allowing him to even try to use it. Should he?
It's a great knife.
Wanted to.
Great knife hits back a sight.
Smoke.
This smoke's nice though. Yeah, this was a lot better play. Leak out smoke.
Be able to ramp it. Yep, Jemkin having line of sight. Takes him down. Jump peek. Some damage dealt here over to Montiette, but Widely going to be fine in that frenzy.
Chat, what's Talon's record on this map? Can't be good, right?
Governor picks up the Sheriff. Gets the headshot. A follow-up onto Xpero. That's some fantastic damage dealt.
That was some nice shots,
he has
bro.
more. Weapon now hand delivered. On the spot, seeing one over at boats. Fragment going to be sent in deep. Jemkin Howard pushing up behind the boxes, and he cannot readjust. Some nice snappy shots, but not around win. RRQ now up to 6.
Yeah, and it's just desperation. I mean, he's alone back there with the Sheriff. He does get a couple of kills. It looks
we know
very
that
nice,
Talon's not the best ascent team in the world. I think from what I'm seeing, if I was Talon, I would just play a random comp.
With the shorty.
Because this map's been out for so long, every other team is going to be better than them on this map at the moment. They're like 1 to 3 on this year. It makes sense. They play so individually. They play so individually. The reactive smokes are, apart from the last round, are wrong. Or just not there.
Committed my updraft to get into this position. I'm not going to drop down that easily.
Sova's gonna spot each other in a way. Ooh. Okay.
Hey, this guy's hitting some shots though.
Just like that.
Governor heating up. Another null command on the way, just one away from that. Good amount of ultimates to utilize here for the side of Talon. Lockdown, you can counteract Elmimore's Hunter's Fury with one of your own there from Cruz. But the Odin's gonna keep doing things.
Yeah. Takes down Surf, and immediately that, they already did have Ban over there, but now he's the only guy on the site. And there's 3 members of Talon over on A, but as we know, it's just Ban to try to stop the entirety of this push that is coming in right now.
Flash him off the angle, the repeat is going to be good. Xpero going to be taken down, moving in before that fragment comes into play.
30 seconds left.
Damage taken here from Ban, but
bro, please smoke B main.
Really making their way into the site. They don't have any smokes to try to just cut off this angle. Other than that cloud burst, but that's going to dissipate very soon. Second one going to be sent in. They'll be looking for the timing shot, but there you go. All out into the open, all taken down.
Nice though.
Talon.
Yeah, they hit some individual shots there.
Get themselves a 3rd round win.
Yeah, RRQ really got themselves into an awkward spot there. They didn't have a way to really get the spike to the
I mean, I felt a little bit down to Ban here. Ban did good as well.
Even with that Killjoy kill, early on, it didn't matter. Ban was able to hold his angle, and they didn't really have an answer for him, as you were saying, and
Haven, yeah, Haven's
as well. They were able
Haven's
to shut
out.
It down.
Haven's in breeze.
Governor's pick off. And then eventually they push in right as they know RRQ are going to commit. And it's a really
I think they got a little bit unlucky over towards B. I don't know if this was a dry spam or if it was literally off the drone.
The situation for them is that they tie it up and try to have a similar attacking side.
Okay, straight up A
Still
hit.
Advantage RRQ
and it looks like a BBL where you're just making so much pressure over towards A main and then someone lurks up towards short. Dude, Ban's doing work. Whoa, boy, that's my bad, I guess.
Somehow goes unpunished until this very moment.
Oh my god. He did a lot of damage though. He did a lot of damage before he absolutely sent it.
Looking for another 6-6 half.
Yeah, a lot of flashes sent onto the site, and they do get a couple of picks, but Talon were ready for this push. As we're going to see here once again, Ban, second he gets on flash, immediately gets out of there, and gets a second kill. And eventually he does, or rather, Talon straight onto the site, but still he's got some teammates to back him up. He already did pull his weight, and so RRQ going to take their first timeout after a couple of more rounds going the way of Talon.
And they're still in a good
RRQ
position,
are still in control, but definitely a couple of very dominant
so.
rounds here to the side of Talon.
Yep, the last 2 have been very solid. RRQ getting a little bit scrambled on these entries. That operator's starting to cause them some issues. I mean, they're dealing with it quite easily in the first bit of this map. But Ban has been heating up. He's been
You
fighting
missed
more
the
value
post
governor as well.
timeout
Very much
Pacific
coming
stat.
online.
Dude, I'm kind of just in for it now. Yeah, I would be up for it being in every region. I just want to see if it would ever actually change how coaches started doing stuff.
Give them some credit there at the end. He's like, oh yeah, that was pretty good. But yeah, I mean, there's always stuff to improve on. So regardless of if those rounds look very,
it's so irrelevant but so fun. Yeah, it is exactly that.
And man, going to pick up that operator once again. Economy in a very good spot here for Talon. As I mentioned before, if they can close this one out with 6-6, it's not that bad.
And it's very possible if they win this round.
When I come back and playing for stats, hell yeah, bro. I'm telling you, my team wins a pistol, I'm calling a timeout then. When they go against the full eco. I'm being like, right, you're all buying. You're all getting heavy. Someone's getting an outlaw.
For now.
Someone have a marshal.
Just peeking off this. Ready to set up the next smoke.
Yep. And we do it again. But big rotation over here from the side of RRQ. It looks like they do want to push towards A once again.
Back off the angle. Newmore was considering sending out the drone.
A judge, a judge against ecos is way too risky. Only buy rounds.
Creep up here into A main. Fragment try to buy some time. Gemkid there on the entry, but Governor.
Oh,
the Fragment actually takes down Elmore.
Yeah, not sure how he managed that, but
it wasn't like he wasn't even paranoid, so just ends up falling. Plant will come through all the same. But lockdown available from Surf.
You want a gun that if they pick it up isn't that scary. Like a Marshal, so a Marshal is the one. Ooh, nade looks good, right? Oi, nade is good.
Gorgeously set up.
Yeah, lovely. Now what do you do, Talon? Still got numbers. Omen Flash. Omen Flash. Hit one.
Push out of the smoke bomb yet. Going to be taken down straight as well. Falling. Sparrow holding here at main. Sprays through Surf. Getting tagged so very low. Jimkin pushes back up towards heaven. Spots one. Spots
why swung by one?
With the 3K.
Hey, this was cool though. RRQ just had the nade. They had this already. Yeah, Talon's go for a simple ult retake.
Anchor themselves on the sites.
Yeah, now we can see what the RRQ timeout was for. Just knowing how they like to play with the ult. Heavy over towards A side, just playing retake. Make sure you got the nade line up. All good for this.
Through the smoke, and Jemkin just hiding in the smoke himself, peeks out, and nobody's covering him. They don't even realize he's in there.
Dude, that guy A main did so much damage.
Yeah, he's just able to do just huge stuff for his team. He's now up to 15-5 on this map. So I asked you before.
You talking about was it this smoke when they were gonna flood in? The one that covers under slightly.
Almost definitely Jemkin.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking like it.
Push forward here. Out of my way. Managed to get this KO out in the mid. We know that there's going to be someone there. Avoid the flash ban. Playing that beautifully.
Oh, that was a nice, lovely drop down as well to make sure that his pre-aim was off.
Strikes him down. That's going to be a massive trade up here for RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, that's gigantic. And they want to send it into A right now.
Knife as well, so they know that he's close, sure.
Find Monyet. Wait, just tucked back for now.
Monyet absolutely sends
continuing to peek forward, swings into tree, finds one, avoids the knives, but Estrella eventually able to find him. Odin spray, went across, is trying to find what damage they can deal. This plant will come through. And up over the top, the dink into the kill. Now all on the IGL Estrella. They try to close things out. They know that it's going to be back gen. Wants a swing. Odin spray will dissuade him, and for his sake, Estrella, that's probably a good thing. Spotting the shoulder, it's going to be Surf who takes it down. 7-5.5.
Hardly saw anything.
Talon.
This is a nice half from RRQ, really.
Absolutely. I mean,
Talon
keep in mind, this
definitely got a few things that they can clean up on this map.
Eventually 7-5, it's not fantastic for them, but they keep themselves within touch and distance, as you mentioned. So RRQ, though, a very strong attacker side, just getting a lot of momentum very early on. They get that bonus round win. They were up at 3-0. Talon did fight back, but then 3 more rounds did go RRQ's way. So Talon certainly starting off pretty slow, and we do have some data that Talon have not had a lot of success on the attacker side here.
Very true. 70% not a number that you want to be seeing, but I also think that Ascent hasn't been played much for them this year.
17%. God, dude, they should just ban this map. Surely.
How many games? But again, you know, I hadn't played it.
Just ban this map or play a random comp.
Stage 1, and that was versus Gen G. Granted, early doors, just after Madrid.
I feel like they would lose to 90% of franchising teams so far from what I've seen on this map.
2-0.
Yeah, Talon still struggled there. And I always love looking at the coaches, just trying to feel the vibes, you know, kind of a sheepish grin on the side of Ewok, and Frost kind of doing Frost things as always. Not a big mix-up there.
But maybe they've improved
you
it.
See similar pistol
maybe
round wins, but
in practice,
I've seen it kind of go both ways so far in
it's
this
been
matchup
improved.
between Talon and RRQ
we got
so far today.
3 ghosts against
RRQ
4
did get
ghosts.
huge value at the beginning of this map with a pistol round. Let's see if Talon can match that.
Now that I think about it, I think that 17% doesn't kick off into the equation. I think it's just stage 1.
Yeah, it did say stage 1 and stage 2.
17% on attack win rate versus Gen G. Not going to paint that big of a story for us.
I was against Gen G only.
On the year, they are 1-3. Last time they had a win was back at the beginning of kickoff versus Team Secret, I believe.
Still, though, 1-3 isn't great.
Though, quickly taking some space.
RRQ go for the crunch middle.
It's
good success rate.
Peeks out as it dissipates, and Governor able to find the kill, but quickly traded out. His band comes up with 2.
Sounds about right.
Going to be dealt with. Tailwind over to the side, trying to keep himself safe.
Dude, I'm not allowed to speak about anything now. Actually, not allowed to speak about anything at all. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? Just holding some really nice long angles there with some ghosts in mid.
Okay,
also,
yeah,
the
right.
fight one outside a tree, and then immediately traded back. But it really just comes down to Ban hitting some nice shots, picks up 3 kills on the round. And we're going to watch his view. 1, 2. And then eventually, I love this as well. He puts up the cloudburst, but he knows exactly where Elmimore is going to stand and just knocks him down, headshot through the smoke. And then Surf does finish it off. So Talon, that's a really good start for them. Sure. Could make this map really interesting once again. Overtime a second time, perhaps?
Why the hell not? Swing out, Dipkin swings wide, Ban. Wanting a challenge, but not quite getting the angle. But ultimately, the turret's still not cleared out.
Okay, they spawn numbers into the group over towards A.
From RRQ.
Munya with the classic, but a one-way.
Jit Boys just jumping up over
Jit
the
Boys
top.
is going to send it through.
Trying to peek and see if anyone comes through that smoke.
Jit Boys.
Oh, throw his gun.
Saw the barrel, saw the guy.
He's going to re-peek him.
He's a lunatic. Relax yourself.
Yeah, will get taken down if the double swing comes through. Elmimore was able to find 1. Weapon, however, not picked up. Chance, no time to really go for that one over in B main.
That's too much time in Paper X, man.
So just have to start rushing their way over towards this A site.
Yeah, they clear out every corner. I mean, they clear wine. Elmimore, though, another one.
I think this guy with Sheriffs is just something else. Does get picked up.
Oh, the shock.
Over the top, and that's just
actually kind of went a little bit to the left of them.
For the remaining players,
they lost
overall,
1 gun. They lost
bad.
1 gun, so a little bit of damage, not too much.
A weapon. Plenty of money banked up, and that's us now tied.
Yeah. See how this bonus goes.
The Paper X side effects, dude, it actually was.
I mean, they already won the first map. It still does feel like, even with RRQ's strong attacking side, that perhaps Talon have the momentum as, yeah, easy kill right there. But eventually, yeah, they just have to try to peek all together. And they just get mowed down by some rifles. And it's not very close. So
Talon with the bonus want to go straight over towards B. And this makes a lot of sense. Maybe they didn't heavy prioritize the Odin so you can actually get through the choke point. 3 people here for RRQ though.
Nano at the ready. More off the angle, try to send out the dart. Waiting for one as well. And so far, Xvero unnoted here at switch. Now decides to strike, swings out, finds 1. Paranoia crashes across. He's in a bit of a rough spot, but there's no way for anybody to try to pay attention to him.
It wasn't too bad. This guy Stairs hit a really nice shot on the jet in the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is, you know, they're trying to push into B. They don't have much firepower, and the smokes are in their face. They don't clear out switch, and then there's just way too much value. Elmimore also getting that kill on the band using the cloudburst, and yeah, just Xvero as well, just sitting at switch, unaccounted for. And you're just being fired at from so many different directions that it was kind of over before it began. You saw that RRQ
Okay,
was
now
very
they get the
well
Odin
prepared
out,
for that
so
push to come
B's
in.
kind of
So
unlock.
Talon going to have to reconsider their options as they go for their full buy themselves. See how this one does go for them. They are looking to go down catwalk here early on.
Most people don't go for a knife
As
tree.
they say that, they decide, hey, let's not do that. And maybe look to go towards A, where there are 3 members of RRQ waiting nearby.
Still has a 0 point. If you opted to send it, it would just be the tell-all. Oh
my gosh.
Goes in solo, but
Yeah, Ban just go around the corner. Saw him before the flash went off.
Charging his way into this A site. Push out through tree. They want to take a glimpse over in towards mid. Nothing going to be spotted, and plant can now come through.
Spike planted.
All commands expired.
Here.
4v5 on the retake going to prove to be quite difficult here for him. Door
Yeah,
now broken.
no flash.
And is backing away.
God, there's only
Right
one person playing on site.
Why does Church Mouse ready to strike? Shock dart going to be lobbed in, but Jit Boys comes in with 2. Gemkin now here on the site. Cannot
This
make
is
it
nice.
happen.
Dude,
Cannot find
teams are
that
loving
follow
this this smoke on
It's
the
only Jit to die.
hell.
It's Talon.
It's really good.
Once again, keeping things neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, Ban just kind of running around on the site, throwing cloud bursts. There's a lot of smoke. There's a lot of chaos, and he's once again able to put up some huge numbers. So maybe he heard us talking. He definitely didn't. But anyway, he decided he really needed to turn up the heat here on the attacker side, and he is playing the duelist role excellently.
Yeah, he
gets
just
flashed,
go around the
doesn't matter.
corner.
Full
I mean,
flash still hits
imagine
the
he doesn't
headshot,
get around the
gets onto
corner for
site.
like 4 or
He's got
5
some
people with that
support from
flash.
Jit Boys. And then eventually he's just able to stay alive the entire round underneath. And they hear him the whole time, doesn't matter. Just a very nice push onto A after they get that initial pick.
Marcus Fury being popped here from Elmimore. Fishing for something, but
Big Joe.
be spotted. It's just around the corner. Dash about to expire. Rushes forward, sends it to the right clip, but Elmimore still standing. 2 HP. Couple shots in, but it's going to be the shorty that ends up claiming him. Doesn't manage to put some good damage down on the Governor and Jit Boys all the same. That's the one
Dude,
player
Ban's
without
looking
a
like
rifle dealt
a
with
Yampy out here
on both
sometimes.
sides.
Yeah.
Like 2021 Yampy.
Cruz with his Odin, maybe looking to push
Trying
towards
to
A by
headbutt.
himself. The entirety of the team is moving over as we speak. Decent B main stack from the side of RRQ, but that's not going to be where this push comes in. Straya, are we going to have some flashpoints thrown in this
got the
time?
one.
Yeah.
They have a 0 point. They're going to use the recon just to check over in towards one. The smoke starts to come down. 0
Incredible
point.
knife.
Catches onto everyone.
Whoa,
Sent out, but
they
Wine
did so
Spring
good on
puts
that
it down to
spam
5.
though.
Bon yet now. TP on top of the
Yeah.
fragment, I believe. Taking
Smokes
quite a bit
in
of
the
damage.
choke, double swing.
Swing out there, and or Estrella able to find 2 quick kills. Instantly dealing with him and Cruz now in an impossible spot.
Okay, really, really cool.
As RRQ, the pendulum swings back in their direction. They regain the lead.
Yeah, the knife is great.
Yeah, I mean, essentially,
The duel
they
over
were able
towards
to do
short
so
kind of
much
decided a
in
lot,
terms
then
of
obviously
doing
you kind of
damage
see how
to
hard it is to get
Monyet.
through a
They
choke point
also
when you
were
got
able to do
no
a bunch to
duelist.
Estrella, but the fact that they kind of lost Ban early on certainly did hurt them, and then they kind of slow push through the smoke, trying to cover every single angle, but then eventually, right when they go for the swing on the side of RRQ, that's just, you're not going to be able to cover every single angle, and saw that they were able to get the drop on them as that slow push did not work out at all for the side of Talon. RRQ were able to get over there in time because of how slow that push was.
I like what they're doing though.
Now,
Like recon for
they will
short
commit
and
to
then knife deep.
catwalk
They're trying to do
push.
like what you do over towards
time
middle,
around,
where
they
you
do
recon
have the
middle and
spike
then you
with them,
knife
and maybe
market just to get early
some
short
mid-pressure
control.
this time around.
They got their own lineups
Check
for it as
here in
well,
the
so
mid.
it's their own. I'm pretty
Spot
sure.
out Governor. Just back away for the time being. Tailwind at the ready to swing it here from Ban. Finds the headshot. Does take a little bit of damage there on the entry, but still standing.
Dude, Zafira has to do so much
Gets
here.
cleared
He's
up
got a
and
kill
out.
set up on
Sparrow.
lane.
Only one here on this B site. All of his util
Found them.
already set up, already burned. Ban taking quite a bit of
Shot.
damage up over the top. Sparrow able to find the headshot.
No
anymore.
way.
He's from Alley. He's just
Double
spamming into
through
the
smoke.
Finds 2 kills. Spike's now stranded backstairs. Surf, however, I believe has gone unscouted, but He wants to drop down. Yep, noise is going to be made. He's pushing forward now. Noted. The Dragon Crossing Sparrow eventually stabilizes.
Dude, everyone got it. Everyone got his sheriff out here as well and got another.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do about that? They're trying to push smoke.
I mean, it's kind of nice because this guy's getting info and then they come up on the radar when he jiggle peeks and then you just spam the angle, but I'm pretty sure we're just... Yeah, I mean, you do see them on the minimaps because he's jiggling back a sight.
God, Odin plays like the Citizen Kane of Valorant gameplay.
Yeah.
Just doesn't get better than this.
And they're going to call a timeout after that one. I mean, yeah, I feel like these executes could be slightly more decisive, but overall, I feel like Talon are doing pretty good at the start of the pushes, but not really able to kind of swing for the fences towards the end of them. So they start off well, but not able to get the round wins. So kind of tough to tell what they want to go for. They've tried a lot of different angles as well. They haven't pushed too often into B, but when they do, you know, Ban's up in the air and he gets his head taken off. And it
These guys are just cracking jokes in the timeouts. What the hell?
Reconsidering.
Yeah, really nice adjustment from Xfero. Util timing on point. Forces Ban to have to updraft off the Nano. Just overall, a very, very nice setup from him.
Okay, they go back into more of a normal setup now. So over towards B. The Odin out as well.
See if that timeout does help them at all because they have lost a couple of rounds in a row now.
Talon? Oh, called a timeout into the low buy. Okay.
And, yeah, not too much in terms of firepower this time around. They do have a couple of Vandals. Do Talon. And that is about it.
Turret to spot top middle. Hey, this was nice though. Turret spot top middle. They have a drone
from Cruz, very wise
that spots the turret, and then they spam it with the Odin to try and
entering over towards A, finds the first shot. Manya going to be taken down. Spike, however, is still on the opposite side of the map.
This is a cool idea from RRQ.
In Cruz's hands. They can't just go ahead
and
take
take drone to break the turret though, but you normally think there'll be a B main push behind it. That's not too bad.
Just they get this pick, and from here, Talon, they just really need to lock down. They need to be able to check those corners, not get killed by some Odin spam as they make their way onto a site, and they're pretty much golden. Again, as I said before, I think the early parts of these rounds have been good. They've been getting the picks. They've been having the right peak timings, but getting the utility very solid and onto the sites is going to be the next important step.
Well, now that 0 point tells Jemkin that Ban is going to be set up over towards Wine. Usage there is Cloudburst to try to work his way out. Paranoid connecting, so Jemkin can't
the
peek
flash
off of
just got him.
Nice
No one's peaked sight yet. They have no idea.
Scrambling, start working their way over towards B. TP forward, but Xfero already able to deal with one. Clears at the Nano. He doesn't TP into the site. He TPs into B main, and now Jitboy's held at bay. 15 seconds remaining. Smoke
and isolated one on site. That was an incredible shot from Jitboys. Just get the spike here.
An opportunity to try to win this one out. Straight out, last man standing, swings out, finds a headshot onto one.
Five
shot from either would do the trick. And Jitboys just misreading the approach. Estrella will bail them out. He'll clutch it up.
This was a nice attempt from Talon, though. I like the overall idea here. It was a good idea.
That one was getting pretty close. I mean,
Zarella with the prime. Thank you so much. Thank you.
But you know, there was a bunch of sheriff kills that went their way, and they were held at bay here. Even 5 versus 4, just by Estrella and Xfero towards this side, and eventually Estrella. Very happy with the way that one went, and perhaps a lot of relief as well with that reaction.
Euphoric moment for Estrella.
Certainly enjoyed it quite a bit. So now, a bit of a split now, maybe looking for
we got
some nice peaks
one away from a lot of odds.
Switch up in terms of RRQ's defense, actually. Xfero over here towards A.
Oh dear, man, it's just dead.
He got annihilated.
Just reading that beautifully. Jitboy's now spotted. Xfero just dancing around. Bricks here. Start at the ready. Again, angle a little bit too off.
They've been in this situation a couple of times now. With
shot.
Jet is dead, and then Fury, it's hard for them to get through choke points, but That's why Surf just decides to walk into B, takes the jewels.
Advantage here for Talon.
Sweet Odin revenge as well. Just trying to peek that one in, and Surf just holds the angle. He's able to take it down, and so yeah, lockdown coming in, and this is going to get them to B site. This could be huge. Clutch from the side of Surf to bring Talon another round.
Solo round from Surf. Just take one over towards B main. Can he win this duel out?
Cruz trying to hold the angle here from behind. Estrella gonna be noted.
Recon to help his team, then he can focus on the guy behind. Nice.
Cleared out. It is not, but Cruz winning out the fight. Estrella on the ground. Monyet now challenging forward.
Great.
Puts him down
Stays
low,
alive. Got info.
The kill. There's still 3 players to deal with here on the site itself. Swing in, Jit Boys again softened up but not dealt with. It's gonna be served. He's able to find a
unbelievable round from Surf. I think RRQ once they get this first kill though, you gotta realize that maybe can't be out in the open here. Like they can't get through choke points, so giving them a kill when you're out here is pretty rough. You should just be holding more of a passive angle. Once you killed the Jet.
And he picks up a 3rd kill as well, so really highlight on him to bring that round over to Talon and save it for them and keep this map interesting. Give them a chance here. Thought RRQ were just going to close it out. I didn't think that was actually going to happen, but all credit to Surf. As now, man, you know, he's had a couple of rough rounds, but he's going to open up with another big pick.
Yeah, just started spamming.
Ping must have been there. Gets the shot across. Xfero taken down.
Was he peeking out? Looks like it.
Huge kill to be found. Swing out, Jit Boys. Catching a glimpse, just wants to back away.
Yeah. Don't mind that. I mean, Elmi Moore's out here. He's just trying to jiggle peek it. Here's the drone. Has to run away. Talon going to hear that as well as they look to push in pretty quickly.
Oh, what a shot.
Wait, that's a headshot?
On entry.
Really?
In front of the headshot as well. That's disgusting. Surf now tagged low, the Odin. Tearing him asunder. Peek out. Jemkin finds himself another.
Spike down, mid.
Cruz dead. Spike dropped. Hunter's gearing out. Crashing across, but only more a bit off the mark. Window already broken. No alert system here from Monyet.
Incredible timing of that one.
Nearby, but
30 seconds
swing
left.
in ahead of that one to try to find that kill. Surf now lingering. Waiting to try to see if he can find a backstab. Jit Boys gets dealt with. Spike still over a tree. Footsteps heard. Elmi Moore conscious of this position and finds that headshot.
Good luck to Governor. 15 seconds. Dude, he's so short, but they took sight.
Jemkin finds himself a 3rd as RRQ. Want to take
3
us over to Icebox.
chances for RRQ to close this out, and yeah, I agree with that. It is looking likely. They just look way better on this map.
But eventually, Jemkin just shut the door in their face. We got to.
I do think Talon have done good to get this many rounds, from what I've been seeing.
Oh, are we really not? We're not going to see the first kill. We see number 2 and number 3.
Yeah, the first kill looked mental though.
It was too disgusting.
Yeah, maybe we'll see it in the highlights later on.
It felt like the first kill,
yeah,
the crosshair wasn't actually where his head was.
As you mentioned, headshot as well. Just insane drag on over from him.
Okay, well, Elmi Moore being called by full flash, and that's just going to be a kill gifted over to Ban effectively here as Xfero cannot steady the aim for another one. Ban down 2
Do they
HP,
have
however,
any idea this guy's close?
In a very rocky position,
oh, they don't
Ban
go.
advantage found for Talon. They need 3 consecutive rounds to take us into another overtime.
I don't quite see it happening at this point, but hey, you never know.
Yeah, Estrella did insanely well here to just clear all of this. Took a bit of a gamble, pushes in, early B main control. So they can double lean over towards A.
You're going to see this drone over here just to re-clear out B main. And
okay.
Oh.
Just a double check.
Need to get out, get to the smoke as well.
Jemkin positioned over and wide.
Dude, imagine Talon loses round as well.
Yeah, Ban was 2 health.
Okay, well, you know that he's going to be in boats. Estrella, however, trying to stop the spike from even getting into the site, but can't find the follow-up. Surf and Jit Boy still at full HP versus Jemkin and Monyet.
Never say never. 2v2 here, spike is planted. Will this be the spark that starts the comeback from Talon?
Must win round already. Cash lacking here from Talon. Keep themselves in the map. Huge for them.
Monyet still has armor flash.
Still don't know Surf's position though. There's the swing forward. Jemkin finding him. It's all down the Jit boys. Jemkin low on HP. Shots flying.
Oi, oi, lovely shots, man.
Another Red Bull clutch.
That was
delivered
nice,
by
bro.
Jit boys, and Talon stay in the map.
It was looking pretty unconvincing until then.
I mean, they do come in one by one. They have to clear out boats, and they got to do it quickly. And he just doesn't miss. I mean, Jit boys is just so on point today.
Yeah, there's been a lot of solo plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big bailout.
How are you going to beat that?
I've said it multiple times. You clone Jit boys 4 times, you have a world beater team. The guy is just insane.
Yeah, Jit boys has been good. I do think
he's not gonna wait for 12,
his
11.
smokes
Say, okay,
can use some work on this map, but
take a deep breath, everybody. Jit boys, some insane stuff there. But again, you know, they had to kind of get into Boathouse really quickly. They had to peek in one by one, and Jit boys just doesn't miss. Like, you can't take anything away from him, and he's able to clutch it there right at the end. But a very back and forth round. Talon, I feel like, just barely clutching at the straws to get that round in their favor. And the timeout could take that momentum away from them. I like this call from Ewok, just to make 100% sure we see Icebox today for this match.
See if they can deliver on that. Stop the run back here. I believe RRQ, their own economy, not particularly fantastic. Especially if they lose out on this round. It would be the setup for that overtime to come to fruition, but they've got the null command, they've got the lockdown, so some critical ults here. Governor with a well-timed null command of his own, though, could prevent this from coming into play for a while.
Yeah.
They are both situated on B.
We did see some success from Talon pushing through mid before. I think they actually lost that round, but it worked initially.
Damn,
and
disrespect the
right
smoke in
here.
middle.
Like
Jemkin's ready for a push, but is he actually ready for a push?
Pretty much tells all. Now the null command going to be coming through. Spray going to be sent fragment up over the top. Governor trying to flush things out here. He's stuck on that right-hand side of Jemkin. Able to just spray through the smoke, finds that kill, puts the bot down. Opportunity to have a recovery pretty much impossible.
Scanning ahead.
Start gets sent. Surf does get pinged. Pulls away and Governor bleeds out on the floor. Now answering null command. At the ready, that lockdown still can be used as Jemkin is ready for the push-up, shuts down Ban. Jit boys, that much more pressure put on him. Some shots across Cruz, eventually able to find the kill, but now the lockdown coming through. They have no way to clear this out. They have to push forward, they have to go aggro, just try and destroy this one. Swing in and Jit boys cannot get it done. Cruz now just
1v4 to keep him in it. We'll see, man. They've had hero plays to give them some rounds, but this would have to be the biggest one of all.
Yes.
Recon's over towards short. They tunnel vision so much. He actually gets a plant. That's incredible. Oh, you crazy guy. You got 8 seconds.
Yeah, he really wanted one initial pick first. It's just not going to happen. He doesn't have time, so he has to plan it. And now he's got a 1v4.
How do you position for this?
Logs.
This spot worked for him earlier with the shorty.
Yeah, I mean he got it pretty fast.
Still so risky for him to get into the site that he's going to have to play retake, and now the bot is set up as well. They know that he could be anywhere. There's the drop down. They sussed it out pretty damn quickly.
I tell you what, I think Talon did good to get 10 rounds. It's definitely a map that needs some work for them.
Extend this series, and they take us to Icebox.
Yeah, really nicely done from RRQ on Ascent, especially their attacker side, able to make that 7-5, really just putting the pressure on early in this map and not giving Talon much room to breathe. Talon
Chat, can someone go to my VOD channel and check the first map and tell me if it actually has sound?
It's been an exciting
There's a world where none of
so
these VODs
far.
have sound.
Plenty of action, plenty of tight-knit play between both of these squads, and I think that very well could continue on Icebox. But for now, let's go ahead and give the players a breather as we pass it back over to the analyst desk.
RRQ brings us the distance. It's not a very long distance, but 1 map distance into the Icebox. So nice.
Yeah,
nice box there.
Damn, okay.
Especially
that's
with
huge.
how they played everything
Right,
out. It was,
so
it was quite clean, especially in that first half. Bringing it to 7-5, like Valdez was saying just now, and yeah, it was a little bit back and forth in the second half. How are you guys feeling now now, you know, going from that very first map that was very scrappy and now seeing how this was played?
I think we're gonna get like 5 overtimes on Icebox, no matter who wins. That's my feeling. Yeah.
The next guessing game. How many rounds overtime? Because it's definitely gonna be an overtime.
It was very close. But I would say on Ascent, you could tell, I think, both with Lotus and Ascent, you could tell why each team picked it, right? It was very clear that there's going to be a little bit more discomfort from your opponents on these map picks. I think RRQ was much better prepared on playing a bit more
copyright strikes. Oh yeah, I forgot to get copyright striked for every single.
Whereas Talon, I would say that they maybe had a couple more rounds where I thought the overall macro play from a team level, like the timing on both sides of the map, things like that, were maybe better than RRQ at times.
Yeah.
But once RRQ really picked up the tempo, Talon just wasn't able to keep up the entire length of the whole map.
I think that's what that was. It's kind of like keeping up that consistency, because it's not like super streaky, but there were these moments, especially at the start of that first half, where RRQ managed to chain up some rounds, and of course with that,
in a little bit.
Towards the end, once Coach Yuan called that timeout, I think it's one of those things where Talon just wasn't quite able to anticipate what the play was, where that Odin was going to be, and RRQ was able to gun them down as soon as Talon tried to approach the site. But that said,
unless you're talking about when the timeouts
from
happen.
Talon, right? Like, ban on that Jet is, you know, kind of what we've seen before from him. He had some impressive moments with the operator as well.
Wait.
Yeah, I think a big thing we just saw on that previous screen was the 14 first kills from Talon. So, again, it wasn't anything to do with, like, I mean, clearly banned 8 of those 14. So, more than half of the first kills on your team you got as the Jet. Ban fulfilled his duties more than enough. However, what that tells you is
no
that
one spent that
RRQ
much
is
money
winning
for
rounds
the
of 4v5s,
celebration
they're trading
thing.
their
When did it happen?
after that initial duel is going to be a little bit more successful. And I think we saw that a bit with Talon, where the follow-up or the trades perhaps not as good, or once they did lose, you know, Ban or Surf, you know, on one of these extreme ends of the map, it starts to fall apart just a bit here on Ascent.
You got the hard spam from it?
Yeah, that's right. We can also see the ACS
surely,
right now.
surely that didn't happen there.
Hint towards the ADR.
Somewhere else.
We'll talk about that
Dude,
later.
we
So
made
here's some
that
of the
so
highlights
expensive.
from Ascent just now.
I mean, I think Will has a really good point. It's really what that is that sometimes Talon's game plan, you know, starting things off with either the opposite end of the map, or at least on defense, I think that's where, you know, Ben got a lot of his first kills. But once that starts to get going, once they start to try to go for some of these firefights and trades, it kind of starts to fall apart because RRQ is just able to kind of play around the site a lot better. Because they're able to figure out and suss out the positioning at that point, and it's just that much more difficult from Talon. And yeah, it's just you're not really quite feeling the impact.
The Oilers, bro. The Oilers saying it's not expensive. That's crazy.
RQ's able to figure things out, to play around some of the rotations and timings, trying to set up some of these pushes, split pushes as well.
Yeah, again, a lot of relying on the default to push and pull across the entire map from Talon on their attacking side, whereas RRQ, again, a little bit more focused on setting up for those entry kills to go in, get the spike planted, and then focus on the post plant, because you know if Talon's going to have to play default, you're going to have the numbers advantage when you're on the attacking side. So a lot of it, I think, once again, comes in from the preparation that RRQ had on how they want to play the attacking half. Obviously, as we saw from the highlights, I don't think it was necessarily like an aim diff or anything like that, especially, again, on the side of Ban. I mean, he slotted right back in on that Jet.
That's right, and I definitely want to, you know, have some predictions about Icebox and how this is going to play out. But first, we need to cover, I guess, game and see if we rank up or rank down. Gosh, you don't have to rub it in like that. Jemkin with 200 ADR. Not surprising? Nope.
Nope.
None of you guys are surprised.
Were you surprised? Were you surprised, Victoria?
I'm not. I'm really not.
I
did say it going in that I kind of regretted it. So.
Yeah, I am curious who was the second. Like, I am curious about that. Not sure if production's going to be able to pull that up for us in our ears, maybe. But
was it not banned? I assume
it will be. Yeah. But Victoria, that doesn't stop you from ranking down, so you can go ahead and do that while we wait for that answer from production.
Look at what's below Iron, though. He's gonna catch it.
All right. Oh, it was banned. It was banned.
Yeah, it was banned.
I just got told it does seem like there was a bit of a difference there in terms of the overall gap. So Jemkin really, I mean, Jemkin had so many highlights. Really his positioning when it comes to these firefights. This is what really carried him through the Challenger scene last year, and he's getting to showcase that once again here on RRQ.
Yeah, and we definitely want to see more of this going into Icebox now. Jemkin, well, according to Monyet, is the best Russian duelist, so again, also not surprising. But going into Icebox
forced to say that
now, yeah, there's a taser right behind me. Going into Icebox with the patch changes, what do you guys think? We've heard whispers on the streets that people want to change things up. Now, RRQ, historically, a very short history of this year, has performed well on Icebox, but they've come close a couple of times. How are you guys feeling now, seeing both of them play the first two maps?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to see comp changes on both sides, probably, but I think much more drastic from the side of Talon. I mean, we got told, first of all, the rules they played last week was kind of, okay, we just have to work with what we had. So Surf, you used to play Jet, let's play it. We heard that from Coach Frost earlier today. So that's definitely not going to happen. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is the map where we maybe see an ISO show up, right? This is a map where we've often seen Reyna comps pop up every now and then to try to take control of pipes over on the A site. ISO could, I mean, if anything, ISO could do it better now because you have the shield before you go out instead of having to heal up afterwards. So I am imagining that Talon may tinker with this. Coach Frost has been hinting at an ISO popping up at some point. On the side of RRQ, I don't know if we go as crazy as ISO, but again, like we saw Monyet on Neon, like there's some options here.
Yeah, actually, RRQ showed their no duelist comp last week already. I don't know if they're going to be shuffling this around with, factoring in the patch changes already. It was the first time I saw Jemkin on a Gecko and like that potential there. What do you make of this, Quack? We are going to go into Agent picks really soon, but like any thoughts as we go in?
I think basically Will said everything, yeah. Just ISO, there's that chance. I don't know if Neon will show up. The bigger thing is just that RRQ has to, be prepared for whatever Talon might throw in store. Because if they're not, everything still looks that scrappy, like that match against DFM. I don't know. I mean, we might not even see that 5 overtime that Will was talking about before. It might end a little bit earlier.
I want to see 5 overtimes with ISO ults every time.
Every
5 overtimes with ISO ults, kill contracts. How many overtimes, Quack, if any?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, baby.
They're doing it.
There it is.
They're doing it.
So Ban. Okay, so Ban used to play the chamber as well. So now going onto the ISO, very similar style. If anything, you have a bit more agency in being aggressive. Governor continuing to flex around, but again can be aggressive. So no dive here from either side. But Talon correctly identifying that RRQ is also going to run with a no dive. So them having the ability to trade better is going to come hit pretty hard.
Yeah, this might be a huge comp diff right now. I mean, ISO, you got the Clove, the Metal can do so much, and at the same time, you still have Chip Boys on Harbor, who's always solid.
Yeah, the only thing is that Harbor, right, versus the Viper. Now, obviously, Viper's been changed a little bit, so you're not as flexible, but I do still wonder, solo Harbor comps can sometimes get a little wonky if you're not really getting a lot of control off of the initial utility.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. I feel kind of good about my predictions. I hope Mika's feeling the same. I love spicy stuff here in Pacific. All right, we're going to go to our third and final map for this first match. Let's go over to our casters. Tell us how you're feeling about this brand new comp.
I'm not sure what to feel. To be honest, I mean, we have to see it in play.
Yeah.
This is a big
Icebox.
gamble from the side of Talon,
we get the ISO and the Icebox.
Never seen.
That's sick.
Given that it is
okay, what's
ISO's
the actual
debut
comp?
here in
Clove,
Pacific,
ISO.
Pretty much globally.
So,
haven't really seen
there's
much
a Hopper
of
in
the
here.
agent at all, but with the changes,
Okay.
Talon wanting to try to take advantage of just how powerful this agent can be.
Yeah,
Why
it was a little bit of a spoiler, I think, when Jen
unless
did
you
her
want
reviews
Wall,
and,
Cove,
Governor was talking about, oh yeah, seems
but
like this
It's really strong.
sure, I mean, it gives them a bit of flexibility. Oh,
And Ban.
okay, that's one way to clear yellow.
Push on forward. Get
Right
that wall in front of him. Yep.
As that's going to be a plant coming through very quickly here. And shielding will get broken. A little bit of spray across there.
Yeah, but they still get the plant down, they get off the plant, and we might see around the world from Harbor.
See how RRQ now fare on this retake.
Go look at RRQ's comp, not the best for diffusing other than Wingman, I guess. Wingman, Chaos.
Now they're going to push in, but big
Keep
setup
an eye on
here
the
from
Harbor,
side of
around the
Talon
world's
already.
about to be completed.
Governor eats a little bit of damage there from that fragment, but eventually able to find one. Estrella going to be taken down. Jemkin dead. Elmi Moore as well. Traded out as now suddenly Last player standing is
yeah, really cool pistol. Really cool pistol. Force over towards yellow. I like it.
Win the pistol round.
Like they got some stuff for this.
They essentially just ran onto B. They put
I mean, yeah, they did just run onto B, but they had some nice util with it.
It didn't seem like, you know, the side of RRQ wanted to charge through that harbor wall, and so they got the plant down, and just a really nice setup there defensively to keep hold of the spike. And eventually, one by one, they did fall as they
maybe they're gonna steal some of the FPX stuff as well, like all over towards B one way.
Gonna maybe
we'll see.
Towards B once again. We do see Clove and the ISO over there looking to potentially push, but taking things slower this time around and trying to push up and get some information is Elmimore, as it is only Cruz to try to make some noise and try to sell that they might be pushing towards A with 4 members of RRQ sitting.
It does feel like one person. I like what RRQ is doing here, though. It does feel like one person trying to make a lot of noise, trying to act big, and sometimes you would think that there's only one person here and 4 person here when teams do that. But as we can see on the minimap, heavy stack over towards A. And I like this from Talon as well. It's literally just the human drone trying to get info over towards A, and then everyone else just goes B. And then obviously if he walked into A and there was no one there, then they could go back. Yeah, already starting to see a few of the one-ways.
Now 30.
This is for sure Clove's best map as well.
Out at all, or do you just cluster up, wait for the spike to go off? It's like...
God, it's the longest we've ever been in an overview.
For this recon. Cleared out, not going to be getting any pings ban, able to find one, then gets dropped. Surf Governor, however, just hold it on wide. Get a good glimpse of everything going on here. There's the man. Down to 20 HP. Will end up falling. Cruz able to clean it up. Just one player lost. Vandal recovered. Talon starting things off 2-0.
What's going on?
Essentially, you know, you send the blind forward and you just try to push off of that. If you get a couple of initial picks, maybe you
let's hope that doesn't become something that they want to do more in the future.
You know that this retake is kind of over. Holding the long angles here, even picking up a couple of ghost kills was served. Not even needing the rifle. And Cruz getting a ghost kill of his own
it's
as well.
Good, no? Bro, I could be watching 10 of the worst players in chat and I wouldn't know.
Feeling pretty good
in an overview
about this so far.
Spam out, does go ahead and just
like how am I meant to see any element of skill other than util usage in an overview? It's not good, it's awful.
So far, not being able to really put the full effects of this new ISO on display as far as the snowballing and around is concerned. Still has an undercut available to him to try to get that vulnerable across here onto the players of RRQ. Thrown up over the top, will be able to scout him out. Shock dart at the ready. Damage not really going to be found. Flash is he going to be sent in conjunction with one another, but man able to find 2 kills.
Oh boy, here comes the shield again. Here comes the shield again. He's got the perma shield. So dumb.
Welcome to the stage, ISO.
It's so dumb, bro.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? He is just putting on a show already on this ISO pick, and essentially it's just the stickiness. It's so hard to get rid of him once it gets going, the snowball nature that you did mention. And initially it's just, you know, a couple of kills. But then, he's got that extra shield, stays alive. Stays alive, gets this kill, just trying to, you know, poke through the cove there, and eventually does pick up the ace. The classic bat maneuver.
There we go, ISO's finally here in pro play.
Here it comes once again.
We enjoying what we see.
And also does have now that kill contract built up. Monyet is actually lurking within this smoke.
Give me Monyet.
So far the answer is no. Does have a sheriff. And what? Okay. Well, some whippy maneuvers.
Monyet, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What?
Oh, well,
Cruz is dead.
At least he did get 1 kill.
Sparrow finds one with a sheriff shot of his own.
It's you and me.
There you go, 1v1.
It's on his head. It was top right of it. Give me a check. We'll do our own replay. We'll do super slow-mo. I'm pretty sure it's top right.
Doesn't go the way of the ISO with Sparrow.
Wow, man, they had such a chance. They had such a chance.
Solid damage dealt here, all the same from the side of RQ, especially considering how things began.
Yeah, it looked like Harbor had the shield.
But, it is going to be Talon 4-0.
I mean,
Don't. No.
I kind of just want to erase the beginning of this round from my memory.
Hey, it looks like he's top right in for all of them. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, it is the main chat. Oh no.
And then Xpero, he wins
the main stream's discovered it. Chat, how do I turn it off?
They sheriff.
Oh, what a
and then
what a
he
round.
gets another kill and nearly clutches it for the Thrifty, I think it would have been, but doesn't matter.
YouTube time?
Happen,
Yeah, maybe.
And it's just a clean
The downfall
4-0.
of Twitch was putting that stupid thing on the screen, bro. We can spam emotes.
Sarcastic, of course, but yeah, they're still in the lead. They're still feeling pretty good about their position.
Over there.
Yeah.
All things considered.
And look, people will be like, "Are these pro players?" Ultimately,
yeah, sure, chat's going wild.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Chat,
for God's sake.
Want to talk some smack.
Chat, someone give me the YouTube, bro.
So, you know, Dizzy in the flash going to be going through, but Ban able to recover from that one.
Chat settings, under appearance, chat celebrations.
It's up the vulnerable. Gets still tucked away. Opting to send that thrash forward, but it's going to be instantly cleared out just from the spam.
Well, honestly, good for the Pacific stream, man. At least they're making some money.
Initial pick, but they don't overstay their welcome. They see the retake coming in. I mean, retake. They didn't even plan it, so
they should up it, bro.
Just gonna rotate over towards B with that pick in hand, and try to make it work on the B site instead, where they have had a lot of success already.
Spot him to one. Governor gonna get dropped, but he does have not dead yet. Pops it immediately, but can he find a kill or an assist is gonna be the question. Have that much time. And RRQ, being aware of this, can just play back and allow him to bleed out, so Clove will just fall.
Right, 4v4. We got no luck this time. Spike is down. They got a molly on it.
He's providing that value. Clove.
I need a timeout, man. Can a coach call a timeout?
Manya, wide swinging out. Flips there up and Shock Dart going to be sent by Cruz. 3 swings, finds 2 headshots. Tell me more and Jimkin both get dropped. Sparrow now arriving at Pack Green. One gets dealt with, and Jit Boys has the angle. 5-0 start now. Talon running away with this attack half.
Chat settings on the chat. Chat appearance celebrations.
And from there, they just control the round. They back off. They move towards B. And initially, Monyet, he gets a couple of picks of his own. This is his first initial one from Jit Boys up top. Very crisp from him. Just able to readjust very quickly. And then Cruz lines up a couple. Stop the defuse. And picks up 3 on the round. He's having a hell of a time so far, and that'll be the timeout here called by RRQ. Waits until 5-0 actually to go ahead and call this one, hoping that they could kind of settle down and pull this one back. But so far, 5 kills, or 5 rounds rather, more than 5 kills here.
Celebrations. Okay, it's off. Oi, someone did the slug approved. Oi, own up. Who was this? Hey, chat, how much are you guys paying for that? That's crazy. Who did this? Who did this? Alex.
Right now, Talon got to be feeling great.
Dude, you only have to pay. Wait, you only have to pay 40?
These rounds to get racked up on this attack.
Wait, tricky as well. Are you guys all doing it?
In the times that they have played this map, so
I think I turned it off.
The more that they
but I might not have turned it off. Maybe I turned my own stuff up.
Some critical ultimates available here for the side of RRQ. Lockdown.
Where is it? Here?
Fury, all ready to go.
Here, chat appearance, celebrations. There we go.
Surf gets his own lockdown. They do potentially have a clear out, especially if it's going to be for a standard pipe.
That's so funny, bro. Dude, the main stream has it on.
From what we can see from the ISO so far, it does feel like Talon's pacing with this pick has been. It's been what you kind of need to do with the ISO. You know, you send the shield forward, you've got one on yourself with a double tap, and essentially you're creating a lot of space and forcing your opponents to either back away.
Streams can't disable it right now. Yeah, but they could make it crazy expensive.
You know you're going to have the advantage just because of ISO's kit.
The mainstream? Yeah, dude, it was on the mainstream.
Van has been utilizing it to
That's what I'm saying.
A really high level so far from what we can tell. Very nicely practiced. And now he's kind of lurking over here with his teammate. It's a fake push onto A. They do not have the spike here. Spike is going towards B.
Rushing up and a hell of a lot of space and now being rewarded for it.
Yeah, but that's going to keep 3 people here.
The strike coming through, but
Alright guys, what is today?
Again. Governor eventually able to find the kill.
Dude, look at him just laughing.
I mean, he was asking his teammates earlier if they were whiffing. He's got to question that himself, but eventually finds the kill, keeps himself alive, and also does have that pick-me-up to go ahead and get a little bit of that overhealing going through.
things considered. Still a very good spot for Talon here.
Come on, yet. Dead. Jemkin able to find a second. Spray across. Jimboy's going to get tagged low, but now it's all on Jemkin in a 1v3. Round once again, getting away from RRQ. The timeout not working. It's
they're kind of annihilating them right now.
Jemkin just has to try to hold on to this weapon. He's making noise, pushing his way up in towards kitchen.
Apparently, if you crouch and equip the shield, the hitbox is messed up. Yeah, I mean, that's what the fast fix is for as well, right? It's like one of the bug fixes. It should already be in the tournament client that they fixed this. But yeah, in ranked right now, not that ranked is, I mean, I don't actually want to talk about it, because I don't think it's fixed in ranked right now.
What can you say? It's just
so
a very
maybe
nice
we don't
play
talk
from
about
the
it,
side of
because the
Talon.
ISO problem's bad enough as it is.
They got this over there. A little bit,
let alone everyone knowing the bug.
Top and Ban able to peek, and that just leaves, you know, it's very whiffy, but at the end of the day, it's still Xfero totally caught unawares. He thinks the push is going main. He has no idea. He goes down, and that just opens up the B site entirely. And eventually, you see Cruz really happy with that kill at the end as well, just to add insult to injury.
Already had 113.
Okay, force him down to an eco.
DRX versus Zeta. Talon looking to join the club.
Oh, ow. Yeah, there's I guess there's a lot of places where you can wall, and the wall's actually decent. You can just all focus on one side.
Jitboy's, however, able to gun down to off screen.
Yeah, Jitboy's late luck in middle here is perfect. Bro, they are running over them right now.
Talon now 7-0.
Yeah, they are so rich at this point. I mean, we could go towards the end of the half, and maybe they'd still have some money left over.
They definitely have some stuff though.
Well, at least they're using the wall pretty well. You know, that round they weren't on a buy, but
we're seeing it in two positions right now where there's like a crossfire and they're taking one side away of the crossfire.
Oh, see, just popping out here.
Remember, there's a window there. Very solid round again here from Talon, and for RRQ, I mean, you know, you desperately want to be able to, you know, use that second time out to try to readjust, but having committed already one in the half. Decision to fire off the second one.
You and me.
Becomes very difficult.
Yeah, there goes the Viper.
This time the shield is
he broke the shield. Oi, he lost.
Not able to win out here in the gulag, it would seem.
This is gonna be the first round they win.
Does provide a little bit of cover, but now
they took the ult.
Wins out the second fight. Governor going to be taken down, but Moniat falling down to the Hunter Shiri. Man advantage here for the side of RRQ, and it looks like they should be able to get themselves on the board, barring a monstrous clutch from Cruz.
That's the tech. Yeah, but ISO should be hiding behind their wall closer, so it drops, and then you have the real advantage.
Well, I say that,
instead of like
getting
shots through it.
Xfero, who does take him down and puts an end to this. We don't have to wait a minute.
Okay, the only round they lost was an ISO, and he lost the duel. RRQ now, rounds on the board, 5 ults here.
To get it done. I mean, they essentially just read the push on the B, and starts out with Manya winning in the 1v1, gets another kill, dies to Cruz, but at the end of the day, the rest of his team is right there. Round by round.
Round by round,
Did
indeed.
even the YouTube chat going for him.
Hope for, but even then, not going to be a bad scoreline for them on the defense.
Insta-official to push him away from B with a knife as well.
Forward, Detain going to be found, but there's plenty
surely you don't swing that. Okay. Oh my god. Moniette's unreal.
And now it's all Surf. Now 2 for his troubles. A third. 6 HP. Does he have his ass in a moment? Expecting that he's there in 2, but Xfero eventually will swing out.
What a round from Moniette. They fish ult someone here, and there are pretty much 2 people dueling in front of the person that's detained.
Yeah, we just saw the push come
and
out
he just wrecks him.
B-side. Moniette's right there. Knows there's pressure, and they push at him at the same time.
Just isolated them all so perfectly.
Yeah. Obviously really helping as well.
Did they push A at the same time while they were doing this?
Double tap him down.
That strat has some potential, honestly. If you had someone that went Rafter on A.
That's too many. I don't like what I see, says Frost.
I like this timeout from him though. Before they actually get like a decent half.
We'll see how they fare. Just wanting to make sure that they have as dominant of a half as humanly possible. A 10-2 still very much in the works for them.
Yeah, it could definitely happen. I mean, those 7 rounds were very dominant. There were many times where RRQ looks like they didn't really have a chance. 3 members, 4 members left alive. Plants getting down very consistently for Talon from the attacker side. So really does feel like the pressure is all on RRQ, even though they did pick up the last couple of rounds pretty one-sidedly. So let's see what Talon have prepared here after their timeout. Still 4 ultimate abilities left, and RRQ haven't really had to use many of them outside of the Thrash, which we did see Jemkin get value out of in that last round.
Okay, time for the straight up A hits. Looks like it.
Isolating the ISO with the detain.
Still 4 ults to work with here across these last 3 rounds.
They dodge the knife. They dodge the recon. I say dodge the recon. One got hit by the recon.
That's a bit too shallow. Not going to find much of anything. Flash just to try and deter the push forward here. Slow up this approach.
The walk over towards A might be the most perfect call ever here.
Mid-presence, so they evacuate the A site. It's completely now.
As RRQ go for a full pass and punish over towards middle.
Just gonna smoke it off. They have the harbor wall as well, and they even have this lockdown just to make sure.
Don't know if they needed to do this or.
Try to go ahead, play this one out. Lockdown gets destroyed.
Could have waited maybe an extra 5 seconds.
Can get Xpharaoh into position because Governor is up over the top. He's able to find kill on the Jemkin.
Res goes
again,
in. Hey,
at the ready.
Nice.
Surf in the meantime, holding things down. The lockdown still committed, but they are falling to pieces.
This was good from Talon though, knowing that they're going to want to try all over towards this area to retake the site. Just everyone duel and aggro on top of screens. One of the first contacts is the Clove with ult as well.
And it could be the difference between them, you know, kind of struggling and having it be even, and potentially them just kind of closing it out from one side of the map. So Governor's here, goes down, gets the res, and that's really rough because, you know, pressure's on RRQ. They have to push into him, and he's able to just, of course, get so much more value out of that res because of the timing of it all, because they misread, because they push up through mid and leave the A site entirely open. And Talon, you know, they take the information they're given, they say, hey, nobody's here, let's just go ahead and plant it. And they really put the pressure on RRQ, who are not able to rise to the challenge.
Window able to be watched if Governor continues on that push. Manya just taking some pot shots up into it, just in case. But yeah, I mean, RRQ just clearly struggling.
The smoking of the turret creates a lot of pressure though.
Going to play, where these players are going
they're checking if they're in tube.
Try to rotate around to, so
got to now drone all of this. Might have to check inside the tube as well.
Last round, see if they get a better read. This time around, as Governor in a bit of a rough spot, sends out the vulnerable. So he will just be able to make his way out to safety.
Still no plant yet.
Still their way forward here into this B side. The Reckoning still at the ready. Xpharaoh just around the corner. 3 peeks out. Governor sends some shots. Xpharaoh confirming the presence here of that Clove.
Making cover.
Ban still hanging out. Still gonna send the wall forward. Just create some havoc, and the spike is over here as well.
Swing out of the corner. Ban. Some damage down, finding Jemkin. They look for a little bit more. Cove now going to be broken, and now they want the open, and Pan so snappy with a headshot. Another ult going to be sent this time.
They killed the guy that he would have hit with it.
But it's just Xpharaoh and Moniette left standing. The last round of the half, Cash in a bad spot. They're going to have to make the call to go ahead and save these weapons. Governor will get hounded down. Xpharaoh will jump out of the window, but
I mean, they're dismantling them.
Yeah.
Talon have so much money, and they're going to get themselves up to 9.
9-2. Not really expecting this.
Yeah, Ban is
from the side of Talon, but they have brought
bro.
this comp in, and they have executed to such a high degree, and RRQ have not met the same level of play as we have seen. Moniette and his buddy, they're on A, but they are being hunted down. Ban.
One enemy remaining.
He's still so clean with it, though. And any damage that they find is monstrous. Xpharaoh taken out, and that's no weapons retained. Talon very well poised for a 10-2 half here on Icebox.
In the half.
That's looking very likely. I mean, take a look at their money. Like, they'll have
half armor buys.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
I mean, full armor hasn't mattered. Talon has just been so crisp with it.
That shot was insane, and the Ban gets the third.
Hello, Moniette.
Yep.
Just a friendly wave.
Hello. He's just greeting him. Nothing bad behind that. I think Ban is just having a huge map so far, and he knows it. And
for sure,
he really wants to swing.
Yeah, why is it always Moniette getting called out?
The 0 point. Here comes the peak. The double tap shielding set up. But 2 players facing. They're able to clear that out very quickly and collect the kill. RRQ praying for a 9-3 and praying that curses.
Yeah, I mean, last time someone called out Moneyette, it didn't go well.
Undamaged.
Dude, imagine that's the turning point again.
Well, they're going to get onto the site here. It's only Xpharaoh who is waiting nearby.
Xpharaoh is sleeping at the wheel.
My guy is actually full sleeping.
He's watching the mini-map either way.
Yeah, he's full sleeping. He's definitely looking at the mini-map.
Yeah, I mean, he's had this pit, but has not been able to get into any position whatsoever to utilize it. As Jit Boys, suspecting they'll rotate around the back, is able to find one. Ellie Moore going to be taken down now. Cruz trying to hold the line. All eyes paid in this direction. And all players falling on the side of RRQ.
They still won this round as well.
Moneyette coming to the spike, clears out one, finds another. The swing. The 1v1. Clear on the recon. The orb comes up. Shock dart lobbed in. Just looking for the timing swing here. Cruz makes his way around the opposite side. Now time dwindling. Working against them. Cruz. The jiggle peek. The re-swing out. Moneyette finds it.
Yeah,
does he have the time
on
with the defuse? I don't think he does. Moneyette accepts his fate.
Okay, really nicely played from Cruiser. Moneyette, good try. Really nice try on the 1v3. Dude, 10-2. I mean, we've seen a few of these in EMEA.
Yeah, not very close
go
in this
wrong,
half. Talon just dominating them. Hands
I can imagine they probably have some legit stuff with the double damage on defense.
Dominant attacker side. And I think you mentioned it before, no duelists here on the side of RRQ, and they got to try to make it work on the attacker side of Icebox. We'll see how that goes for them, but right now, the mental damage has been done, as well as multiple rounds in Talon's favor. I mean, you see the live winning percentage chance. I'm surprised that RRQ is at 27%, but attacking on Icebox, see if they can get some momentum going. It's going to start with a pistol.
I mean, and it has to start there. Talon out at the moment, out in front with 3 and 2.
Well, Ben is on ISO, so I guess you have to buy the Talon bundle. That's the way it works, right? First part happens, so second part, you know, comes in next.
Raid boss the ISO on pistol.
Well, the call to make ban be on ISO would be for the coaching staff. So I guess the second message is also directed to the coaching staff, who I would hope have already bought the Talon bundle.
Definitely.
But if they haven't, buy it.
Yeah. And it's Ban and Governor up there at the top, playing the two newest agents in the lineup.
Miyaku, thank you so much. Thank you with the prime. Welcome into the Slug Club. Thank you for doing that, dude.
Good. Surf also putting up some good numbers.
I'm pretty sure it's 2-3,
today,
and every map so far has been 1-1 for pistols.
Has been very serviceable, always doing his job. Everybody having a good KD just because Talon is winning to a high degree at this point.
Shock dart vulnerable combo sent out. No one getting clipped by it. Good to see these little set plays ready here from Talon. They'll put a decent amount of time into this one. There's Ban on alert forward, just looking to clear out the turret, but can't see much else. The turret's still standing for now.
Will he peek out again?
Yes.
He will, yeah.
I got the spike.
The end of his double tap. Does double tap the turret down, and the push is coming A.
Whoa, the Saboteur. Thank you so much, man.
Around.
Chat, you know what to do. Get the Slug Oilers in.
With a shock dart once
Saboteur with the 10 gifted. That's your first ever gifted as well, bro. You went for 10. Thank you so much, man.
Re-swings. Some damage on Estrella, but cannot find that kill. Jemkin gonna go ahead and trade one back.
Check, get the Slug Oiler spam going.
Pops that heal. Again, coming through. Finds himself
Oh, this guy at the back there baited so heavy for it. Let's hope they win.
2v2. But he's low on HP. They're aware that that turret had been cleared out before. You know the Jit Boys is here. They haven't heard from the ISO. Do suspect that he's going to be approaching after having cleared out the turret. And on the drop down, straight up ready for it. Finds that
honestly,
shot.
I mean, he baited a little bit, but he got so much for it.
Kill, and,
and we end with the 3-3, 1-1 on every map pistol. Why is the one over here?
Put their right foot forward here in the second half.
The Saboteur, man, thank you so much for doing that. If you got gifted from the Saboteur as well, make sure you at him and say thank you. Appreciate you doing that, dude. Thank you very much, man. 10 gifted is a lot as well, bro. Thank you so much.
Straight up picks up 3 and let's go, guys. Pistol round secured. RRQ, they got to start it now. Has to start here.
Yeah, and they're a lot of death on this one.
Do you think they have it in them?
Standing ahead.
I don't know. That round was still so close that I feel like for some reason Talon's going to come back in this one.
It's a 3-3-4 pistols.
Have been able to
Just
pull
a pistol
off
record.
recoveries of this caliber. RRQ. They need Talon to be the heretics to their G2 if they want to pull it off. The Billy to their DRX.
Well, they should secure this round. We have seen some eco wins so far, some thrifties. And here comes RRQ onto the site. Talon just gonna actually fully back off, giving them the site. I say that though, and Ban is swinging in. Xfero ready to go, alongside of Temkin and Estrella, who are all watching that angle.
Yeah, tunnel vision pretty heavy for that.
Boys noted here at Raptors, swings out, just trying to do some damage, trying to set
Okay, it looks
up
like
for
no
maybe
deaths, but
Surf
who
with that
gets
Sheriff
all
to
the kills?
collect a kill for himself.
Okay, oh, could be pretty nice. Monyet on the lurk.
Inevitably, Monyet.
One
On this
enemy
lurk to try to
remaining.
find these final limbs. Governor, oh.
Hold up.
Drop down. Monyet dropped, that would be the, he's gonna knife him. Unbelievable. Now has the weapon, a chance to do some more damage, but Elmy Moore will be able to take him out.
can't get the
He's
gun.
gonna be able to get the gun in time
Nah,
though.
I think so.
So that will be a gun lost.
Yeah, that's actually turned out to be big damage.
As well as mental damage.
Yeah, and he sent a
Yeah,
message.
the backstab coming through at the end of that one. And nice spam here into Ban, knowing that he can't live forever. And just able to utilize those rifles to a great degree. They clean up everybody. But yeah, some chuckles there, as I know that music, Achilleos.
I do too, unfortunately.
Oh.
Looks like we will have a tech pause down on the stage. Let's see what the issue is. Something to do with the gear.
Maybe on the side of Ban. I mean, this guy has been very reliable the entire day for Talon. Playing the Jet on Ascent.
3 different agents from him here today,
Yeah.
as well as the debut on ISO, which has looked damn impressive. I mean, you know, Ben, you know, we've talked about this multiple times, but somebody who was under much scrutiny last year, took a while to heat up as he was shifted
They're
back
putting
over
patch
onto the
9.0
Jet.
in
It was kind of
early,
like the
yeah.
fracture special for him with T1.
They gotta.
But was
They
improving
basically have
with
to
every
hard
single
fix
performance.
ISO,
And though we
mostly
haven't seen
because of the
much him
bug,
on
but
Jet
also
this
because
year,
it needs to get nerfed.
that Ascent was damn clean. A couple moments with the operator that got a little bit whipped, but then
Americans
he
is
would just
on
turn around and
8.11,
just,
it's the same as
you know,
this.
outdo, you know, the shortcomings with some big performances. So overall, a very solid day from him here.
Yeah, no, it's really nice to see. I feel like he's made a
Well,
very
bug,
nice
dude,
spot
I
for
don't
himself
even
here on
want to
this
talk about the
Talon
bug
roster,
because
and
as soon as everyone
might be one of
realizes
the
what
big
the bug
reasons
is,
why
it's
they
the
do
easiest
pick
thing
up
to abuse in
today's
ranked
win,
right now.
If they do,
And
which
there's
at
still
this
like
point, you know,
3
10 to
days until it gets
4,
fixed.
It's looking pretty likely still, especially if they can deny the bonus away. We're not sure how long this issue is going to last, guys. So stay with us to see the ending of this one. We've got the end of Talon versus RRQ, and then up next we also do have Paper X versus DRX, which should be a banger.
Yeah,
Always
not today,
seems to be.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
There's a chance I'm
classic
back in
matchup,
time, but
granted, yes.
I don't think so.
Several new faces on DRX that are kind of
Is it
inheriting
true I'm
the
skipping
Pacific
Sen
Outclass
energy so I
but
can rest well for GE bleed?
sure
That's
that they're
actually
gonna be
true, yeah. I
looking
want to
to
be
step up and
I want to
challenge
be at the
against
top of my
Paper
game
X.
for that one.
You are still the reigning Pacific
Yeah,
champion.
I will actually be back for GE bleed.
Yeah.
First, we have to get through this one, so hopefully not much longer, and then we can get things underway once more.
3 days though, dude.
Yeah.
It's
you know,
the
a
bug
bonus
is too
conversion
much,
here
man.
from
You
RRQ,
don't want to know
and
about
all
it.
bets are off, so we'll see if they're going to be able to get that one done.
Yeah, that's really the question. As the players, they just kind of wait through this. You know, kind of
banger.
unfortunate for RRQ. They're
Yeah, it is
just
like guns.
beginning to get their momentum going. And then we have this unfortunate tech pause, but we want to make sure everybody is playing
Oh, great, man.
at a very high level with no issues. So, maybe just...
Yeah, I know, chat. It's a
Maybe
big one.
just 2 or
I
3
don't miss many
minutes.
games. I miss some
like
EMEA.
it.
I miss an EMEA day as well in a couple of days.
So, should be underway
Which
once
sucks
again
as
here
well, but-
pretty soon. We don't have to worry too much.
How
T1's
many-
not playing.
Did you
so.
see how many yeah? You see how many waters Surf has drank?
Hey, man, stay hydrated.
Yeah, but like
Chat,
compared
be
to
like Surf.
everybody
If you're in America's,
else,
if you're in America's
I
team
see
and you
like
haven't
2,
cooked up anything insane with the
maybe
new
3 at
duel
most,
list,
and
do you
he's got
pick
like
more
7.
stale maps? I mean, you're just gonna lose probably.
Surprised we haven't had, you know.
It's one of those players who plays better under duress.
The Americas teams actually, out of all of the regions, have no excuse.
You can't leave the stadium.
Every other region started. Every other region started on the other patch, so they had to play a week on old patch, and then they had to try cook stuff up in the space of 4 days. Americas, they've had the whole time to be focusing on a new patch. They should be embracing that patch.
Seems like
yeah, if they haven't gone or embraced the new patch, I think that's gonna lose.
Pretty cute little doll there.
This is a good moment for the, you know, if you're watching at home, go get yourself some water, stay hydrated, check your posture. You know, you don't copy the posture of a lot of the players.
Also, you're now manually breathing.
Oh. You have to do that to them, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, all right, you just lost the game.
Yeah, I did.
Just throw that out.
This is starting to feel like the T1 bleed timeout, bro.
Yeah.
An extra, maybe if you added 3 hours, then I would agree with you.
Chat, not a single person.
We're in
so
our
fine
30s
right
now.
Yeah.
Our mortality is becoming more and more apparent.
The stuff that tech pauses will do to you.
That is true.
Let's talk about this.
What's the longest tech pause that you've been through? Because we've both been around the block. We've been through some stuff.
Who are the casters for the first one? Achilles, right?
Than me.
Yeah. Not going to name any names, but there have been some other games where I have been waiting for like an hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Okay, that's not bad.
That's okay.
Compared to some of the ones that I've been through, being told about 3 minutes out before we get back into the game.
This one won't be an hour and a half or longer.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. I think for me, longest was in the range of, and I don't even actually remember it, like the exact duration, because it was all just a blur, and it was about 5 years ago. But I want to say it was around 2+ hours, maybe 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's right as well.
For those of you who know what I'm talking about.
It's never a fun time, but Ben did put his headset on. So.
I mean, I guess we did have the opening day pauses.
So I think triple casters will work. Yeah, I think it's a good game for TriCast.
Total time,
yeah.
Or if you're talking about one.
As long as like the third person has
I think longest
a good idea of how much he or she should be speaking.
Was an hour and 45.
Yeah,
and that was LCK Summer Season 2016.
What's my biggest tech pause? What did we get to with the Pacific one? Was it 6.5 hours? It was 6.1 hours, or was it 5 point something? It's over 5 hours, whatever the Pacific one was.
We're still fixing things down there. You got multiple people on the case. It's funny because everybody has to deal with the tech pause, but it's Ban who looks the most stressed about it.
Well, he needs to make sure that everything goes back to working the way that it should, considering the performance he's had thus far.
Yeah. I do wonder what the issue is, because it doesn't seem to be a headset issue.
Yeah, I mean, the PC's just not on. It looks like nothing on his monitor, at least.
I think he would have had it on the whole time if they were checking sound.
How long was the convergence one? Only like, what, 2 hours,
there.
I think?
Rewiring the entire computer while we're at it.
Yeah, I think the admin just realized that the cable management of the PC was just not super great. Somebody had messed it up a little bit, so he's just going in there and just getting some zip ties.
Yeah.
Keeping everything nice and
Convergence had multiple, yeah.
Yeah. Get the compressed
that was a mad one.
Clear it
All
out
the PC's out of there, bro.
Literally being ripped out from
they're changing the PC.
Hell yeah.
That's right, you guys are at least getting 1 minute of ads.
Yeah, that generally means that the tech pause will be longer than just 3 more minutes.
All right.
We'll see just how long it'll take, guys.
Yep. We'll obviously keep you guys updated as we get some more information. But for now, I think it's coming back to us.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
Always a good sign when you can see the casters again.
A good sign for more pause time.
Yeah.
We were almost through the series. I mean, Talon was. They were like, all right,
we are
first
almost through the series.
Long. Let's win very quickly.
Almost.
And then they were like, you know what? Also, let's put on a tech pause. They didn't do this on purpose.
We've been doing this a little too quickly. Kick the PC or something, you know?
Maybe he did accidentally. Probably not.
You have a pop off. You never know.
Yeah.
You're gonna stand up a little bit too fast.
Yeah.
Foot comes out from underneath you and just end up kicking a little
standing
PC.
Up a lot.
Yeah. Well, we're being told that we're going to go to a break, so we'll see you guys on the opposite side of this one. Hopefully it won't be too long, and then we'll get through the rest of this series. So don't go anywhere.
Whoa, they went for 7. I should have gone for a 3-minute ad. Okay, chat, I'm gonna walk around for a bit. 7 minutes is too long, man. I'm gonna walk around. I'll be like well, I won't be 7 minutes, but I'll be like 5 maybe.
time, no delay. Gotta get going now, there's no more time to waste. More speed, little less haste. 100 miles I'm running, never touch the brakes. See they're counting, we can't let them wait. Never late, cause it's time. We eat the beat and heat the street. Gotta keep moving, zooming down that winning road, avoid defeat. Cause time, it's time. Wanna move quick, gotta move faster. Wanna speed up, gotta move past your time is time. It has no master. Now, move, never, faster.
Well, let's hope it doesn't take too much longer. Well, did we even have the thing at the bottom? Have we got for PaperX DRX? I have PaperX. Dude, PaperX on the new patch should be pretty crazy. Flashback has been on a 40-game ISO grind. Wait, is this in ranked? Is this true?
Hello and welcome back. I have a cord in front of my shirt. I'm doing the bad caster thing. Anyway, we should be getting into game here rather soon. So we're told.
Okay.
Yeah, about 3 minutes.
We appreciate you guys bearing with us. You know, these things can happen. This is what happens when you play a digital sport.
Yeah.
So
it's the vehicle of esports.
That's a good way. Yeah.
The internet.
That's that. There you
They've
go.
seen the changes to Ascension. I haven't fully looked at it. I need to fully look at it because there's some stuff in there that's interesting.
The internet.
They did what I thought they were going to do.
And if it doesn't work,
which I thought was going to happen anyway,
here we are.
Which was, you know, when I was doing, the schedule, and everyone's main complaint about my schedule, or at least like Sideshow's main complaint about my schedule, is the fact that when you get 16 teams, it doesn't work.
I never thought to do it that way. I always like put it over
I
the
was
shoulder
just,
like that.
I was really on board with the fact that they were never going to have 16 teams. Because they decided to do that 16-team idea when China wasn't 100% even a thing as well. So it makes sense when they're only doing like 12 teams.
Yeah.
Knobs that we can act like we're messing
I think
with.
it looks worse for the tier 2 teams going in. The fact that you could only be there for a year.
Yeah, see, it works.
I don't know. I need to do a video on it really in terms of force because there's a lot of stuff into it.
It's a secret forever.
Because I think tier 1 stuff it's better.
Is the length of
tier 2 stuff it's pretty brutal because
you
say you qualify, right? So you qualify, then you got 1 year, and then it's like in the first year, do you allow the team that qualified to try and do what they can do, and they're probably max gonna get like what, 5th to 6th? You would say if they're a tier 2 team. Maybe it's like G2 and they overperform, but even they made changes.
Exploding, that's a thing.
So then if you want to get above 5th to 6th and you want to make it to champs, then you kind of got to change your team, and then you're cutting people that qualified to the actual event.
Sometimes you just,
So
you're so hyped up, and your hands, you're not ready to grab the cup. You still have the mouse grip going, so you just
see
end
how
up
it
knocking
works.
over the cup.
Sometimes you're angry, you slam the desk, and the water goes everywhere. We're just, buying time. Yeah, just hanging out.
Here's a question for you, in particular, because you're so bad at this.
Okay.
What was the last movie that you watched?
Do I even remember?
Do I play League?
I mean, you watch
Bro, I haven't
movies
played
like
League for a long
every
time.
So
Is it like Dune 1 when we went and saw it at midnight?
no, it would. I watched the most recent one. The most recent Dune. That might actually be the most recent one I watched in theaters.
Okay.
Relegation should be introduced for franchising
like
teams.
4 months, 5 months ago.
Nah, I don't think
Maybe
so.
even longer.
Because you want to have sustainability.
Oh wow.
I've actually been
That's
bad
crazy.
about it.
Why?
I don't know. My last theater one was Pomyo,
Even though it'd be fun to watch, but
which is a Korean movie.
Yeah. I wanted to watch that one, but
I wouldn't recommend it. It's not very good.
everybody said it was amazing.
Yeah, I'll wait for the next.
You have a lot. Yeah, you have.
You can't franchise with a regulate. Yeah, that's true.
Movies and shows.
You can't franchise with a relegation system.
Oh,
hold up.
There was one. Okay.
Hold up. What's going on here?
All right. Well, with the stage shot, that means that everything should be good to go.
Should.
So let's go ahead and get ready to get back into this
That wasn't too long.
As a reminder, 10-4. Talon still waiting.
That wasn't too bad. That was relatively.
They've been able to pick up the pistol here in the second half as
relatively
well as
swift. Okay, so we just had a pistol round. We just had a eco round, and we are now into the bonus.
Let's see if we can go ahead and close this out.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Nade to stop them from getting the orb. Molly to stop them from going aggro.
But they still very much feel in control of this map. The ISO coming out for the first time here. And, of course, the Clove once again. And this combo, this duo, has been working wonders for the side of Talon. Both Ban and Governor up on top of their scoreboard in terms of numbers. But
ooh, that's a nice way to start this one off.
Governor to start us off here.
Off to a solid start. Governor finding the headshot there. Auto Xfaro.
Yeah, speed up. They got Wingman to plant. We got nothing to stop Wingman.
Rotations coming through from Talon. Wingman goes to the plant. No util to try to interrupt that one. So, close plant situation found here for RRQ.
Now let's see how they're going to push
Cove to
the wall
retake
first and foremost, and how they're going to clear out yellow here with this composition. Arbor wall at first to cut them in half.
Push forward. Flash coming out. Double tap shield.
No way.
Cannot be found. Decent return
Ban
damage.
got two there.
Trash going to be set. The push forward from Ban though is keeping the shielding. Retain was out on the Jit Boys, but now time dwindling Ban. 10 HP.
Yeah,
Jemkin at
he
5.
can molly this.
The Mosh going to be sent, and that should all but confirm it. Jemkin with a 4-piece. We'll get the
huge round. Okay, they win the bonus, and the actual comeback has potential. It really does. Talon trying to real heavy lean into the ISO double damage shock. They did double damage over towards the left, shock towards the back. It wasn't too bad. Even with the whiff on the blind kills, Talon still managed to... sorry, RRQ still managed to win.
Another, and then finishes it off here for his fourth. Not sure what he said there, but he was getting pretty excited about the situation.
No, boss.
Yeah,
not like this.
I was gonna say, he said something about sound.
I see.
And here comes the wub wub.
Wub 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 wub. Audio issue.
Yep.
Unsurprisingly.
Same PC or?
Manya able to find
okay.
the clutch, or Jemkin rather, able to find the clutch all the
same.
same.
It was actually him talking about the fact he can
As maybe didn't hear the tap on the spike or something to that effect.
It's possible. I mean, you know, maybe his teammate's able to yell and give him the cue, and then he just throws in the mosh and finishes it off.
Chat, I know that you guys hate this, but no one hates this more than us, the players, the production staff.
Yeah.
So
That's
at least
the players hate it the most.
Be at rest with the knowledge that
you can't possibly hate it the most in the world.
Yes, that, and we are always fervently working to correct things when they do go wrong. And I think for the most part, across stage 1 and the latter part of kickoff, everything's been pretty buttery smooth. Looks like already though, audio issue dealt with. We're right back into it.
Look at how fast they cleared that up.
RRQ's money, because the rounds have been pretty close still. Well, as in that round at least, is still low. So this eco, they really want to keep this one clean, get a lot of money, and then the comeback is definitely doable.
The question looks like they're not even going to give it the time of day, as they just continue to shift their way silently forward here into A. Boys, has he been spotted?
Yeah, I think he's still a barrel.
Pixel out of place the gun barrel. And up over the rope. Monyet going to be able to take him down. Just eats the one singular sheriff shot. Now A side primed here for the taking.
Yeah, this is basically impossible for Talon, but they're going to have to try.
Deploying drone.
I mean, they don't have to send it in, but let's see how it does go. Elmi Moore is going to spot him with the drone. And here's a bit more. So many angles.
Dude, everyone's playing heavy.
Push forward. Governor going to be good for one. For the cleanup. Look at Swift here from the side of RRQ, and it is. Just one yet lost.
So they need to keep it clean. 4 people alive, 1 armory buy. That is clean enough. RRQ's money's great now.
They say, hey, take
Ban on the ISO gets the op out. And he has his ult. Does he ult someone? Does he ult with the op?
Couple, Elmimore and Xfero one apiece. And it's pretty textbook there to finish off the round. Just the slow and steady approach onto A, and
yeah, I mean, you have a bit of extra time if you're confident.
Just got to check for information, and they get their head taken off. Down on firepower, they lose the round.
Well, shield out, op in hand, but slow start here from RRQ, taking their time.
And they're just gonna wait the shield out the whole time.
They drone.
Shield is still here. God knows where the bar is.
They don't.
It's like this. Maybe it's got like a little bit of, maybe it's got like 5 seconds left or something.
Feels confident enough to go for that kill contract while he has the op in hand.
There we go, now
Swing out's going to be coming through, and not yet.
Lovely.
Maybe not expecting the re-peek or not registering that his head was just clearly on display. Creep up though from Jemkin, going to be unanticipated. He's able to collect that kill now. Thrash going to be online once more.
Yeah, with that kill and orb, you got Fish
Second of
orb.
the half already. Just 5 rounds in.
What on earth is the timing on this? He at least spots that there is no turret over towards middle. No way he turned that corner with his knife out. I think he was gonna walk close and break the alarm bot to create pressure.
Ready up over the top. Push forward, Jemkin trying to find a timing, but ends up getting gunned down. Governor swinging around back, yellow. Elmimore not ready for it, nor is Estrella.
Yeah, I mean, that was a clean one.
That
was a clean, convincing round. Kind of fell apart with the player towards middle.
Up to 11 now, just 2 rounds away from closing out the series.
Yeah, that one looking much better. I think RRQ just very persistent to try to push
just didn't look ready for this push at middle.
It all starts out, you know, the jump peak, and then Ban just comes out around the corner. They don't expect that aggression, and then of course in mid 2v1, nice isolation from Talon. And Governor able to peek all the way around outside of yellow and clean up the rest of them. So that will be now a timeout. You guys should know the music by now, so don't be alarmed. And so 11-6, as RRQ really need to get back on the horse right away, right in this next round. So they got to call the timeout here.
Well, they certainly do, and it's the second one committed. Talon still have one in their back
pocket. Yeah, they actually did pretty good considering they had a week in their old patch, and then straight into this patch. Like the Lotus was nice.
Up to match point. Can they make it happen? It's already been a decent start for them, but it's felt like just given the gap between these two teams, they basically needed all of these rounds to be consecutive for it to be a perfect half. As you can see here, there'll be some Vandals across the board for everybody. That Thrash still online for them.
Over there.
But half armors abound.
Yeah, and Ban, very rich at this point in time, actually has an operator in hand, still 3,200.
So up again with the ISO ult. Kind of want to see it. We get a Clove to, we get a Cove to ensure that he gets his ult.
Get that ultimate online now does have, and Hunter's Fury opened up from Cruz.
Okay, insta Fish ult gets cancelled out by the Sova ult, but didn't hit another after.
Still cannot be confirmed. We'll set up here at Garage, Governor in a far forward position.
Paper X, like 5 minutes maybe?
That's where the spike is. It does look like they still want to pressure on A, but at the same time, maybe eventually swing back over towards B and then go for that push.
They're playing enough to get the double tap out, so I mean, shielding now gone.
Here's more.
Boys setting up the wall. Thrash again, going on the hunt. See if he can get a catch onto anyone here. The dive forward, the chain not quite going to be found.
Okay, 2-person fake behind it, big knife. This guy probably needs to make some sound as well just to keep him here.
Still nearby, he's still on the site and can
still
do
4
some
people
damage.
close though.
Play this a little bit more aggressively as he's got the ult online.
Does he send it?
Go for the push, the answer's gonna be yes. Oh no! They just steal away.
He took him away and we get the ISO up. And because of the shield, it does have a little bit of extra time to
packing back over here towards
he popped the shield early, right? He didn't have the shield
such a good lurk position. Van setting up the wall, but not ready for this angle. Governor bled out.
That's so funny that he took the person away that he was going to kill.
Spike can be planted. Mania going to be one away from having that pit online. Now we more if he can play further back.
This would be a giant win from RRQ. So the ults that we used.
Up over the top, Boys finding the shot off the rafters, finds himself a third, and now it is all on
1v2 does have ult.
1v2, the Hunter's Fury, it's so damn risky. Just sends out the single pump. Doc Dart lobbed in, wall crashing across, tucked away here on the corner, swinging out spots one, gets the other, Elmi Moore.
Okay, bro.
Red Bull
Pop the ult early,
win a 7th round.
and then looked like he cancelled, then shock died, and they had no info as to how far away he was. So I think they thought he was like either one of
hold on
these.
to that one, the Hunter's Fury. I was getting really worried. I thought that might have been the cherry on top for the side of Talon, but no, it is RRQ.
They should have known from the ult that he couldn't have been on Rafter.
Yeah.
This moment
There's a nice reposition from him, though.
Just joining this between Ban and Governor.
Now, what can you say? I mean, they do get the kill, they do stop the plant, but it also
that was
allows
big.
just a free
And
rotation over towards
again,
A
it was
for
around the
RRQ,
Talon used a lot of
and that
ults
essentially
for.
does lead to them winning the round.
I mean, just leaves Governor with his pants down. He's not. He's looking for the planter
Wait, what's
angle.
Milan asking?
Not back yellow. Still though, Talon in the driver's seat still do have that next time out ready, but they lose out on this round.
Don't know walling? Yeah, sorry.
Operator, not really going to be possible for him. Take flight. Drop down. Elmi Moore not wanting to put himself in a position where he could get wall banged, so opts to go to the floor, and the drone is quickly cleared out before he can see much of anything.
You are powerless.
So comes up right as that null command comes through. Governor is trying to play anti-flash.
Oh,
Turns
they
back,
both
right
ate
into his
the
face.
flash.
3 swift
Two
kills
of 'em.
found. With the op in play, no opportunity to try to go for a retake here.
Wait, this is getting kind of
Looking damn
close
near
now.
flawless unless somebody drifts into the crosshair.
Gotta save the
here.
guns,
Or the
'cause
side of
these two
RRQ
can't buy
will
next.
Get up to 8.
Yeah, kind of insane stuff.
Get the
Just
stats
really
that you
nice
see your
flash
game.
timing, able to
It's
push
in
through the smoke
it's in
and
beta
isolate
though.
a couple of duels
So
and take them down.
exclamation insight
Talon
will give you
aggressively trying to
your
stop
rank
that push. They
stats,
wanted to stop it
and
right there. Right then, they weren't looking
they're
for
just
any kind of
testing
retake
out
situation.
the pro game
The second
stuff.
that fails,
Milan.
RRQ will win the round. And they are going on the hunt quite a bit here. They want to get some more information. They want to get these guns out of the hands as Van. Oh, he's going to miss it. Jemkin immediately takes his head off.
Now still on for that flawless surf. Also tucked back here. He's going to opt to actually challenge him for this. Finds the kill, but Jemkin quick to counter swing out. Finds the kill. Nothing retained. Nothing carried over here for Talon. No cash to speak of in RQ. Now just 3 rounds away.
Yeah, and with
Their
the
own
guns
bank
going
built
away.
up.
Yeah, it's really what it is. You know, the flash outside of the
Gotta
close
be
smoke
eco in
and
this one.
eventually, you know, 3 duels taken, and then they clean up the other 2. A pretty straightforward round by the end of it, but
And we see like a
extremely good
full eco.
execution from the side of RRQ.
Not buying
Actually make it
anything into
happen.
it. Dude, they could definitely buy a
Now,
little
you know,
bit more
they've
than this.
got this pit, they got the lockdown as well. If they ever get
4-2.
onto a site, it's going to be so difficult for Talon to have
4-2,
any
3-3,
opportunity
3-9.
to take down the
Dude,
spike.
you guys are about to get 2,900 on top of this.
Keeping them protected from the dizzy.
They decide to buy nothing into it, all
Recoverable,
classics.
albeit in a somewhat risky position. Good boys now 1 away from having that reckoning online. Surf the lockdown as well, nearly there. Push forward, revealing the 1 Governor going to be dealt with. Lockdown still committed,
Oh.
even against the eco RQ.
Talon obviously don't know that they went for the full eco.
Possible.
And they invest an ult into it.
A far too committed position, no real way out. Trying to play for timing, trying to play for a kill, do some damage. but
Milan, maybe.
none to be
I can ask for you.
Yeah, none to be found. and
Message me on
you
Discord.
See that Van now he's going to have to rotate all the way over. Just try to get whatever they can at this point. But Tip Boys has got to clear out like 5 different angles. And Surface is going to follow suit. Here comes Ban with the classic.
Stopping his way forward here is Elmi Moore, and he does end up falling. But 20 HP, another shield going to be gained. But unable to find any further damage. RQ now 9.
Yeah. This
Okay,
was
but
10-2.
this is gonna be a full
And
buy
now
now.
it's
So
11-9.
do they time out before
conceded
this?
1 round
Do they
so
time out?
far
What
to
ult
the
do they
Talon
got?
defense.
Killjoy ult.
I mentioned
Alvaro.
at the beginning of the map, the Talon started their streak, you know, how overall poor the defense statistics have been this year on this map. And right now, that statistic is rearing its ugly head.
Yeah. I I mean, in terms of what we've seen a little bit of miscommunication.
Okay,
we've seen also very nice execution.
After doing the full eco, they have a lot of money.
Able to do on the attacker side. And so both these teams just feeling much more comfortable
Got no
on the
timeout
side,
on this one as
it
well.
work for them. But RRQ with the overall momentum, and Estrella once again.
This here point tells him all that he needs to know. He knows that somebody's in a far forward position.
Straight up through the smoke.
Sprays the angle for the retreat. Gets rewarded with a kill. Reckoning lockdown still available here for Talon.
Do have to question how Talon are playing. Like, they have a no duelist comp. They struggle to get over towards yellow, and instead of playing the clove back of yellow and perma one-waying this, they decide to play close here.
It's being
like,
sent out.
I think they're making it a little bit easy for RRQ as well on some of these runs.
Himself to get the pickup. Wait up 10 seconds to be able to use it again. For now, still silence. As quick jiggle out, and I'm not even sure if Ben had been spotted, but either way, they pull off the angle.
Well, not yet. It looks like he's being pretty careful and does want to slowly check this angle.
Thrash being sent once again. Now they know that the operator is back over at Snowman for sure.
Whoa.
Cruise up over the
They're
top.
putting
So
ults into it.
so we can try to go for the spray, but instead,
Harbor ult.
down one yet, actually saving Elmimore's life in that position. As RRQ just continue to play this attack to absolute perfection, and again, with 2 players left alive and an op in hand, this becomes a save call. Sparrow, he's in a position to deny this one away.
Yeah, I don't even know if they're going to be able to save.
Does he wait for the second player? No. Opposite just open fire. Surf down very low. Man just holding the angle, but now Monyet arriving.
Monyet, man.
Just swinging around the back.
How long was he on him for?
Holding their attention is Xfarrow. Hearing the rope, not ready for the bottom approach.
Okay,
Another
very
flawless,
nice from
RRQ.
But you would hope to see a timeout.
Yeah, just losing everything.
Just stop giving them early duels in this area.
I think this is where you got to call the timeout because
close behind
have been really rough.
back yellow here will just own them.
Smokes and RRQ, watch this. Yeah, saves his life, has that angle, and then eventually it's just, it's hunting season. And Surf with 11 health goes down.
Good news is they full ecoed, so they can buy into this still, and lost bonus is at its peak, so they're actually sitting around a lot of money. Most of them sitting around like 4 or 5K. Dude, what is this?
It was.
All right, looks like maybe something with the in-ears here for Jemkin, so just going to be swapping those over.
Yeah, a lot of tech balls on this one.
The last one was quick. This one should be quick as well.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of audio issues, especially.
We're still here. Yeah, we're still here.
Essentially like, okay,
hour and 5
headset,
minutes so
okay,
far.
that didn't work. Swap at the earbuds. Yep. If that doesn't work.
And chat, trust me. You guys don't have PTSD like we do. So when we hear that music start up, we are panicking way more than you guys are.
Also, Demkin, I mean, he has been
Alias,
dealing
what's
with
up, bro?
this issue
Good
for a
morning.
bit.
How you doing?
He's still winning, and he's still putting up big numbers, so seemingly not affecting his play. But of course, he wants to play at 100% like anyone else. But yeah, just gotta hope that this in-ear swap fixes it, and we can just finish off the map.
How the game's this game's been good. We've had a couple of tech pauses, but the first map was really fun, man. We got to see like double neon
for RRQ and
in its broken state. It was pretty sick.
So big
what do I think about the new Loud roster?
That was brewing,
I think it should be strong.
For RRQ.
Have they said who's on duelist? It is 2E's just on duelist, yeah.
Frost is going to be waiting in case this does get tied up. As a last-ditch effort to get themselves up to 12, but
the Sadak Neon.
Again, operator in hand means that.
Okay.
Ban.
Okay, hold up.
Risky to try to use.
Hold up. Are we playing more
contract.
passive over towards? Nope. Okay. You can still perma one-way this.
There are 4 members right now heading over towards the B site, and again, it's just
ISO with the op.
Over here
ISO
holding
with
down
ult.
B.
Okay, okay, hold up.
Do have a couple of guys in towards mid that
play
can
back yellow
pretty quickly, but
just re-smoke back yellow.
He's really been the key man.
Can break
this does look to be a set play. So we'll head on to the B site.
Yeah, I like this though. They're creating pressure that they are yellow. Okay, this is just as good as what I had planned. Make them use all their util just to clear yellow, and then they're gonna have to wait for the wall to go down, and then they're gonna have to wait for a second hit.
Cruz on a bit of
I like this from RRQ though. Expecting for them to adjust, they insert one and then insta go over towards A. Might even be a protocol that they have. Like if they do this early enough, they realize they don't have the util to kind of get the front over towards B, so they re-go back A.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. I mean, this isn't the first time they've done this.
Yeah, and does he just go close and all?
And he has a pin, so he can drop it on B. And essentially say, okay, I'm going to secure the site for my team.
Still hard for them to plant. Can they kill little bro?
Cruz up over the top of the pit. His lockdown going to be coming through, and Monyet going to be
he ulted that.
That's going to drop the fuel. As there's the swing out, Ban finds
bro, he ulted the Viper. There goes the pick. Killjoy ult down as well. All the ults in one.
Sends out the dart, the pink, revealing 2. Spring across, trying to
break the
cove. Now broken, but the push up coming in.
This was nice from Talon. A lot of ults used, but it was really, really good. The op in the ISO ult again as well.
They'll get themselves up the match point.
The shield's just giving him that extra like second or like half a second to just make sure that he hits the shot.
The entire time with the operator, and he was waiting so many rounds to get value out of this, but he gets this pick. It stops the A push in its tracks. Then he's got his ult ready. He's able to isolate one more kill, and essentially that makes it, 5v3 in their favor. The Viper's pit denied.
Yeah, and he got the Viper. All right, 2 chances. Issue is they used a lot of ults to make this one doable, and they got no ults.
Now. They get themselves into a position where they have enough money for the next round here. Governor just quickly clearing out the drone, backing off. At least attempting to.
They said the ISO towards middle, they block vision of A like they pushed.
To try to intercept these rotations.
It's looking right for Talon at the moment. It's good default.
They come through.
Oh, he is going
scout him, nothing to milk him. Now it's just absolute silence on that A side of the map.
Ban is just
it's so much better now. They're just perma one-waying over towards B.
Oh, the jiggle peek out. Sparrow goes for it again. He hadn't caught a glimpse.
Not the second
one. And he pays so dearly for it.
Every round since they've been one-waying over towards B has just looked so much nicer. This was good as well. Good to change up of where the ISO was with the op.
Now up at top mid.
Who did they lose? The Killjoy, so now they can push behind at a time.
Point to check forward. Nothing noted. Also no ultimates to work with here for either team. Ban at an angle. Just waiting, watching. The drop down, tries to go for the flick. Jemkin in a bad spot. Continues to try to challenge. Continues to be spotted out.
Spike planted.
The pull back with the finale. Spike going to be planted.
They don't even have information on if they're swinging around from behind either.
Does it come to an end right here, or can RQ keep the map going? Now Swarm going to be lobbed in. Elmimore playing forward, unable to find the kill. Monyet challenging, managing to find Shit Boys. Now into a 3v3. Up over the top of the rafters, though, and Surf. He's got the angle. Monyet fallen. Mosh thrown in. Wall falls. Ban going to be taken out, but Surf able to find Jemkin.
Oh my god. Yeah, really just wanted to get that kill early. 3 HP. He wanted to get that kill early without getting traded.
By RRQ, but they
a
fall
little bit unlucky. Okay, nicely done from Talon. They actually had some cool stuff considering the amount of time they had with the new patch.
One between these two teams. I mean,
Lotus was cool, Icebox was cool.
But it was
and the adjustment here to put the Clove actually like just doing the one way over towards B. I'm glad that they eventually put that in. I think after the second time out.
So much momentum on the attacker side, but when things really got rough towards the end, Ban is able to step up, hit a couple of
it felt like it finally clicked for them in terms of how they should be playing it.
Get them in the lead and gets them an ultimate, gets them that extra momentum to just drag a couple of rounds across the line, and also playing ISO as well on the stage. So good stuff from him and from the team, and that's going to bring another win here to Talon, as they will sit, I believe, at 5-2 in terms of their scoreline over the course of this year.
We believe so. It's been a hard-fought season here for them, and this victory helps get them in a pole position for those playoffs, for that top 6 finish. So far, just DRX confirmed, I believe, but Talon now one step closer. I mean, Frost was talking about it, the match versus PRX, not that big of a concern, blundered some of their preparation, but ultimately they weren't battling PRX for a playoff spot. Getting a win there would help them, obviously, but it was the likes of RRQ, the likes of T1 that they needed to beat.
Euphoria, thank you so much for that, bro. 500
we'll go ahead and
bits.
pass this back over to the analyst.
Appreciate you doing that, dude. Thank you so much.
Across this series.
Love the content. Who do I think is winning between PaperX, DRX, and NRG Sentinels, and why? So I've gone for PaperX just because new patch, and then I've gone for Sentinels just because I think with the time off they should look better. My worry for them is Sentinels is Haven's back in the pool. They didn't look great at Haven.
This is now an aggressive chamber for Ban.
New patch that maybe suits NRG a lot better. And
that you're going to reposition and escape, but
or at least
with the confidence
FNS
that you're eventually going to get the kill no matter what. And having that operator, whether it's going into the ultimate, whether it's holding an angle, it suddenly makes ISO even stronger from a team aspect because you're shutting down a lane. So all in all, I think a very, very well-crafted composition and also
should ban Haven depending on if they got their map pool good.
Individual strengths.
We can definitely see it happen in so many of these rounds, especially on the second half where Talon's on their defender side. That's where that operator really shines. I mean, Ban pushes out, past tube, watches mid, and ensures that nobody's able to cross that safely. And it's a lot of information at the same time, even with the kill contract.
Shout out to Talon here, though. I feel like they adjusted well at the end. And like I said, new comps look good.
Hello, Manya on that one. Yeah, it's a lot stronger. I think at the same time, though, I mean, RRQ at the start, they had some
looking
ideas
better at Haven before it was taken out. I agree with that. It definitely improved, but I still don't think it looked like a comfortable map when I watched them.
And ultimately, that's kind of the thing that kind of hurt
them towards the end. But they were definitely getting better at it because it was a disaster at the start.
On the attacking side with positioning and a bit of utility as well, but it was just a little bit too painful.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing that you're going to start to notice with these ISOs is that it simply just changes the timing that they have, right? They can push out a lot more confidently on the attacking side and things like that, which RRQ, you may have ideas on once you're in position, how do we get rid of the shield? But maybe you run into ISO before that, and that's when the ISO can shine. That's when Ban and I would say Governor tag teaming with him,
doing weird things.
With the Clove.
They still playing the same 5?
Oh, definitely. They definitely have been working on this, and it seems to have paid off, even with that.
Okay, Chad, let me spam some ads. I'll be back in a little bit.
Ruin too much of their momentum moving forward. And, I want to talk a bit about RRQ. They did have good ideas. They had amazing individual plays from the side of RRQ, but they really needed this win to be comfortable going to playoffs, and now it's going to be really tough for them moving forward, Quack.
Yeah, pretty tough, especially if you consider their next opponents. I mean, there's a PaperX in there somewhere in the mix.
At the end. They finish with PaperX.
It's fated. It's right there. It's written by the Riot scripters. It's going to be tough. I mean, they have to face their demons, and if they can't make it through, then can't make it through, right? That's kind of the story at the end of it. I mean, again, if you just take a look at the scoreline or the timeline at the first front of this entire half, RRQ were just faced with so many challenges. They really need to be able to adapt a lot quicker, and I think they were trying. They were avoiding the ISO completely, just trying to opt for retake plays, but it just didn't quite work out.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this because Jemkin's Gecko continues to still be a question mark. Now, maybe Jemkin wanted to pick it up, right, to help round out the composition on the team, etc. So I'm not gonna say it's necessarily objectively a bad pick. I actually think the composition has some legs, but also we just saw on the previous map what this guy can do on Jet, what he can do when he has the ability to go in and create space and position himself for these 1v2s, 1v3s. So is there a world where RRQ can go back to the drawing board and come up with compositions that really play on the strength? Because you picked him up for that one reason, to help break apart and blow up the entire round, and you're not able to do that on the Gecko.
Yeah, I mean, he's supposed to be the best Russian duelist, right, that we have. Is a triple initiator really necessary? Who really can tell? I mean, they had some ideas, and Elmi Moore, credit to him, he did have that awesome 1v2 clutch, trying to use the Hunter's Fury and, a bit of a shock dart to try to pump a bit of a fake. It can work out sometimes, but ultimately, when you zoom out and look at everything from the big picture perspective, it's gonna struggle a little. You can definitely feel it on this Icebox, especially when the ISO and the Clove were brought out together.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some great combos there in terms of like the ultimates, the utility, etc. So again, just credit where credit is due. Talon experimenting with the strength of the patches, really working with the hand that they're dealt, And now we'll have to wait and see, of course, how they continue with that once the ISO gets some extra changes next week as well.
Yeah, that's right. How much do you think these changes will impact these teams next week? You know, obviously right now, ISO, if you're a pro player, ISO is just something else. But, you know, with the slight adjustments, I do think, in my opinion, that ISO will be a bit more balanced, and I think it's okay. I think it's absolutely fair, but I don't know how much that would actually change potentially, even if their consideration of using him in certain maps.
I think if you're already using it here in this patch, I think you should still be willing to use it after he gets balanced a little bit. But obviously, it's not going to be as strong. Maybe it turns into a bit more of a pocket pick, a bit more of a surprise pick, rather than this is going to work no matter what because I have shields for 20 seconds. So.
Yeah, it's really the shield thing. I mean, I think that's a major factor. If it's that useful, they'll probably keep using it. But if not, I'm going to be looking forward to more like those Neons, Reynas, and maybe slight raise adjustments. But that's about it. I don't know if ISO will stay in.
Okay. And RRQ, you know, William was talking a bit about their comp, and that you're okay with it. I don't know. Last week, the idea of it is okay, but their performance last week on Icebox and just now, it looks like there's a lot more they need to work on. I don't know if it's as simple as, you know, putting Jemkin back on the duelist like you guys were saying, but ISO clearly is a guy you want to be looking at for Icebox.
Yeah, I totally agree. I don't know if it's well suited for this squad. Also, again, with the existence of agents like ISO, is it really the best idea? Maybe it's a bit more future-proof, right? But like Coach Frost said, no matter whether you like it or not, you're dealt a hand and you have to work with it, and things have to be timely. You're in a race to get to champions. So for RRQ, I think there's a lot more to now consider because now your pack is really up against the wall to see if you even have a shot to get to champions at all.
We were discussing our MVP picks backstage, as we always do, before we go into the interview, and I think there was some debate here. Who is your pick and why?
So I voted for Ban, which was the end vote, as we saw just a bit ago. For me, it's, first of all, even though they were losing, the ability for him to pull out the Jet again and really be that entry that the team needed, and then the ability to flex onto the ISO and create so much space simply by having that impact a couple rounds. Sure, again, you know, there were some mistakes now and then, especially in the kill contracts, but overall, the impact and the flexibility this guy has to be able to continue to have that confidence despite shifting around roles, I think is huge. Even on the Lotus, he may not have been the top frag, but that Cypher, again, gets you a lot of value. So I just think he's an invaluable player here for Talon.
Definitely. I was on the fence. I was on the fence thinking about, you know, Cruz or Jit Boys, who always has that impact. Maybe even Governor was doing quite a bit, right, on that Neon. But once you look at things overall, although it was a little bit shaky, considering how Ban just went right back to Jet, the performance with the operator was right there. The Cypher, you know, maybe a little bit more to be desired, but still solid overall. And I think that's why Ben has to be our MVP today. I mean, the ISO was great, but he also had like aces on top of that. I think that was one of the big reasons why Talon won this map.
Listen, he gave us two very, very good highlights for Pacific. The first ever ISO ace, and then the first ever ISO kill contract death. Okay? Well, twice as well. So, like, this guy deserves the award one way or another.
It was very entertaining. I hope you guys are as entertained. We were very tickled by it. And they won the round anyway.
The mosh pit at 1.2.
Oh yeah, that was funny also because of the physics of it. But again, I mean, listen, yeah, there were times where obviously he fell, but I think the fact that that was like the only way to take him out was by putting him into these positions where it was do or die says a lot about the impact he had on the map.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think Ban had a lot of impacts either way, even, you know, with kill contract going the way that it did. But I like how a lot of the Talon players stepped up. You named a whole bunch and they were playing really well. Cruz especially, Governor as well. And if they keep performing to this level and consistently, this is the theme that all the Pacific teams want right now, is consistency, you know, at top form. I think Talon has a really good shot of just going in further than they ever had before.
Yeah, I'm just glad that the same style of mistakes that we saw last week we're not seeing today, right? Sure, there's other things to brush up on, but the whole like, ooh, we're just not sure of ourselves anymore, we don't know what to do, we're not winning our duels, what's our answer? We didn't really see that type of hesitancy today, and that's the direction that they were trending in Stage 1, so it's great to see that they're picking up right where they left off. And I'm glad you brought up Cruz, because you have to really look at his whole career to understand how much credit he deserves. He is always willing to fill in the gaps that his team needs, whether it's role changes, whether it's IGLing or not IGLing, whatever it might be. And to do that, it goes to show why he's always still on the team, no matter the changes they go through.
Yeah, Frost was saying it himself how flexible Cruz is, probably one of the most flexible players out there. And yeah, just filling your team, I think this is it factors in a lot for his leadership skills on top of his actual skills in game.
Being able to play so many agents and still call and get that much information for a team is an underrated skill.
Oh, yeah, totally underrated. It's super difficult. With that, you look like you had a last thought. Otherwise, I'm going to go to the stage.
Cruz is great.
Cruz is great.
Cruz is great.
Cruz is great. Talon did great today. Let's go to the stage for that interview.
Welcome down to the stage. Now we've got Governor joining me on standby right now for a post-match interview with Talon Esports, taking the win and looking literally electric doing it. So congratulations, Governor. Now I first want to ask you about the Neon battles between Mia and Monyet. It's been 391 days since we last had that Neon versus Neon matchup, of course, versus RB and Forsaken. That's a long time ago, but how much did you enjoy facing Neon?
You experienced it in ranked. I've been experiencing it in ranked a lot, for sure. Never in a match, I think, have I played another Neon, or it's been a while at least. I think maybe when Fracture was still in the pool.
Yeah.
But, you know, right away I noticed this guy's playing like really fast. You know, I'm used to like abusing Neon and like the tempo, the speed. But to play against that yourself, it's like, oh crap, this is what I've been doing to people all this time. But, you know, he played well. And overall, like, I'm just happy we got out with the win.
It was like a little bit of taste of your own medicine
Yeah.
type of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But your Neon looked really good, and Monyet's as well. Let's talk about the updates. Looking too OP. So honest review on the updates.
Of like Neon?
Neon updates.
So I think she's more fun for sure. Her mobility got like buffed hard, but something that a lot of people don't talk about is like her stun got nerfed. You only have one stun. That's like kind of it was a big deal for us at first. We had to do a lot of workarounds with it because like we really appreciated having the 2 stuns. But overall, like, yeah, I would say she's more fun. And, you know, I guess you could call it I don't know yet. Honestly, I don't know yet.
Okay.
But it's like a buff nerf, you know?
All right, we have to wait and see. But what about the no error movement error? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, no. Honestly, like, I'm not fully used to it yet. But when I get kills sliding, it's just the funniest thing because like
Is
you
it
know,
like, oh?
yep, because you know the enemy POV they don't they don't stand a chance. But there's definitely like a skill scaling to it. It's not like it's not completely easy to like to get that kill, but you know, maybe more time. Maybe she'll have to get nerfed again when people start mastering the slide one tap.
Is that a bad news for you? Because you're like the Neon master, and now everyone's kind of getting a.
Oh no, I like it. I think Neon. I've always thought like Neon should be played more.
True.
You know, it's fun playing against other Neons. Like playing Monyet today was like that was a fun game.
All right, so we're going to see a lot more Neon, I'm expecting. But you know, with such a huge update though, do you feel like she's now in a place where she can even replace Jed or Raze in maps that they've been dominating for so long, and maybe on maps other than Lotus that, you know, we don't really see Neon on?
I think maybe a Raze replacement.
Okay.
So maps like Bind, you know, Lotus, Sunset, maybe like some maps like Haven, I think, or not Haven, sorry.
Ascent?
Yeah, Ascent. Couldn't think.
Did we say Ascent? Yeah.
Yeah, Ascent. I think. I mean, the Jet KO comp is still like kind of the most like broken comp in terms of like it's just so balanced. So I don't know if it'll change on that, but I think on a lot of the Raze maps, yeah, she can be a 1-for-1 replacement.
Okay, now let's talk about ISO real quick because with besides Neon, you know, ISO update, ISO buff was the big headline this week with the new patch coming in. You guys ran it. Some teams still have mixed feelings about it as well. Do you feel like, you know, people are insta-locking ISO all the time in ranked, but do you feel like he offers the same value in pro play?
On certain maps, yeah, as like we displayed, I think maps where you kind of just go fight, Icebox, maybe Breeze, like sort of the aim maps. When you have like on attack a player that can just put it on a shield, have full confidence, control the tempo, and just take fights, I think, yeah, it's really strong. I think he's in a, right now, especially for ranked, he's like really broken.
Yeah.
Maybe in pro play you can't like do everything you can in ranked, but in general, I think the nerf that's coming out is much needed.
But I feel like ISO plus Clove, that's like
No,
invincible on Icebox.
Right.
As we got to see. But yeah, thank you so much, Governor, with your insights and for your time. Congratulations once again, and good luck in the future.
Thank you so much.
And that was Governor, everybody. Now with this, match 1 wrapped up, we are going to head to a short break, but stay with us because we got another banger coming up between PaperX and DRX, and that's the one you do not want to miss.
You to be more efficient because these guys just play contact. So
okay, TC Cream, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Right, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ちグループ100周年。私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ。私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に。立川と世界をつなぐ立ちグループ。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Right, chat. What are PaperX doing on this one? Surely we get the ISO and the Neon together. Do you think Woot will hard diff Leo as an initiator? I think we've got to wait for Leo to come back for that. At the moment, Woot is diffing everyone though. texture. I mean, yeah, but he was on a... We're going to talk about initiator role more than anything at the moment. Forsaken Neon, Jing ISO, something Reina. Okay. 3. Honestly, if they ever wanted to bring out a triple duelist, now is probably the most viable it's ever been. Like this is probably the patch that you could make it work.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2. Talon move up in the standings, but now we're going to see old rivals, PaperX and DRX. And here we go. Oh, look, it's me.
Coach Alex? Oh, hello.
Yes.
Haven't seen you around here. Who are you?
I am Bob.
And are you the stand-in?
Nope. I am the new coach of PRX.
What are you doing here?
Like I said, I'm the new coach. Alex is gone.
So you're learning how to mold. Guess you're learning a lot. Now, what's with the dinosaurs? What are you doing?
That's sick.
Oh, beating PaperX. Oh.
I'm loving the new strats that they have ready for today.
And also, this image. I mean, it's not wrong.
Wait, what? Last 5?
In the VCT, and I don't know. All right, this is great. Yeah, Pacific Graphics, #1, just like Pacific. All right, for those of you guys, Bulb, or formerly known as Bulbasaur, he's now known as Bulb. He was part of the original gang of PaperX, and he's now their assistant coach.
Man, how many people do you think know the true original gang of PaperX?
Sure.
It's
ages
when
ago.
Alex was playing.
What's really fascinating is now DRX used to be one of the oldest rosters,
Yes.
and so all that changed.
Okay,
but I
it
think
wasn't
PaperX
actually a meme.
now
They
might
actually
be
have an
that
assistant
roster,
coach.
especially with this assistant coach. And it was Alex, Bulb, Mind Freak, and Lish. David, Devi, they were all in the original gang, and now they're back together again, and that's going to be really interesting, I think, for the rest of Stage 2 with all these minds coming back together. Now, this is an old rivalry, right? DRX used to be top of this, William.
Yeah, I mean, they used to be absolutely the ones to choose if you had to choose who was going to win, but as we just saw on the record, in recent times, PaperX has now consistently been above DRX. They beat them, obviously, last year to finally take the throne away from them here in Pacific. Now winning that very first title. And, of course, recently in Stage 1 as well to knock them down to the lower bracket. So overall, PaperX, I think, showcasing that they've really found a new groove in the new meta of Valorant.
Yes. That's right, and now we're looking at our 2 key players now, and we see Flashback starting to collect them all, like Forsaken over here, Quack.
Yeah, I mean, these 2 players are the main flexes for the team, and that's why you kind of want to look at them as well. Both PaperX and DRX going through some changes, but very, very, lovely to see how the teams are improving. And at the same time, when you consider this week's, patch changes, like how are they going to play it? Is Flashback going to pick up the ISO? Is Forsaken going to pick up the ISO?
And the one thing that I thought was interesting on that stat screen that we saw was that, yes, I mean, obviously Flashback putting up very impressive numbers as well, but one thing Forsaken's gotten very good at is just how much participation and impact he has on the map. Even if he's not getting the frags, he's either
see the maps, let's see the comps. That's going to be the main thing at the moment.
KST number actually tells a very good story for Forsaken's playstyle, and I think think Flashback is going to need to do that
Why
himself.
Split there?
Really
I mean,
Split
is still here until
Definitely, and it is a tall order, but if there's a team that could do it, it would probably be DRX. And now we see Bulb. He's fresh off the airplane. He landed last night, ready to go.
The classic plain fashion with the hoodie.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you can stay warm. I like it.
That's why his hand smacking was not top form yet. He's still like warming up to it.
Sorry, Alex is still around.
Okay, it's a good ban for DRX.
So the Ascent ban, I mean, PaperX, it is a little shocking because I would have imagined that Haven would be the go-to ban for PaperX now with it being replaced by Breeze, right? It's another
one of their better maps.
You know, it's not always easy to just bank on the race,
give us a Haven or something.
Match, et cetera, et cetera.
But it has been a long time.
Yeah, like give us a Haven.
I agree with you.
Oh, you hear the crowd going crazy too because this is a map where PaperX for the longest time just could not figure out how to win on it consistently. I mean, they had so much trouble with trying to figure out what comp to even play, and this is a map, of course, an age-old one for DRX, but none of the very original Vision Strikers guys are there. The original Breach Jet combo
this
of
interaction
Stacks,
right here,
absolutely gone. Blown to
they
smithereens
didn't
into
think they were
different
going to pick Haven.
and now they have to come up with
They took a while to do side, and they took a while to work out their second
Alex and
second ban.
Bob just kind of shared a look back there as well, thinking about the next map to ban. And interestingly enough, it's going to be behind DRX leaves Icebox open.
Yeah, I don't think they thought they were going to pick Haven.
Listen,
DRX might have owned them on
I'm
that.
almost feeling that PaperX is kind of using this match to test their limits a little bit, right? Like banning out
go
the
tell the boys
bind,
they're playing Haven.
one of your best maps against DRX, like, and then leaving the Haven open. I have questions. Now, obviously, it is a new patch. So,
Yes,
a lot of crazy things could happen. But.
Yeah, that could be a big factor in all of this. But we are going to be starting with Split anyway, so they are also pretty good at Split, especially with the patch in Quack. I mean, how is this going to affect everything? And DRX as well.
Yeah, it absolutely is a big factor. I think that's one of the main things because PaperX has always been a team that kind of functions like they're like pressure fighters. They constantly keep you on your toes. They're always down up against you. And when you have all these interesting new duelist changes coming through, they're only gonna get possibly stronger. And that's why we're looking at Flashback and what he can provide to DRX is that. If DRX adapts alongside this, with
I think we'll probably get one of them on Haven anyway.
Play out on a map like Split, for example, they might be able to play as something a little bit more flexible, right? Mako, as the IGL now, he's still able to sit comfortably and hold an area like vents or ropes as that Viper. But the rest of the team being able to, function and flow around the entire map, rotations coming through, they'll be able to kind of adapt and play alongside whatever PaperX's gameplay might be. So it's very crucial that DRX
whoever wins Split wins the game. So what do you think?
And find something that allows them to flex
around.
around.
Think PaperX will? You have PaperX that heavy favorites on Icebox.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be very interesting now. Now we have to talk about predictions, and we only have one blue voter today, and that is Kilios on the side
done it again.
of DRX.
Oh,
is
no.
This
He always does
is
it.
I have a feeling when he's the only lone remaining believer, it doesn't really seem to spell a lot of hope for DRX, because I feel like it just comes straight out of faith and nothing else.
Okay.
He's going to hate me for this.
Yeah, he is.
Just so we're very clear.
It's okay.
I do think it's probably a pretty close call for all of us.
Yeah.
But to me, it was, we saw PaperX with discipline against a supposedly weaker team last week, right? Talon looked like they were much weaker last week, and PaperX still wasn't ego peeking them. They still weren't hunting for kills. To me, that gives me enough faith that they're going to continue that against DRX today, which is going to give them the edge over DRX no matter how good their mechanics are.
Do you think this is going to be a close one, Quack, or is this like PaperX all the way?
Well, okay, looking at the map picks, right? A lot of question marks, so many question marks. I think there is a very good chance that this could go all the way, but whether or not DRX comes out on top, that remains to be seen, right? Even Paper Thin abandoned Achilleos on this DRX vote, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, he abandoned his buddy, his little wingman there. And I think this is going to be really close today, unless PaperX has that same discipline that you were just mentioning. Let's go to the stage and welcome our RXs.
PRX.
Come on, give me some mad comps, man. We started off really strong with the first map today. Give me something similar to that. Probably non-split? Yeah, probably not. Haven should be interesting. Surely we get a neon on Haven.
The audience is going mad right now for PRX versus DRX, and it seems like ages ago actually that we saw these two on the grand finals stage of Pacific finals last year, and here they are facing off again, but two very different squads, especially on the side of DRX.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of the start of DRX never quite reaching the same peak ever again, right? After that, PRX goes to the Grand Finals of Champions. Gen G picks up the first trophy for Pacific. DRX not having gone to a single international event yet in 2024. This might be a league play match, but a lot is on the line for the Korean squad.
Just so much. I mean, DRX might be on top of the standings right for now, but this could be that first match, that first loss that PRX delivers to them.
And PRX is certainly hungry for that win because they want to go into playoffs, being in that top seed. They want to be the ones to take DRX down. Because DRX continue on this momentum. I mean, this is something that you would not want them to go in because you're going to have to face them at the very end.
Contract got
but
changed.
DRX on the other side definitely gearing up to face PRX. They don't want to lose yet again to PRX.
Yeah, and I think we all saw the mechanics absolutely leveling up at an individual level for DRX. But again, the question is can you keep the composure, the teamwork that you've always been known for in such a short amount of time while PRX has been going through a trial by fire on
I mean, I think some. I think it literally depends on the actual...
All right, well,
I think it depends on two things. I think it depends on salary you're paying, and I think it depends on if they make it to champs or not.
Take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, this is the series that we've been waiting for. Granted, RRQ, Talon, absolutely
some
delivered.
Teams would have made profits, some teams
almost
not.
had the run back from RRQ, but this is the one when we saw it on the horizon, we said, okay, mark our calendars, set our alarms, we need to watch that.
We did, and we're here. The time has arrived. PRX versus DRX, the two old rivals battling it out once again, and all of us have voted for PRX, right, Achilles, except one.
Except for me.
Yeah.
All on my lonesome, and you know what? William, he said that I would hate him for the words that he said. Doesn't matter. I hated you well before that.
Whoa.
No, I'm just kidding. But let's go ahead and take a look because we have some interesting stuff happening here. DRX
on split.
Sticking with that single. Duelist here with Buzz, but Flashback going to be bringing Clove forward onto split. Not something that I was anticipating at all.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. New patch, new picks. We already saw the Clove and the ISO together. On Icebox for our first series, if you guys missed that. So, yeah, just the Clove by themselves. And we'll see how that does go here up against on the side of PRX. Just the double duelist, kind of what you would expect to see on split.
I don't know. I don't even know what to think
like
about this.
To do.
Let's see what they got.
Same players on the same picks.
In my head, it shouldn't be that great.
Double duelist here. From the side of PRX. I mean, DRX, obviously, they'll have done their research. They'll know that this is what they like to do.
You gotta decide by side with like what a Viper.
Competition coming through from PRX.
No, but I mean, you can duel a bit more, so you have a little bit of freedom.
They continue to mess around to innovate here a bit.
They can stack, they can gamble, stack a little bit.
Let's see how it does fare versus PRX because DRX
PRX on DRX on defense, PRX on attack. Clove on split. First time I'm seeing it at least.
Absolutely.
Outside of ranked, obviously.
That just adds to the excitement level to see if they can do it this time around.
There's a lot of one ways you can do on this map, I
go
guess.
ever higher as we do near playoffs and all that. So, exciting
Saying
stuff
that, though,
here.
most of them are Omen ones.
Jumping onto split, which was
Clove one's only
PRX's
towards
choice.
middle, really.
And then we will immediately go over to Haven, which was re-added into the pool.
PRX obviously want to start it off with a B bar, so we got camera, early info, double kill trip.
So it does look to be a push towards B at this point.
Flash in, not finding much. There's the cage and dash out from something, but Flashback able to collect the first kill from up in heaven. Pushing up into the poison orbis. Nade now going to be sent flying, landing right here on top of Forsaken, who is able to get away.
Smoke was nice, Nade was nice.
Jing getting one apiece. Bring it back now into parity, but HP bar is falling a
Oh,
little bit low.
Forsaken is an absolute monster. 20 HP, 10 HP. I loved everything about DRX. I loved everything they did here, and they still managed to lose
Yeah,
this.
that they do.
Because it was so nice. Double kill, trip on side. They managed to get one, 4v5. They smoke it off, they nade. Should probably be getting that other kill when they
revealed a little bit,
have
but at
finished
the end of the day,
planting.
it's still, you know,
Yeah, Forsaken
throws out
is...
Bird. He's able to get the flash, swings out here out of the smoke,
Oh
and
man,
he's
the
able to
double
line up
dink
3
there
kills.
is...
So big from him, and even able to save himself there right at the end and deny the kill. And yeah, PaperX starting off with a big cheer from the audience as well after picking up that first round.
For the orb take here.
No way, Buzz stuck it.
Buzz able to find 1 kill, but otherwise it's a
He
massacre.
actually stuck it.
We
We got AWP, we got kill, we got death.
Getting
3
caught by the
orbs.
full flash there. Now it's just Foxy9 to see if he can try to deal any real damage here to the side of PRX. Showing off the gun.
It is cool. I do like those colors, but
Toss her a bit louder.
Doing his best plaid chat impersonation, saying buy the bundle.
Let me put it here. I'll give you that. 27. How about that?
Foxy9 coming up here in heaven and seeing maybe anyone is going to be lurking around that area of the map, but otherwise he's just going to slowly and surely try to deny to the spike. PaperX off to a roaring start here. Not really taking their time. This is what you would expect from them, pressing W towards
Devi,
that site.
is he lounging again?
Foxy9 just hiding.
Yeah, I think the RX just maybe not expecting that there was going to be that much presence in Garage from them. They triple stack it to try to just go ahead and get the orb, fast track a showstopper, but I think maybe they were expecting, you know, a lurk player, Mind Freak or Devi might poke their head around, but all of a sudden, there's just multiple players from PaperX in their faces, only able to trade 1 back. So, in the end, not really going their way. Is nice collection of 2 there for Jing, despite getting dropped in the end, but still.
They should still be pretty happy with that on the eco, getting so much on the race.
His own showstopper.
Seems like they were.
Yeah, Buzz is halfway there.
Strategy there, right towards the end, but that's all good. Getting ready for this next play, which does look to be a mid-hit at this point in time. They're going to throw down a smoke and a paranoia on the way through, but something is going to be spotted.
Something
really
nearly dies twice to the trips. Yeah, pissed around and then the bonus, but this actually worked out well. They didn't break the trip though. They just dash backwards, didn't break it. It's hard for yeah. When this is vision blocked as well, it's normally hard to see this one. So they create a bit of pressure that they could be lurking up towards middle and just straight up go for the B here.
Foxy setting up another one, but as the dog dives forward, does spot him rotating in towards
yeah, they saw this guy back aside.
Position,
dude, they're just finding all of the trips.
The other player, so he cannot try to face forward and get that kill, but Jing's still going to fall. Flashback, able to find it.
Double jawless, the Cypher really is the one.
Yeah, just throwing out a bunch of sky blinds there in their face as they were taking a lot of time in that corridor.
Mako's got into a sneaky position, but it seems like Devi has a suspicion about it until this very moment. Complete. Mako now just happy to make some noise, backpedaling, getting himself out of the safety. Very solid damage done here from the side of DRX, who look to try to shut down a bonus conversion in very clean fashion.
Yep, not very close at all. All of them pretty much full health as here comes something.
There. Yeah, made his way across. Buzz maybe not ready for it. Never mind.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to be that ready for it as well, but just a little readjustment down.
No time remaining.
Okay, Forsaken's is going to be saving, and he's got to look over towards here and feel like this is pretty legit, man. Double armor, double armor rebuy, that's it. Everyone's getting all the money.
He doesn't want to taint the 0. Makes sense. No, he's just going to back up here, save the gun, and he's up against 5 members. So essentially a flawless round here to the side of DRX, who will not let the bonus happen. You see the replay here, flashback up top. They get the vision on the one guy, and then eventually, you know, they throw a bunch of blinds as they're not able to push through Garage. And some lurks there from Mako to clean up the rest of the members. And that does put DRX on the board here. So now it looks like PaperX considering a hit towards A. Although a bit of a split at this point. Spike over towards
I think they're trying to default find out where the Cypher is and avoid the Cypher. Cypher's already causing them a lot of trouble.
Double smoke off here on main. Mako playing into this one. Jing getting past that trailblazer and nearly getting clipped in the head.
No way, no bullets.
Right past his ears. Now challenging here against Bane. Mako Looking to run him down off the back of the paranoia.
Wait, that was nice though. The push forward with the backup, and Buzz was ready to get an extra trade on top of it.
Nice stuff.
Dude, I'm liking what I see from DRX.
Being right there, just waiting, as he knows that there's potential for another guy to peek out and try to get that return kill. Doesn't allow it, and picks up a second one with a crisp headshot.
And smoke for smoke here. Try to cut off main. Spike will be retreat, but they have to commit another one just to cut off ramp. One now going to be expiring. Something on the hunt, trying to see if he can spot anything out, but see DRX not really giving them any opportunities. Still holding 3 players over towards this site.
Something just kind of running in.
Yeah.
Pings coming down.
Jumpy on site got info. Jumpy haven't got info.
Seem to want to challenge him just yet, but here comes Devi as well.
30 seconds left.
Pushing up to the front of A.
4 people on site.
He's pinging this out. Suspects it. Trying to swing out from this smoke. Mindfreak able to find one, but now something dead. Devi finds himself an elimination, but still in a bad spot. Smoke collects a third. TP's back in here, but behind the screen. There's Mindfreak in an impossible position.
Look how well DRX have played some of these rounds. Even the pistol again was still nice.
With 5 HP, has to just backpedal away. And once again, it's going to be a player just holding onto a rifle as DRX tie things up at 2-2.
Yeah, not bad value there at the end for PRX, but obviously still a.
Do you think it's worth for teams to practice play and split right now when it's going to be removed in the map pool and playoffs anyway? Shouldn't the focus be on Abyss? You've got to get to playoffs fast.
And make some noise.
You can't just have a plan to just have all of the other maps ready and then you just ban Abyss. Everyone's in the same spot.
Talking about some strategy there once again.
I don't know. But I think there's like what? Depending on the region, there's like 3 to 4 days in between the split and playoffs. You could just spend like a day on Abyss, 2 days on Abyss.
It's just jiggling out of vent. Jing going to be spotted here by Bane. Just swiftly pull back off the angle. Double stack here in heaven.
Or just have someone working on it now that isn't part of the team, like a assistant coach or something.
In towards garage. 4 players nearby to this B site here from DRX. Really fast reply from them. And
flash down to bottom middle.
Up in towards
no, it didn't hit anyone, so they get full info that no one's middle. Something looking for the cam. So with that, not seeing the cam, they're going to think that the Cypher's over towards A. And they might exec in
will not be allowed
without finding the trip. At the moment, the Cypher's doing a lot of work for DRX.
The Trailblazers spotted him.
Yeah, and they dashed in, not thinking that the trip is there because the camera wasn't there. But we're kind of just seeing this whole thing where DRX maybe have the better setups. It looks like if you paused it, DRX are kind of gonna win the rounds, and then the individuals from PRX just win Angels.
Nothing else to do.
Spike planted.
Just to go ahead and sit back. Sets up the trap wire to give himself some added protection. Now we've got some time.
Yeah, just hanging out, waiting for that spike to explode. Foxy's sitting back.
Let's do some housekeeping. Let's go through some stuff that we know that the chat is asking, because we know them so well.
Okay.
So to start, Mako is IGLing. You know that there's people who haven't caught that news yet. So with stacks out, Mako has been IGLing, is what we're told.
Dog and nade to clear trips. Yeah, but you've also got a trip that's been in middle. Like, it's still relatively hard. Like, you got to go deep and find the trips fast, right? Which means you got to be, at least to find this trip, you got to be in this area. And then when they're smoking that often, you don't know if they're in the smoke, you can't really get that much one fast. They're too busy already trying to find the camera to go forward and find the trip. This was more just down to DRX having a nice setup, the fact that the trip's getting killed so much. Yeah, give me this double kill. How's he getting double here?
At this point, the Iron Chat moment. People are just saying it to, they're putting the question marks in just to try to bait you. The joke is past. It's no longer funny.
Yeah. Well, Jing gets in there. Very nice aggression onto that site. I mean, just essentially taps on a couple of heads. Not much that DRX was able to do to stop that. As something, once again, just swings out of the smoke. Doesn't get any damage done.
Oh, did he not notice? Oh, had to have noticed now.
Yeah, they definitely saw each other.
Say Forsaken.
It's just a random floating head. It's unrelated.
Jing at the beginning of this as well threw a nade deep over towards B, so confirm that they got B main control, or at least B main pressure.
And,
and then when they see the sky dueling in this smoke, there's pretty much that.
Mid though, here in Ven.
the clue that the Cypher's over towards. Do we 3-person walk?
Real quick. No
oh man, this is gonna be mental.
Swing onto the corner. Divine take it down. Showstopper now drawn out flashback. Trying to res himself back through.
No way, dude. Something annihilated everyone.
Blink of an eye. We have a 2v3.
A lot to unpack there.
Yeah, we gotta look at the luck as well, and I like this. They make footsteps over towards B, but you gotta look at Mind Freak just walking all the way over towards A.
Still able to pull out ahead here with the man advantage, and now Mind Freak.
I like the push from DRX, but I mean that was just something being a beast.
This is gonna be the shift back over, but Foxy looked like he was suspicious of it, but
so Mind Freak just took his hand off the keyboard there as well as the swing happened.
Onto the Raptor. As Bane has his work cut out for him.
Spike planted.
Slow creep forward. The angle wide enough to spot Mind Freak. No, he does not. Dog in from behind. Slows him up. Tries to send a pop flash, but Forsaken just swings around. Finds that kill. Now 4-2.
Yeah, it really comes down to that big clash in mid. Just the timing they wanted to push
out.
Yeah, and
give me this replay of something.
Get some information. Meanwhile, Paper X are in rotation, and you know something catches Flashback trying to run away, and he just kind of lines them up. Meanwhile, Jing is essentially just distracting for the rest of his team.
Didn't want to give us the first.
You know, and Forsaken and something getting one.
Right, with that forced them down to eco. We got 3 stingers, 1 judge. Where's the judge? And Buzz has an ult as well if they want.
Get that big pick, and it's a 3v1, and they get the round. So Paper X already showing that here on Split, they're looking quite comfortable.
Push up now in towards Mail. Bane take it down. Draw onto the weapon. And something is just collecting too. Judge here from Buzz. We'll be able to find 2 kills in response.
Oh, he pops
out. Something right here in front. Tries to get away from it, but cannot. Spike now stranded here in mid. Buzz not going to be ready for this angle.
Oh my god, he nearly flicked it to him.
Foxy 9 with the stinger in hand.
Man, Buzz, he just has these moments where he's like, no, I'm not going to let this round just go by the wayside.
Okay. Well, 5 HP, surely. Flashback, setting up a smoke with Mind Freak already well ahead of this one. Is basically going on the hunt here. Will go ahead and get off the trail. Swing back around from Foxy 9. Can recover a weapon. Doesn't have the cam on him, though. Try to set up for the retake. But a Vandal in hand.
30 seconds left.
With a headshot.
Okay, with the plan now as well.
Swift.
What close smoke? I'm gonna be dropped.
Got it now. Oh, the drop down. They've noted each other. He's gonna ride it back up. Oh, he's not ready for the
I like the idea to go back up there, but
closing it out, keeping Paper X well and truly in the lead.
It does just feel like the individuals right now from Paper X are just giving them everything, like double entry.
A lot to ask, but it's all about something to begin this one. I mean, unbelievable.
Man,
and then,
yeah, we didn't get to see that one.
Not to be outdone. Meanwhile,
yeah,
Buzz
back-to-back
was
3K.
trading with the judge and got the showstopper kill onto something eventually, just to make this round interesting. But it still went the way of Paper X, and that's gonna get this timeout out of DRX.
Yeah, I mean, Split, a very in the past at this point, but very much their former stomping ground. People talk about Icebox, Haven, but Split was where they had, I believe, their longest win streak. 25 maps played of Split or something to that effect without ever dropping it. But
Jules, hello. How we doing?
Roster's different. Right now, Termi wants to try to turn around the rest of this half. Grant, we have seen plenty of teams come out and just really excel on the attacking side, but you have this Cypher in play for your squad. Expect to have a bit more of a stable defense.
Yeah, it does feel like for the most part they have been avoiding Foxy 9 on the map. It feels like he's oftentimes left alone as they push sites where he is not. And so he's going to set up the tripwire all the way over on B, and then
okay, what did DRX actually change up? They go for a similar setup where they have the trip over towards B and then Cypher here as well.
Mid-focus from the side.
I do think they could maybe just do this setup all the time.
Maybe looking to pressure through A.
I've been enjoying how DRX are playing. They're trying to make sure that the Sky's using so much util early on, or the duelists just commit through the smokes. Right, they've made this a choke point early. They've made like this a choke point early. On this one as well, we use the one way over towards middle. Like they're really trying to make sure they get all of the info, get the Sky Dog, Sky Flash out of them early. And they've kind of done that, right? We're at 115. We've got one flash left. The dog's already been used.
Yeah, it seems like PRX just going to start working their way over towards this B site once more.
Yeah, I mean, just full rotation over. Maybe some pressure through mid, too. You see Devi trying to poke his head in, see what he can see.
Toxins going up.
Oh, hello.
Seekers, but he was closer towards middle, and only one went towards middle and double went over towards here, and they haven't heard the guy on rafters. I don't know what the comms were like, but Bane was next to him.
Oh my god, he's midair drifting. Finding the kill. Foxy catching one, trying to re-challenge, but the double face getting ready to come through, and he can't even find the first one. 3 players left standing. Ob still in hand. PRX now 6-2, and that is just disgusting from something.
Yeah, he's been insane so far. Even like looking at this, if I'm actually the coach of DRX right now, I'm not even mad about everything that's going on, because they are just getting a little bit aim diff. Maybe I would say that obviously that they should be hearing this. They should be hearing this Omen ult. But other than that, like the Seekers over towards Heaven, instant reaction, 4-person rotate with 2 of them going straight towards B. Like, they played it fine.
Comes away with that one now.
They are just getting out-dueled heavy.
Buzz
and
once
again,
that judge is just
that Omen ult was mental.
Yeah, I mean, Buzz has been playing mid a lot, and he has had the judge. He did have that one big round where he picked up 3 kills. They still lost it, but they kind of know that, you know, with that forward smoke, perhaps one of these rounds, Buzz will try to play a bit more forward, and they just spam it through.
Oh, yep. Catching a glimpse before the smoke does bloom. Mind Freak. Got up with one. TP forward. Flashback. Hearing that, noting it. In here alongside the box. The Bane to try to offer up some covering fire, but cannot. Stinger collecting one. Gets the dink on the
not the gun for anything more than 1 or maybe
Foxy
2.
Again, asked to pull off the impossible. Forsaken has the op now, staring in towards Alley.
Yeah, and Foxy, he's going to go up here. He might meet Mind Freak.
And a headshot, but at that range, it's not that much damage in the scheme of things. Paint Shell and Paranoia going to be sent his way. So they're just going to go storming downstairs. The drop down. The jiggle peek. The shot. 7-2. PRX.
Yeah, these
back
rounds.
And forth to start, but this is now very one-sided.
Yeah, these rounds are getting kind of stompy at this point. I mean,
PRX
are just rolling over them.
See, again, the overall plan is so fine.
I mean, what are you
I think it doesn't matter what agent they're on right now,
that's where Buzz
it's
has
just
been, and I'm just going to spam it.
It's just
was there.
Aim diff every single round.
That's what happens, and then they immediately push on B. There's not a lot of firepower here for DRX, and it's just textbook from them. Well, from the PRX textbook, I should say. They have their own book that they refer to. A little bit different from everyone else. And now they are running through the garage.
Cage setup. Foxy just trying to.
Okay, they got a kill trip on site here, though.
Positioned here on the site.
Got a kill trip on site here. Mind Freak goes for the double TP back at site, and is it another round where they really just? Yeah, it is, dude. There's not much you can do when this happens, other than hope for the players to start winning more duels. Like maybe they can organize some of their swings a little better, but.
Young upstart, but there's still even a showstopper on the opposite side. The swing onto the angle.
Just
ready.
Straight up.
Waiting.
It's just straight up player diff.
8-2.
It really is.
The noises I'm hearing for the crowd as well, it almost feels like a boxing match where one guy
give me another replay of a free K.
And everybody's like, oh! Like some of these shots that they're hitting are kind of insane. Flashback does make it pretty interesting, but eventually he gets taken down.
Yeah, he needs to keep dueling them with Foxy there as like the main thing.
For PRX to keep the streak going. And yeah, some nice words for the team as well. And he is on top right now with 10 kills.
Guy diff? Yeah, this is a guy diff right now.
8 already. And it's very fast paced. I mean, they're not wasting much time with these pushes either.
4 Sheriffs and a Vandal. Nero carried over here from Flashback, and again, mid-presence on this push from DRX, but nothing spotted. Just Foxy alone here at the site as he's trying to work his way in a little bit deeper.
Right damage. Let's keep an eye on Flashback. Hero gun. We got no Sentinel to actually work out this. Oh, dude, he has a chance to get 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, invested. Now what do? They got to run away, but then you're just running into the Cypher. Wait, what a round so far. Wait, what a round, man. What a round, bro. The first 2 kills are really nice, especially the second. Yeah, insta push down, they leave the gun to just flank behind, and I mean, he hits some shots.
Them in their tracks. That's the best way to do it. Just ace to the face. And Flashback lines up 3, gets the res, and they're trying to hide, they're like trying to play the corners, but that just gives an opportunity for Flashback to peek them one at a time, and you can see it's like, oh, I had to carry the weight of that round on my back.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to do that. He's going to do that again and again. They need someone else to do that.
And, you know, we were curious about how he was going to look, but if it wasn't evident already from that first series, he has not been to beat. Buzz, however,
this is funny. They kind of do what Paper X were doing on this map before, where they like to smoke this off or wall this off and then try and collapse towards A heaven. Problem is, trying to do something that Paper X used to do a lot to you. Ooh.
They're over at A, being able to win that one out, but Forsaken now opens up B side for the taking.
No, it'd be theirs. The Seekers utilized. And he's going to line it up. He has the knives, and ooh, not able to get the kill, but we know something. Again. He's looking for it.
Stunned up does not matter. This shorty claims that all the same is going to be 9 and 3.5.
Well, there you go.
It's, I mean,
doesn't feel like
double duelist. Double duelist, you're expecting to win the attack half, but 9's a lot.
From the attacker side of split, the double duelist, it's Paper X.
You're normally thinking like a 7.
It kind of all lines up in that sense, you know. So let's see what DRX
something
have
short
prepared
easier.
for this
Just a
attacker
monster,
side, as they have some very high win rates. These are 2 of our most winning teams here in Pacific.
Yeah, but 89 greater than 71.
It is, yeah, that's true.
so heckin' good at math.
Yeah. So we throw those numbers up once again. Paper X don't lose many rounds. Let's put the heart together.
Quick in the side.
Aww.
Love to see that. We got the respective jerseys on as well.
You know, one of those signs is larger than the other. That kind of bothered me.
Sorry, something is Goku is amazing.
Oh man,
that is.
Look at that jawline.
Oh, that's so funny.
A for effort. Like it, love it. Look at the amount of fans we have here.
Yeah,
I mean,
everyone's gonna sign.
We knew that this one was going to sell out. Not only is it, you know, DRX, of course, the OG Korean team, but also Paper X have just built up such a global fan base.
Dude, Mind Freaks only died 4 times.
Nice to see the fairly split representation here in the audience. It's both teams neck and neck as far as pistols are concerned, but Paper X were able to get the opener. DRX
Chat, stop falling for bait.
This one here.
So let's see what this attacker side looks like for the side of DRX. Setting up in sewers. Looking to pressure towards A and towards mid. A lot mid.
Something off to a roaring start. Jing as well being involved. Everybody.
No, you still use 4-person swing to something taking first contact.
You missed it.
Yeah, double pistol. It was a good summary of just how the rounds have been going, though, to be honest with you. I will say, as much as Paper X are aim diffing them, a lot of the duels, especially when we look at some of the B side duels, like, there's a lot of swings together. Like, they're on the same page all the time.
Something starts it off. Very crisp. Gets a little bit caught off guard by the rest of the members, but then there's just so many people there. That Mind Freak comes in, Jing's there, and eventually the one tap from Devi. Headshot, too. Very happy, and understandably so. That might have just locked in this map here for Paper X.
It certainly feels like it. No force spike.
It definitely feels like it. It's too many to give this team too many rounds.
Mind Freak up over the top. Spray into the smoke, and already Bane going to be taken down. Now
yeah,
they're
I'm flash his team.
invested. Buzz finds one with that shorty swap over onto the Ghost. And flashback will find an extra kill. Now they're drawn out. Divine just slashes him across the face. Oh, what? Giving him some scars.
Oh, man. There was a lot of awkward moments in that round.
3-piece for Divine and 11 for Paper X.
Flashback did really good to get two.
It's just insane.
And then he just looks to his left and there's just a guy jumping on him.
Well, let's take another look. First off, you know, they spot them. A lot of spam through the smoke, some low health bars, and then Divine, the one. And he's like, you know what? I'm just going to go get him.
Unbelievable.
The epitome of W gaming. You don't need a gun to do that.
Well, Divine has been absolutely incredible in the series that we've seen so far.
Bonus round. Where's the raise, man? Bucky?
Something trying to hold things down here at a ramp. Clear it on that Trailblazer. Foxy slopping in the cage. He's going to be jumping over the top, though. Knows that he's not pushing forward.
On Fox, yeah, I think probably better to back off a little bit there. A couple of members of Paper X.
Yeah, this is going to be nice as well, right? The timing of the flash.
Cover going out, some smoke sear.
When do they flash this? Because they can definitely stack. Okay, with the contact over towards B, they stack 3B and the rotate's coming in.
Just
Rotate has one flash for them.
Dissipates.
Saying that, they went to check Heaven infos. The flash goes there. Lovely shot, man. Here's the Bucky 2. Whoa! Mindfreak got 3. Hey, why is it literally these Paper X rounds are just taking tons of 3Ks?
And now map point for Paper X, who just
like these three have so many 3Ks between them.
And Mindfreak up on top has only died 5 times. Just
this must have been so clean.
Everywhere on this map and lurking in the corner this time around. Doesn't miss a beat. Just 3, one by one by one.
That's so impressive, man.
From Mindfreak, and you know he's hyped about that. Him and Something have been hyping each other up this entire time.
9 chances.
And what are you going to do? I mean, when the Sheriff is just beating out rifles and you can't attack any site, it seems.
Well, let me say this. As Chobra walks past me and gives her a smile. I predicted DRX. I didn't know that they got Alex some help coming into this one.
Yeah, not fair. Not fair.
Might have changed my my expectations. But either way, split clearly. Paper X snapped something, ready for the lurk.
Still though, Mako double entry towards A Heaven.
TP across the map though, now Mindfreak here entrenched on the site.
Not again.
Swings out, finds the first, finds the second. As he
continues,
but
I thought he was going to do it. The crosshair was actually on his head. Makes it doable though, 20 HP on Buzz.
Paper X to try to close at the map right here, right now. Paint shell still in hand.
Yeah, and the comms can come in.
Nate?
Oh, my guy.
Never mind. Shorts it.
Well, this will do it.
Through and Buzz cannot get away. Now flashback at risk.
All right, they're still alive. They're still alive. 8 chances to close it out for Paper X.
Holding on by a thread.
Yeah, I mean, if not for flashback, like obviously multiple members making stuff happen there. We didn't get to see Mako with the 2 Guardian kills to start it off. Probably going to see that here. That's the one headshot, and then just waits. And, he just holds the angle, and flash doesn't matter. And then eventually flashback to clutch it here. Also had an ace earlier. And just trying to hype up the squad. I mean, it's rough. It's
Divide takes the hit. We got Razor on attack, and looks like they want to go aggro. And at the moment, Paper X are playing retake over towards A. So looks like a good call for DRX.
Very disconnected position here, though, from Forsaken. Phantom in hand, just jiggle peeking, spots out multiple players. Rotations can now begin here from Paper X. It's a slow take from DRX, so sight not theirs, plant now coming through, and this does just give more time for PRX to get into a position for potential flood retake. Oh, and as the jiggle peek comes through,
well, we got the info.
Taking down Buzz now on the hunt, plays that anti-flash quite nicely. Rocket gets sent out. That's going to be Forsaken taken down, but Foxy9 also caught up.
If Jin gets a kill, he gets his ult.
With the op in play,
still has
nade. Be a little bit difficult, something Could just go ahead and retrieve the weapon from Mindfreak, I suppose.
Spike planted.
Catching a glimpse, was tagged him a bit.
Combo with the molly.
Coming through. Pinch a lot in the back as well. No chain.
Yeah,
Full flash. Doesn't get taken down by Bane, but now he's traded out.
No way, something wins that duel. Oh my goodness. Chat, something is dashed out onto the site and just won a duel, and it couldn't have been pretty, man, for flashback. Okay, I mean, they annihilated him. It was a guy diff. So many angels won.
That was a stomp. I mean, yes, DRX did get 4 rounds. It wasn't a 13-0, but, you know, one of them was a flashback ace. There were a couple of extremely close rounds that DRX barely got.
I'm sorry, Chan.
PaperX, huge performance here, and we're going to throw it over to the analyst desk to break down that first map.
Oh boy, what a way to start. PaperX starts off this match, keeping their crown.
That weird for a sec, yeah.
These two teams
Don't
in
worry, I'm
place, and they're looking at that top spot from DRX, and they're well on their way, judging by the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely in the swing of things for the entire map. I think proving that so far in that map 1, they were dominant both individually and as a team as well. Like the trading, the timing, etc. Much more clearer from PaperX compared to DRX.
Much tighter teamwork. I just wanted to acknowledge the nod. Nukkar dropped Singlish a little bit, choked the spot.
Singlish words, yeah, gotta choke it.
What was the total run time? I'm not sure. I checked it at 12:04 and it was 27 minutes.
Absolutely right. I mean, PaperX playing a lot more tighter with the teamwork, and everyone's just like really flooding these sites. That's what I was talking about. This is that pressure fighter style that PaperX has, which is why it makes you wonder, like, what was DRX's game plan? What were they, really trying to do against PaperX? There were so many rounds where it almost felt like they were just trying to fight them head on, and it didn't quite work out. But there were also moments of brilliance where, you got players like Flashback really coming through with these insane mechanics, going up for that ace on the Clove.
Yeah, I mean, the Clove ace, very, very impressive. I thought it was a good example of what Clove can do. However, on that defensive side, most of the time, the Clove also wasn't providing that much value on the map. I mean, you're playing a double controller comp, but neither controller is really specific in just stalling. Omen has a little bit, but outside of that, you're much more about setting up better fights.
It felt like it was a guy diff at it all. If we look at duels,
4-1 type of setup like Genji does either. So there was a little bit of a mishmash.
It is a lot of diff when you just look at the duels. It really was. The duels are all over the place. Everyone above 50% duel-wise.
A bit of a question mark. I think Achilles also pointed that out again during the cast towards the end.
Pretty much what it was the whole time.
Got some help
300
from Coach Alex. They've been playing with more discipline.
+13.
Things are looking up and up for PaperX, and Mindfreak topping the board as Yeoman. I mean, this is everything you want to see from this squad.
Okay.
Absolutely, and you're going to see in the highlights now, again, how comfortable PaperX actually looked on this. I mean, yes, they're doing their very aggressive playstyle, but it just looked,
pretty much gave us that.
Seamless, very smooth.
The stat that we needed to look at.
Didn't seem to know how to react
Maple,
in a
thank
way
you so much, man. Maple,
thank
you with the prime. Appreciate the 23 months.
I'm glad you brought up the aggression because, yes, while I would say that they were playing more aggressive than they did against Talon last week in terms of PaperX, it was always with someone else. Anytime I saw someone like Jing peeking again for the fight, I would get a little worried, and then I would realize it's because he knows he has the timing for someone to trade for him. It's not that he's just stranded.
Do I own Insight? No.
They used to in the past matches.
I don't own Insight. I'm kind of like working with them at the moment to an extent. Like I just really like the site. I really like what they're doing. I think the stats are legit, man. So I'm helping them try out the like page stats.
Yes, it's aggression.
So everything that's live at the moment is still the rank stats. And then they're looking at moving into this, and then you can kind of work out like what is the most important things to have on there. Because the more stats, the better, basically. And I feel like a lot of websites at the moment don't have all of the best stats, or like as in depth as it could be. The easy transfer. Thank you so much for the prime, bro. Thank you.
You're just missing that little
and honestly, considering like how many of you are enjoying the stats as well, I feel like it shows that it's
but now on the IGL role, maybe, or in the past you would have played a Viper, but now on the Omen,
that's nice, exactly.
Kind of missing a little something.
Little something.
You like overreacting to stats, that's true.
He's on the other side.
He is.
Fun again.
Oh, yeah, well, it's already on the PaperX side.
Let me be right back.
Oh, God, I don't know how to save that. I'm going to move on. I'm like, that was so bad.
I've done it.
It was so bad. I'm speechless.
I've really broken apart the desk. It has finally happened.
I'm gonna take a quick drink and have a sip. But I'm really liking what PaperX has been doing. Now, last week we liked what we saw, and we're like, well, it's just because it's against Talon, but we're seeing it again against DRX. It looks like they went back to their fundamentals and just cleaned a lot up, and that's really, at this point, might have been that missing last piece for PaperX to really, cross that finish line. I mean, like the big trophy finish line. So if they continue in this direction, I think it's a good sign. But we are going to be going into Haven. And Haven, we were just talking about earlier, historically not a map for PaperX. And it is historically a map for DRX, but this is a different squad.
Yeah, it's a very different squad, and I would actually say, as we see even in the stats from last year, if you really look at the long-term grand scheme of things for DRX, their win rate on Haven actually wasn't as dominant as it used to be in the very, very old Vision Striker days, right? Before we all went international. So it actually started to get really evened out closer to a 50%. Still, obviously they had their bread and butters, but now, you don't have two people who have constantly working with something like the Breach Jet combo, something that you can always rely on. What do the comps look like? On the flip side for PaperX, I mean, across all the different Challengers regions, we've been seeing Neon show up on Haven. We have been seeing ISOs show up as well. Deadlocks could still show up. That could be a thing. There's a lot of options here for change.
Yeah, it's a lot of question marks, especially. I mean, DRX, we're thinking about how things might change up, but meanwhile for PaperX, it almost feels as though they don't actually need to change all that much. The only thing that kind of improved was just their teamwork overall. Like, nobody's peeking out individually, not a lot of ego fights, and they're just able to make that work because of that. So we're kind of going into this map a little bit blind, and both teams really need to be able to adapt on the fly.
Well, speaking of going in blind, that is definitely the theme for Guess and Gain game, because that's how we always go into this game. It's very stressful, and I'm about to hit wood rank again if I do not win this one. Let's throw up that question there. For me, stage 2, it looks like I'm just going to be really horribly ranked. The question is actually the kill-death difference between two players. That's Forsaken
Difference. So not ratio.
Yes.
Right.
Although,
so like a 1-2 is worse than a 2, or 2-1 is worse than a 4-2, because a 4-2 is +2 kills, whereas a 2-1 is +1.
We're like casters.
No, I'm just saying. I just want the viewers to know.
Everyone's going to math it. It's going to be.
It's already chosen Forsaken, which is an interesting pick. Because I want to talk. Let's talk through this right now, because Buzz actually had the higher difference when they used to play Haven back in the day.
Yeah, but listen, I know exactly what the viewers are thinking. DRX just got bodied on map 1, so PaperX, any player on PaperX is going to have a higher KD is what they're thinking, or a KD differential.
But that's...
Don't logic it. Don't logic it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be... I don't know, man. Okay, you guys go first. And then I'm going to pick based on your rationale.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Go! Oh,
wow,
make your cases so I can choose.
I have no case.
Get me out of iron.
I'm just like, difference, I can't math right now.
Okay, what's your math?
Thorn's great.
I think on Haven, right, we're probably going to see Buzz, again, continue to stay on the Duelist. He just lost. Angry Buzz is a very, very angry Buzz. It's also, again, just a lot of comfort individually. You just need one guy to set Buzz up. Forsaken has been playing a lot more supporting roles. So while he might have a lot of impact, win or lose, is he going to have as many kills to really set apart from the deaths?
All right. I accept your explanation. It was more thorough than Quack. So.
Yeah, I have no explanation.
No, but I agree. And it depends
Chat, this is all my big picture to bring Victoria down to wood.
It's working. I'll take you down with me. But it depends
from the
on
coach
what
reactions,
is going
I
to play.
think
He is a very flex
Alex
player.
wasn't expecting Haven to get picked.
I will never forget. It stays in my memory. The last time we played
means
Haven, in my memory, was with Yoru.
might be
It was
using
such
a weird comp.
strange.
Okay, Jing ISO,
Oh my god.
Forsaken Yoru, something is on fade.
Something on a
Okay.
Killjoy, Divine, Omen, Mind Freak. Flashback is just Palmer on the Clove as well.
Looking pretty strong.
Omen Clove.
DRX still sticking with the Clove, so a double controller. No flashes to set up Buzz on the Jet. On Haven, mind you, for DRX.
Is this DRX? Are we really looking at the...
I am very curious because, man, the set plays have to be so intricately crafted, and Clove is not as long range as some of the other traditional initiators, per se.
Yeah.
Oh
okay.
boy, guys, you ready for some Valorant? Achilles and Valdez, let's head over to you.
Thank you very much.
Dude, I wasn't expecting the Yoru with the ISO.
It goes without saying.
Kahibo, thank you so much for the 7 months, man.
He has
Appreciate
never
you doing
done
that.
this
Thank you for the
before.
tier 1.
So we get to see how he looks coming into this one.
Okay,
Forsaken
DRX on defense,
is
Paper
back
X on
onto
attack.
Yoru. Paper X.
Jing.
They've
Jing
gone
ISO.
pretty crazy with
Something
this one.
fade.
Yeah.
This is his first time ever fade, right?
You know, not sure what to take from it. You know,
Well,
it's a new
they're
patch.
sending it over
There's
towards
a lot
middle,
of moving
and I
parts
guess
and stuff
it's
like that, but also
contact
they
or
just
do
kind of
camera
stomped on
down.
the first map, and maybe they just want to kind of try this out and see. I doubt this would be like first time trying on stage or anything like that, but obviously, I do think
Recon
that,
clears all at A.
you know, maybe
Contact through middle. They don't spot anyone, so they smoke top C.
Creeping out, takes a bit of damage, still finds the headshot though. And
Divide
Flashback
Killjoy.
out of position to try to jump up. Just swing around
Buys
the
the
back,
sheriff.
finds something, taking him down, dropping the spike for the time being, and now creeping across to the opposite side. Vulnerability does crash across, but Bane pushing forward here into A lobby is able to find one as they look for the double face in, and Mind Freak just
Wait,
going to be able
what
to
has
win out
happened
in
to
that
the
fight. So
sound?
now a 3v3, Mako and Divide both tagged up.
What is going on?
Flashback right behind them.
Buzz good for the first headshot there.
Yeah, we're all good.
We'll find one. And
Finished.
Turns back to find a third. And now it's just going to be an Omen battle. Both one tap away from death.
Mind
Mako
Freak again.
creeps his way up. Sat here in sewers. Mind Freak in the cubby. Spike in hand, but eventually one of them going to have
who
to
gives
make a
up?
move. And the
Who
onus
gives
is
up
on Mind
first?
Freak.
Yeah, I mean, Mind Freak probably just going to wait, calm himself down. He already has 3 kills in the round. I mean, this guy has been the main carry, actually, so far as the sight lines
in the
cross. Yeah.
Mind Freak, where does he try to set up the smoke? Sends it over towards B.
The smoke
Mako
from
now
B.
on the
Mako
move, and they are
hears
just
it.
absolutely in parallel to one another. Time, however, dwindling. Mako.
Nice. Oh my god.
Short,
Oh my
swing
god.
out, and Mako
They both
has
walked out
it.
at the same
DRX
time.
will pick up their first
Okay,
pistol win
DRX
of the
first
series.
pistol. 1-2 in
As
terms
you
of the
mentioned,
pistols.
I mean, the onus is on Mind Freak, so he eventually has to push in. Doesn't have any idea where Mako is. Mako
That's so insane. They both did the same
probably
thing pretty
knows
much
that
throughout
he's
the whole
probably
round.
lurking somewhere around long A, so it gives him the side advantage. Starts out with a lot of aggressive pushing from the side of DRX. You know, Flashback is in there, gets the flank here. Not to mention the earlier kill. Mind Freak kind of goes crazy, which is the only reason why this round is close in the first place at all. As they're really hyped up after that one, as they should be. They want to get it started on their map pick in a big way.
I mean, Haven was always a bread and butter one here for them. Recon not spotting out anything. Swing in. Jing utilizing that shield.
Yeah, and they pick up a gun.
Protected.
And
Push
they
forward,
just
Bane.
throw it over
Having
to
backpedal,
Jing to
sends out a
absolutely
shotgun.
send it with the shield.
Being able to wait that one out, push
Yes,
up
they
into the
do
smoke.
in
Bane
trades.
does take him down, but also eats a decent bit of damage. The
Whoa,
Bulldog's going to be recovered now in
56
Forsaken's
HP.
hands. Looking like maybe a pivot, but at least a fan out around this A lobby side. Buzz with the outlaw in hand. Posted up on a line, staring over. Or short as the drone, just going to get cleared out. Jiggle peek. Flashback spotting one. Challengers in. Divide going to be taken out. Out in the smoke. Looking for the setup. No, it's the Marshal rather, not the outlaw, I should say. As the cleanup is looking good. Just Mako on the floor. Frenzy in hand for something. See if he can deal some additional damage.
Yeah, that's really the only question. Foxy just going to pick up this orb before he goes down.
This is the trap wire, and they already have one at B. The answer's in through garage.
He's got a big smile on his face.
Oh, I mean, team pretty much always going to be having fun. At least here in the regular season.
My camera is
Won't be able to get the dart, but does get the spot on him. Something around the back, double push up through A lobby. Bane going to be coming back the opposite way as almost gets a little whiffy there from Foxy.
Almost.
Freaking out a little bit on the back end, but
Okay,
still
one gun
standing.
down.
DRX and 2-0 start.
Yeah, good start for them. As initially, you know, the first frenzy
they
kill
got the
from
spacing
Jing,
a
they're
little
getting
bit better,
worried,
and
like,
someone
oh
went
God,
through
here
the
comes
smoke
the
there.
ISO.
Might be a different
And
round.
Doesn't amount to too much in the end because there's just too many people on there. Foxy 9 giving us a little.
I hope you guys
He wanted to go a little bit faster
like,
before his
whoa.
shield died.
Kind of got me there on that second one. Yep, an out full buy here to the side of Paper X. And it looks like they want to go for a fast hit here onto A.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about, this ISO for Jing is that he basically can play this like he plays Phoenix on Pearl. Put up the shield, Go rushing in, except this time you can do it every single round. As Forsaken trying to enter, but cannot set that spray. Being able to find Wamba Jing, cleans up two. Shield out activated, but no plus. Take him down. Cloudburst swings out of it, finds a headshot on the
Not
line.
expecting him to get that kill.
Whoa! Oh, the tap! Trying to swap over to the Classic with something down to 10 HP.
10 HP.
DRX
Wow,
looking for
his
the
aim
bonus
was
conversion.
insanely nice there, though. If we take out like the, if we just
Or
pause at the
miracles here
headshot
for
dash.
something to try to get the win at this low HP, but Flashback will just go ahead and kneecap him as DRX start things off 3-0.
Okay, lovely bonus. They get some upgrades to the Bulldogs as well. Flashback one away from his ult. Money in the bin for Paper X. Max loss bonus. They got ISO
what this
ult.
guy can do after a big loss. And it does start out with Jing, you know, he's got the extra shields, he comes on in, but eventually they do take him down as the spray comes in from Buzz. And then Buzz gets to work. He's got his Bulldog in hand, picks up two, and eventually they've just done enough damage. DRX on their viewing party as well. And that's going to be a very early timeout from Paper X. Bonus goes the way of DRX, and Paper X do not like what they see.
The first timeout call of the series so far here for Paper X. You can see one of the few teams, to be honest, that does typically lead to
DRX
wins
on
after
Haven?
timeout
Yeah,
calls.
that's true.
Granted, this
Paper
one,
X not so much in Haven
be
as well.
curious to see if it does. Would
53%.
be a thrifty.
Is that the highest?
They really force up and spend
I think
down.
it's the highest we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't surprise me too much because it is Paper X. But,
sure.
Will they do it in this position on Haven against DRX? Perhaps not. And for now, you know, it's relatively early on in this map, so Alex doesn't look too angry. He's got his buddy nearby, help him out with that, and kind of discuss after.
Yeah, it looks weird seeing it with someone else there. Not the solo coach anymore.
Time during timeouts. But yeah, just going to be a bunch of sheriffs and half armors here for the majority of the members of Paper X.
Mako spotting one, just going to be a quick key into backside from Platt. Now he's just out into the open. He's going to be taken down.
There's a lot of people here, though. Like, it's a fast rotate.
Now at risk as something finds a headshot from the flashback. That's the fake out. Full flash connecting on the buzz.
The flash was incredible. Oh my god, the util right now. They got dumped with util as well. Wait, that was legit. Yeah, that was legit. Everyone picks up gun apart from Mind Freak. They got 4 guns for it. What the hell was this round? Every POV we were on at some kind of util, whether it was a flash or just a double damage from ISO.
Yeah, well, I mean, this starts off with Mako trying
This
to
guy
take a
got
1v3
overwhelmed.
and, you know,
This guy got annihilated.
His Vandal, he thinks he can tap
Okay,
on
that's
some
just a
heads,
normal
but
duel, and the
unfortunately
other two we
he's
saw
going
them
up
eat
against
util on site.
That is unbelievable.
And, you know, the first one, sure, okay, Mako,
Dude,
maybe
put his percent
don't take
bigger
the trade
now,
or
right?
whatever,
55,
but then the fact that
maybe
they get
56.
4 other kills without anybody dying.
Yeah, and DRX are at least starting to learn what's going on at the moment. The fact they were trying to use that, trying to use the clone to break the trips, and then ISO can push through with the shield.
Now TP's back out here in towards C lobby. Double approach. A 2v3.
Something, if something or Forsaken get a kill, they get their ult. Something's is obviously more important in this one.
Try to lead the charge here from Bane. Dark connects, and that does get the spray down now into the 2v2. Big TP going to be sent. Paranoia not going to be connecting, and Mind Freak snappy with a headshot takes it.
Oh,
the
nice
backstab coming
shots,
through
bro.
Forsaken, not going to be necessary. It's Paper X now, just one away from tying things up.
Yeah, and with that round as well, DRX got an eco. 2-4 loss bonus. Everyone's sitting about 2-6. A lot of ults,
Miss
but
a headshot as we're taking a look at this. Now starts off.
wait, did you forget to shoot the shield at the end?
Kill, and then Mind Freak lines it up, and unfortunately for Mako, he stops right in that sight line. Some high fives, and Paper X are really in the driver's seat now. There are 4
Buzz has
ultimate
knives.
abilities
See
here
what Buzz
for the
can do
side
on
of
this round.
DRX.
Everyone else gets a sheriff apart
The knives will be pulled.
from Foxy.
Not
Recon
spotting out
and
anything.
Smoke.
Smoke off on the entrance here.
They're
as
gonna just
Bane is
flash
getting
pop this.
Very aggressive. There's the haunt, there's the reveal, there's the kill.
Flash
On a
pop with
silver
the fade
platter.
eye as
Hand it
well.
over here to
4
Paper
people
X.
exploding through the smoke.
Tab at the ready and knives. I mean, going to prove to be a pain point to try to clear these out.
Oh my.
One Buzz.
Dude, this looks like a nightmare to play against. Look at some of the util.
They cannot really find any damage. Quickly dealt with his flashback now, last one standing. 3-3.
And remember, he had his ult in the last round. He's 2 away from having it again. Oh, nice from flashback.
Yeah, I mean, he did good to get one here.
But can't prevent the round
okay,
win.
PaperX with an eco, a buy round and an anti-eco, their money is through the roof. 3 rounds.
So things can get even scrappier from here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, everybody's got sheriffs. He's trying to take an aggressive
Shawanati, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that gifted. Thank you for doing that, mate.
So
thank you for the gifted. JW as well, thank you for the bits.
Good old Jing.
And they didn't expect this map? Oh yeah, they look pretty prepped on this map.
Gearing up for a push on a C once again.
They're definitely prepped. At least prepped their own stuff.
About to come on it. There's the wall.
I guess they just didn't think they would have to show it this early.
Shots through, but Forsaken now spotting him out.
Fado only hits one. ISO ult takes one out. 2 people back of sight. Yeah, Fado, and so in theory that guy can't hear him. The flashback is killed too, and Mako 1 is dueling the ISO.
And now suddenly it's all on Divide. Flashback, the only one. Taking a little bit low there. Sat here on top of stack. Mako gonna come wandering forward.
Okay.
Does find the headshot.
And a rare miss as well.
Okay,
well, let's see the flashback and Mako POV,
like
I guess.
I mean, back and forth play, a competitive map, and DRX are making it interesting this time around. That one, you know, we were following the Yours vision, and it kind of felt like once again PaperX were just gonna kind of roll over them. But that
I was expecting the other thing.
Flashback. He's like, I'm just really good at shooting, I think is what he said. Like. And he is. Those were a couple of really nice shots in a row.
At least in ranks.
A gasp from the crowd, as we got to see from
Flashback's definitely doing alright
this time around. So they pick up that orb, and now it looks like they are not going to head towards C. Maybe not wanting to go into Foxy9's setup here.
Prowler gets a spot. Why with the attack operator once again? I really love that he's been picking this up more and more. Well, see that shield, not going to be able to do much about it. Attack still has it rolling. Buzz just having to go ahead and evacuate the site. I mean, you look at the util dump, everything being sent forward. Alarm bot notifies them of this push from behind. Divide able to find one. Instant res there from Flashback, but needs to try to come away with
dodge
this
the
kill.
ult.
In the meantime,
Dodge the flash
going to shut down again. Divide punishing him once more. Forsaken makes his presence known, sending out some shots.
1
Mako is
HP.
only at 1 HP. TP down, reinforcing this position. The drone to try to lead the charge. Forsaken.
Yeah, now it's the high HP out of the 2 that were flanking.
Now 3 players left standing. Shots up towards Buzz.
I think the money's so much for PaperX that DRX probably should have saved in the. Well, I know Mako can't really there. But... Oh, and they jump to make sure they can't save.
4-4, tied up once more.
Yeah, pretty fun.
Euphoria. Yeah, I did answer your question, bro, but I saw it like 3 minutes after you did the bits.
With the operator and
so,
the ISO
if you know when you did that, it will be on the VOD.
Making a ton of noise doesn't matter because he just knows that, especially if an operator's holding that angle, it's nothing that you can really do. And yeah, really
wait,
nice
you did another
swing
question.
here from
Hold up.
Forsaken.
You did another question. I missed this one. Even after the buff, Jing or something should be on Reyna over ISO. Nah, ISO is so strong right now, bro. Especially before the fast fix.
It's pretty difficult.
ISO is like a broken agent, basically. Especially in the right hands. It's so hard to play against as well. Every change like this always has a sweet spot for like 2-3 weeks where people aren't used to playing against it as well. That's like the main thing.
Like Haven that just have like a very thin corridor.
They double up on attack. What the hell? Thank you for the bits as well, by the way. Sorry that I missed that again, bro. I keep missing your questions.
That movement speed. Spam across it. I mean, here's the drone coming. And he just spams through the door.
No way, Fo is fine doing it behind the door.
Just like that. I mean, if it's from Flashback off the rip, completely nullified. He's now open. Device still lurking, hanging back.
Really ready for that.
Play here as Buzz going to get caught, trying to get himself in the garage.
Really ready for the aggression.
Spike now planted. Jing just one away from having another kill contract.
Dude, this is about to be his third ult, right?
Foxy.
It's his third ult. And he even kept his original ult for like a round instead of using it insta as well. Not that he should have, like he did the right thing, but
the pistol round, which is essentially just push up mid.
He's got a lot of ults, and I think this ult in pro play, at least in this patch, is probably the strongest ult we've seen in the game.
As you mentioned before, just kind of knows exactly where Vayne is going to be standing. Very unfortunate for Buzz. He was holding that angle and then spins around right as Devi swings out. And that's going to be a timeout for
Why doesn't
DRX
every team play Neon ISO every map? First of all, a lot of teams maybe don't have a Neon player that feels like super used to playing Neon, so that can be a bit of it. Second of all, at least when I spoke to some of the coaches, everyone knew that because it was kind of doing insane in ranked, that some fast fix for ISO was going to happen.
Will defenders be able to, put their feet down a little bit more? Minor sample size
I think it's a lot of that. They kind of saw that it was busted, and they just knew that instead of cracking it, ISO's probably going to get changed.
As well as into champions. But for now, PaperX looking like it's still decently good for the attackers.
Yeah. Seems like ISO enjoys this map a lot. There's a lot of long...
ISO enjoys pretty much every map.
He does right now. I mean, but there's a lot.
All right,
of like,
another go at the ult. Device still has his ult and op.
Oftentimes, we already talked about the
money's in the bin once again for DRX. Lose this, gotta have the eco, then it will be 7.
Like, just in general, just getting a lot of
7 after winning a pistol and the bonus.
Base kit
yeah, that'll be a nightmare for DRX, really.
Regardless of some of the changes on the way. But we'll have to wait and see, as you mentioned, as we get more and more data. As here comes PaperX right down the middle.
Mako spotted.
Swings again. Double damages his teammate.
Catch onto a couple members here, PRX.
Pressure over towards B, and then insta pivot over towards C. Dude, this soundbug is brutal.
Something is ready and waiting for it. Swings out, finds the first, looks for the second, can't quite make it happen, but now flashback in such a bad spot.
Got the shield.
Here by Jing. It swings out.
Yeah, see how he does that? He knows that people are pretty much trying to jiggle, swing the shield, so he waits for it and then just commits swing.
The timeout doesn't mean anything at all for DRX.
Yeah.
It's really strong as well, and I feel like people are only going to get better with that ult. Because I've seen a few people like Jiggle, but I think you have to commit like this. I think this was the way to play it. You can pretty much do like a pop and swing, and then when your shield breaks and you see him stay still, then you can shoot. Yeah, like that. Went close to the shield, wide swing. And just before the trade comes in as well.
He's just so ready.
Alright, they got an eco now. This is at least 7 rounds.
Coming to my ulti, he's shooting at me.
Doesn't matter, because of ISO.
Flash sent, recon destroyed, no pings coming through. Stuck away, push up into the smoke. He's just running, he's gunning.
Bro's taking no damage here.
Once again, for taking hounding down Buzz. As Mako trying to just get himself TP'd into a position, it's just instantly felt. Ching is just on a tear. Foxy cleans up 1, grabs a weapon, finds 2 kills.
Whoa.
Suddenly things start getting a little bit sussy as he finds the 4th. He's going to be the K down, the neural depth now invested. Something going to be noted. Plant is in. It's going to have to be a headshot here from something. Or onto something, I should say, for Foxy, as he's only at 20 HP. Expecting this approach, and he's just not quite going to be able to make it happen.
Nice try, man. He hit some ridiculous shots.
But PaperX keep themselves out in front, now 7-4.
Yeah, it almost just feels like PaperX were having a bit too much fun charging into Foxy 9 there right at the very end. And credit to him, he lines up the shots, picks up 4 kills.
Show the Alex scam, he'll be okay. If they lost the round, maybe.
He's really enjoying himself on ISO. He's just able to run them all down as here's Foxy 9. Speaking of running down straight into Foxy 9, and he's just able to take 1 by 1, just saying,
nice try.
Yeah.
Okay, last rounds.
Unfortunately,
he's close to getting his 4th ult.
4 of Foxy's 5 kills were that round.
Yeah, they're going for it, man. He's 1 away from his 4th ult.
Compared to what we were seeing from him versus Zeta in the previous matches.
C orb into A orb.
Yeah. The tempo brought here from PaperX, as always, difficult to deal with, especially when they're winning. seem to non-stop
You're
your face and never give you time to breathe as well. Buzz gonna get this first kill.
Dude, he tunnel visioned so heavy on that orb. He was just looking at the orb thinking, man, this is my 4th ult. That is the one. Didn't even check the corner.
DRX wanting that 5th round here. It's now all
I like the idea though, like the Euro ult fake over towards C to try draw them away, but actually you're just relying on the ISO ult. He TP's back, plays with his team. But yeah, just didn't expect his buzz close.
See if the buy try to pull this one off the swing out. Looks for the first, but
5 with a pistol and a bonus.
5 rounds
it's not
here
great,
on the defending
but
side.
they'll take it.
See how they fare on the attack.
Yeah, for all the craziness,
this is a fun half,
DRX
though.
did start off pretty well on this map. They did get 3
I feel like
rounds in a
ISO
row,
is just
including that
so
first
scary
bonus.
in the right hands.
And then
I really
since
do.
then, just able to pick up 2 rounds, which was a bit unfortunate for their sake. But
Haven is attack-sided?
all
Yeah,
things considered,
it is
5 rounds on
attack-sided,
the
so there's
defensive
that.
side, not half bad. And you can see
It's a
that
lot weaker on
Alex,
defense. In terms of ISO, yeah, it should
he knows
be.
this map is not
They could
over
have
at
some
this
cool
point in time.
stuff. Like the double damage
excited
over
to
towards
see
A is pretty
DRX
strong.
from
Like off the bat.
Attacker side.
You can double damage
see what
with
they have prepared for
wait,
this.
what's their comp again? You could double damage
I
Tether
cheer
or
for
something,
DRX,
I
but
guess.
I love
I love
DRX.
DRX.
Yeah. That's fair. I think that a lot of fans feel that way.
You could actually do some cool
For
stuff
both
with
sides,
this.
right?
Plenty of fans
You
out
could,
here
you could do
to
a
show their
you could do a
support.
madness actually.
I mean,
You could
always a great clash when it comes down to these two teams.
I'll show you on the minimap, but I'm just thinking in my head. Maybe obviously with like a better comp you could do other stuff as well, but
Very much a solid performance from him in the round.
because you could double
Now
damage
let's
through
see.
here, right? Would it reach?
Well, the pistol
Or you would
does
at least have to
bear.
be short. Then you could tether in,
DRX narrowly out
and you
in
could
front, but
Odin
Paper X, I think
spam
they
this
played
wall,
15 more.
and I think you would get
No.
kills. Odin spam, double damage,
10 more
tether.
missile rounds.
Yeah.
There we go.
He
Had a
could make
long
it pretty
25s are
disgusting.
the
I reckon
same,
there's some
and then,
stuff.
you know, 30
Okay.
and 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That a long day in the coffee is
Um,
not doing its job right now.
Yeah. It's getting later here. We just passed.
Let's see what
10
they got.
PM.
No raid boss, no
in
nothing mental.
Korea,
Double Sheriff is
cast
really
from.
becoming popular. Gen
And,
G started using this loads. Their win
Yeah, I mean, that
record
first series
on
went for a
pistols is
while,
pretty
and
high. And teams
we're
that
making it
are
here
trying
on
this
to the second
out
series,
seem to be
powering
doing good
through.
with it. Flashback with a
The
Sheriff,
White Flame also
buzz
trolled
with
me.
a
She's
Sheriff.
been cutting caffeine, so there's decaf coffee in the house, so might have made decaf. Sending out the vulnerable. Foxy able to get away from that. This got a nice deep cam setup though in sewer. Prowler coming in, and we'll be able to go ahead and get the spot out there on to something, but Forsaken creeping forward. Foxy. Well, there's multiple other players. Shield comes up.
It's so
Gets the
strong
take on
in
the chin to put him
pistol.
down 20.
Yeah, I like how they're
find
just
that
using
kill.
it as well. It is
Siphon
just
out
the
dead.
numbers. Like no matter what, it's an automatic trade, and majority of the
DRX
cases I
making
would
the call
say
to
this
start
guy
rotating
survives
across
tanks
from
and they
Silver
just
towards
win
B.
out the duel anyway.
Paranoia goes across. No one to be caught by that. Same
Okay,
with the
C
dart.
completely clear, but they used a
Sign
lot of
opened
util.
up, but
Omen,
Paper X not
Omen
far
flash,
off.
both the smokes, recon.
Yeah, they're swarming in as fast as they possibly can, just getting ready for this retake. And a lot of utility already
Jing has
used
his
to
shield
try
to
to
get
get on
in.
the site, but nobody was there.
Swing out, Mako with a dink. Buzz will put down 2 with that Sheriff in hand. Wall now raising. It's an easy shot for him, and Buzz finds himself a 4th. Will be
Okay,
DRX
and there's the Sheriff
collecting both
impact.
pistols here on
4.
Haven. Now just 1 round separating.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I mean, that is
That was lovely.
the angry
Double
buzz
pistol.
you expect. Just brings out the Sheriff for the first round for the
what is it?
pistol
Double
round,
pistol,
and it really
double
just comes
pistol,
down
right?
to him lining up the shots. Just trying to drive me through from garage, and he is able to pick up 4. Bane does finish it off. See, like a very slight acknowledgement.
Just vibing a little bit.
Like,
pretty good. Granted, it was after the bonus conversion from DRX. We did see Paper X their first round win. The first half was off a Thrifty. We have a little bit of firepower behind him. 2 Sheriffs and a Marshal,
on
so still
the-
damage that can be dealt.
Are we going for trying to stack as many ISO ults as possible? They missed out on the 4th on attack, but they go push down towards long,
DRX.
take the orb on ISO.
Oh, did he eclipse here, Buzz? Looks for that
It's a
vertical
good
flick.
reposition.
Just
It's a
managed
nice
to get
shot, though.
connection. Buzz going to be knocked down to 49, but Buzz himself able to collect the kill. The advantage now here for DRX, but Paper X once again Getting everybody moved over towards this site very quickly.
Wouldn't the double damage be better from B site like this? Yeah, probably.
Flashback into the corner, the wall goes down, and Divine, he's blinded up. He still finds the headshot. Something taken out, was able to find that one.
Right here. Right here.
Now for Paper X, how do they try to get themselves back into this one? The Marshal on the floor, still do have these two Sheriffs, but Divine at 35. Makes it markedly more difficult for them to try to find some additional damage. Jing also now whittled away at tuck down to 22.
Right here.
Seems like the call, the die to the spike may just be made here as everybody just pulls back over towards connector and spawn. DRX now can make their
not giving him too many
these weapons, and it's going to be a big carry forward into the bonus. 2 Bulldogs, a Guardian, a Phantom.
Yeah, definitely will be pretty huge, and chance for DRX to do it again. It's Divine.
Here we go.
Welcome to the club, Divine.
Yeah, there's like, what, 8 of them now?
Themselves up to 1,000 kills.
It's huge. I mean, Divine definitely one of the...
Is Mini running the stream later?
Nah. Been around for quite a while and
I offered it. It's got
it's
got too much work.
Could have hit it sooner, but so many great players on his team.
Right, first by everyone on light armor.
Cam again set up.
Cage to block visions. It's a normal default for the whoa.
3 charges towards that.
Okay. Double cage block short. So blocks it for a longer time.
Foxy now. Ooh, playing with fire. Spots one, he gets the
10 HP.
Putting up that damage, but unable to confirm the kill. Forsaken down to 10 HP. By holding here in garage and finds the first, looks for the second here on the pavement.
He should never be getting a second there, and he doesn't. Meanwhile, while this is happening as well, double smoke over towards B. Flashback's got all of B, but Spike is in window.
For that shot, takes a bit of damage. Now Bane able to find Forsaken finishing off the Yoru. We're into a 3v3.
We gotta start looking at Jing. Ooh, the crouch, bro.
Strikes him down.
The crouch was everything. Dude, the crouch peak is so strong at the moment, I'm telling you.
Looking like DRX.
Everyone's pre-aim's getting so wrecked by
another bonus, but they're going to be actually cutting over towards A. Something now just cutting noise. Drifting his way up in towards heaven.
30 seconds left.
Do they read this? Oh, up over the top.
Tunnel vision again.
Hasn't protected. It was looking like something was going to catch a nice timing.
Double pistol.
Bring it back into parity, but now it is
double
all on
bonus.
And he is very much in a safe spot.
Yeah. Just waiting to see if
still
anyone does
incredibly
go
close.
Hunting. And it does look like Buzz is already on the chase just a little bit, just clearing out A long, maybe looking to see if, if he was going to push in. Might be pushing through A long, but that is not the case. Just going to be sitting back. And it doesn't seem like Buzz
yeah, Gabri,
will check into
for sure.
this anytime soon.
It is better.
So DRX.
Push towards him, though.
Although, yeah.
Chance for Mind Freak to do some damage. Footsteps going to be heard, but decides to just go ahead. Tuck back even further into that attacker spawn. Spike detonates and DRX find themselves back in the driver's seat.
There's no way he calls another timeout and wins a Miniko, though, right?
Just one lone rifle carried forward
here
by Paper X. Can they do it again is the question.
Seems somewhat unlikely from the defensive side. Nice attack here from DRX. It's been Bane and Buzz all the way. The two of them, even Bane checking the flank, ready for the position. And yeah, pretty excited.
Yeah, he's going. Wait.
I'm so happy.
Oi, that is such a bait. That is such a bait.
Well, looks like some more in-ear swap outs here this time from something. Get these changed up and right back into the game.
Yeah.
I was getting hyped up for him, man. I thought there was going to be a mad eco round call again.
Temkin a little bit earlier, if you guys weren't watching, and took a couple of very short pauses.
My God!
Wow,
that is gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Holding the cloudburst.
Crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, we've always said it, but yeah, the art game here in Korea with the fans is unrivaled.
True. Very true.
And a lot of them are making these signs right here in the venue.
Yeah.
They show up, you know, like 2 hours before the match gets started, grab their tickets, get their wristbands, and then just get started.
Get to work.
Working on their fan signs. Very talented artists here, and that's going to go straight into a timeout from Paper.
Oh, it is.
I was curious if this was
okay,
going to be
it wasn't
case,
even bait.
we
We actually do get it. So Tech
timing
pulls
from
into
them dropping
timeout.
the
Yeah,
bonus,
so
allowing for
0-3
the
down. He
conversion
calls
at
another
the start of the
timeout.
map. They
What's he
called
on?
it, they got the win,
55%?
They started their own streak.
55%.
Does that happen again from here?
And he's calling them on the ecos.
Well, they do have that one Vandal. I mean, you just got to hope that some of those entries are
Dude,
denied
imagine he does it again.
from the side of DRX as they look to push in, but they have been pretty clean with it. They just essentially send Bane, they send Buzz, and they go in together and get the job done. And
Yeah, not for me, Desps. Not tonight.
we'll just see how it does go. 15 seconds left on this timeout. Alex and his new buddy there in the coaching booth getting to work, trying
There should be plenty
hype
of
these
people
guys
streaming
up
it, though.
for another potential thrifty.
I'll probably do a VOD review
so far
on like Tuesday or something for it, if it's a good
decently
game.
calm in there, so maybe he's a calming presence for Alex. Just keeping him level-headed, not angry. We saw him get, practicing himself, just trying to, bang the desk a little bit before the match got started.
You gotta warm up those hands.
Okay, so they have the hero gun that they saved. Everyone gets a sheriff. We got 3 people without armor. Forsaken one away from his ult. And we full pass and stack A, and they want to go aggro of some sort.
One Vandal carried over by Mind Freak, and then the Sheriff's back into play. There's Mako. He's faking out a TP. And just to avoid that C's, and DRX getting a pretty good read here, it would seem.
This is a great call from them.
Over towards that C
Saw
site
too much util over towards A. They don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, they will enjoy free entry, and there's really not that much utility utilized just yet. So they'll get in.
Fade Eye goes deep over towards A, hits nothing. They heal the util.
Paper X is just going to have to rotate over and try to go 5-man
They all
into the
just try and make sure that Mind Freak can try to get some kills. They have wall to send it out,
today.
shield to send it out,
He is the
armor
one that
flash.
holds on to the Vandal.
Buzz playing close. Prowler to chase in, get the spot there on the Jing. Cleans up a second here. Drops down into the smoke. Looking for more. Shorty
He take
not
no
going to be
damage.
rewarded quite just yet. Some more shots here onto the corner. Something fishing for some connections here. His flashback swings forward, finds one. Mind Freak takes him down. Something finds Buzz. Suddenly starts becoming a little bit more questionable, but Mind Freak eventually will fall. Something. Phantom recovered, finds himself a kill, but just does not have the time to try to win out the round. Just makes his exit. DRX.
Dude, DRX's money's really good right now.
Yeah, another round in a row here. That is, in total, including the last half, 5 in a row for them. So definitely a big swing of momentum. This will be the buy rounds here for Paper X. You know, something able to take some guns out of their hands alongside a Mind Freak at the end of this push. It starts off with Buzz in the smoke with the Phantom. Like it's a game of Clue.
I was about to make that same reference.
And yeah, at the end, you know, some traded back, but the economy here is very healthy, obviously, for the side of DRX. So it doesn't make a big dent by any means. And Paper X have their work cut out for them.
All to a sport, but they do get ping revealed.
Something?
Well, once
You didn't
again,
hit the
DRX
recon?
showing some presence over towards A, and then just cutting across the
Hey,
map.
Flashback's got no HP as well. What's
Right
going on here?
towards Mind Freak, who has been
Oh boy.
team thus far.
Got a TP out of that one.
Gonna buy himself a bit of time.
Didn't
Buzz,
TP.
now winning forward. Mind Freak still playing back plat.
Ooh, double damage.
Buzz
Wow.
taken down as Jing arrives.
Jing forced in.
Straight out by Foxy. Mind Freak's still here, but the rest of his team's starting to fall. Comes up with one.
It's impressive that he was like the
continuing
third
it
one
down,
to
take
die
it.
there,
He's got the upper
considering
hand.
it.
He's
But
gonna
yeah,
have
this
to
was
make
nice
all
from
save, we
DRX. The
suspect.
util was good.
You would think.
Smoke comes up. No one pushing up into this one.
Spike planted.
If he picks up a weapon, I mean, they're just going to spray into this thing.
Yeah. Well.
Spray starting to fly. Knocked down to 89. Now the op stranded. He wants to actually
Trip's
try to
gonna
play this
own
one
him.
out. Big TP sends the fake out, clears that tripwire, but eventually will be taken down.
Yeah, nice hit from
DRX
DRX.
get themselves up to double digits.
Well,
Money's
you
kind of in the bin
definitely didn't
again.
have to do that.
They're sitting around like
That's
3-4.
That's pretty obvious, but you know, Forsaken trying to send it, trying to see if he can pull off an insane clutch in that moment. And you know, this Decay on the back left on the Mind Freak just prevents him from entering a lot of these duels, which allows DRX to just flood the right side of the site and take a lot of individual one-on-ones, and actually not even one-on-ones,
Mind Freak.
three-on-ones.
Yeah, if he wasn't gonna TP away, I think he has to do. I think he has to smoke here.
With only Mind Freak
Smoke
on
here
the
or
site
smoke
to begin
here.
with.
Because I was expecting him to TP, and that's the reason that he didn't smoke.
You're from
But
being
then
into
he
mid.
still had time to smoke. I just think he probably heard the jet dash and thought it was too close.
Bulldog.
But I think as soon as you've done that
Mind
flash,
Freak.
you got to insta smoke after.
Deals with Sheriffs. Fanning out and DRX are fairly split apart. Trapwire to cover that approach in behind here at C.
I mean, they're gonna maybe
But,
get.
I mean, this is Bane and
Oh, the
Buzz
timing.
completely and utterly surrounded. Wants up over the top, flash connecting. Bane now revealed to push forward. He's able to find one before getting taken down and now Divide.
Okay, that's
Swinging
nice.
out of
Free
C,
A
finds
side
that
though.
headshot. A site taken.
And we're
in
gonna see the
control here,
ults into
DRX,
this
but two
one. This is a
weapons
giant
recovered.
round. Jing's gonna have his ult, and then
And plus the man advantage.
well,
This
they're
is a
probably gonna
good
Yoru
spot to be
ult
in,
into
'cause Jing
Jing's
also
ult and
has
then
that
flood
ult.
into sight.
Absolutely. Aqua taking his time to plant that one as well. It's going to give Paper X a chance to rotate on over. Just want to make sure that entire site was cleaned out. But now 4 members of Paper X charging through the spawn over towards the A site.
Dimensional drift, checking up in heaven, checking out at hell. Foxy going to be pinged. As there's the ult coming through.
Yeah, and
Foxy
picks up the
gonna get snatched up.
Cypher. Just
Kidnapped
waiting for
by
everyone
Jing.
to flood over towards sight.
The wall
Didn't
falls,
win it,
Foxy
but
will win out
the
that
trade
fight.
should come in.
But now he's put right back
There's
in
the
position,
trade,
he's
and
ready for the
flashbacks from
alley-oop.
around the world, and they have no
Flashback,
idea
working his
about
way
it.
in. Here's the tap.
Player standing.
Now, last one standing. Time dwindling.
Whoa.
Tries to rush it down. And he can't buy enough time.
Holy, what a shot
He
from
gets that kill,
Forsaken.
maybe it
Yeah, if he
happens, but
actually
it's
got
gonna be a
that kill,
frenzy
he was
again
just
for
done
Paper
for.
X to break
Big
a DRX
rounds.
win streak.
Nice
Oh,
amount of
that's
ults.
rough.
Good plan
There's
to push
just-
down
it's
middle.
Such a tight window for him there to try
Hard
to
to
get in.
hard to repeat that though, and they're up
kill
against
the
4 ults.
spike diffuser and also deny any chance of them getting
Cheeky
another
Promise,
guy
thank
on
you so much for the
that.
6 months, man.
Very,
Thank
very
you with the
close.
Prime, dude.
Even if he
Thank you.
spams through, maybe somebody else could get on it, but yeah, Forsaken very nicely done by him. Just understanding that that duel
Yeah,
could
he
be
hit some
lost.
shots here.
And he's able to trade it back, and then, oh my god.
Okay.
Jason.
He just hears it, and he's like, okay, I
Yeah,
know exactly
he
where
literally
he's
just
standing.
hears him, or his teammate hears him, or something.
That's just game sense. And maybe a little bit of luck.
And Paper X, because
Yeah,
it
set up
works, they
here.
go for a push down middle
Already
again.
going to be dealt with. Flash going to be sent. Buzz will find a vibe, and up before flashback gets taken down. Now the flash connected, but Forsaken not ready for Foxy. He's able to collect that kill. Double tap popped here as the neural theft comes through. It's man advantage for the side of DRX. Flashback, though, not necessarily dead in a fantastic spot to be able to offer up smokes for this C-site hit. Put some in towards garage. Not ready yet. Nothing to try to lock off backside where
What's
Jing
Jing's
is already
timing here?
inching his way forward. For the headshot, finds the first
No
one, finds
way!
the second, taking
The
Buzz out of
higher,
the sky.
lower, and Buzz couldn't get the kill.
Foxy able to get one in reply, but now the plant coming through, and that's Bane. He's got that Hunter's Fury in his hands, but will not be able to utilize it for the post-plant. Apparel spotted Foxy. Cleans up Mind Freak, and now something all in his lonesome. Sees into the back, the cam cleared out. 8 bullets left in the mag. So he goes creeping forward, and Foxy narrowly avoiding getting spotted, turns
Massive
back.
from Foxy.
Finds himself a 4-piece.
Honestly, I
DRX
thought
now
something
up to
was
11.
just going to
That was a
spam
really
this guy
key
once he
play
did
there
the
at the end
tether.
From Foxy 9, just sensing the push coming in, he
So
avoids
it would have been
and
one
then they
extra
peek
bullet to
together.
him.
Very nicely done. Starts off with Buzz floating in the air.
Yeah, I'm
and
not
he
even
does
sure
get
Jing
taken
should ever be
down,
getting
but
two
at
here.
least does a bit of damage. And that does allow
That
the trade
trade
back
is-
on the Jing. Obviously, would have liked.
Yeah, so we
some
only
clean
have
kill.
only one round at the
But
moment,
either way,
and it
that
was
is still
double
a win over the
ults,
side
and
of
it was the
DRX
push
to
down
make their way
middle.
onto the C
Like
site.
DRX looked very much in
Now
control.
they have 11. Let's see, now Forsaken trying to poke out here, and Buzz is going to win the operator duel just like that through the wall.
Able to deal with him very swiftly. With this type of buy in play, curious to see if Divide does want to commit something like the lockdown into this one. Granted, the Hunter's Fury is available from Bane on the opposite side. Buzz just ready and waiting for a jiggle peek. There it is. Mind Freak gets taken down. Now, likelihood of committing the ult gets reduced significantly. Jing, however, trying to turn things around, and he does. Swings out, finds one, but then is quickly collapsed upon. Well, going to have to be saved, as is this operator. Something.
Yeah, they've been. I mean, this has
back
been
across towards that
domination
A
on
side
attack.
of the map. And given that he's so far away from having another Nightfall available, DRX could go very much on the hunt.
Yeah, I mean, you already see Flashback just pushing through B. Hasn't seen anything yet. And he's the main guy on the hunt for now. We do see something is going to be checking towards A long.
He's in the open. If Flashback swings out into A long, he would spot him, but now he's starting to creep forward. A little bit more space. I'm checking around into spawn. Nothing noted there. He's always just so damn close to him. Flashback, checking left. Nothing spotted, checking right, and he's got him in his sights.
No up into it as well.
Cannot be carried over. Money completely absent from the pocket to Paper
this is a dumb map.
12 to 8, DRX are looking to take us to Icebox.
Yeah, they got one ult to maybe get him around.
This even has been beautiful to watch. Buzz wins here.
It was a sick round from Buzz.
The angle gets the second one.
And he saw the jump peek earlier, but without him getting information, so he just held on the whole time.
One, but the paranoia, just too much value, holds for too long, and Flashback eventually does find that last kill, and that's what they're cheering about. As they should know, there's not much left in the tank.
DRX chains around their neck.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Cutting through.
These guys think they're optic. Was able to avoid that as fake on the TP. Forsaken just dropping back into the site. Something just clearing out that cam. I'm not going to spot much of anything there.
Really have the guns here. Something has to do a lot.
Is that your tech coming through, but he's not ready for that stinger. Forsaken able to catch him. Flashback over finding two. Something
Didn't sound nice.
Going to be taken down. TP now.
I think he maybe ate a team flash. I'm not entirely sure.
Drops down. Finds a kill. Finds himself a second one.
Whoa.
Flashback going to be able to res. Now it's all on Divide. He's running away, trying to escape. The chase coming through. This Flashback desperately needs his kill, and Divide knows it. And if he dies here, it's going to be a weapon.
46
for the 1v1.
A chance, a real chance for Paper X to somehow keep this map alive.
But there's a recon and a Hunter's Fury here from Bane. He's got 2 shock darts.
Yeah, it's not a good chance.
One at the feet of the Vi is enough to take him down.
Yeah, and at one point his teammate's going to call the server.
Abilities here in his own aim. Trying to close this one out. Not wanting to use that lockdown. Hunter's Fury opened up. He gets rid of that. He's going to try to tempo push against him. He knows that he's tucked back. Has to get in onto the spike here soon. Bane with the cancel.
So funny.
Sends out the recon, looking for the ping. The clear out. The shotgun at his feet.
Shocked that was on his head. Okay, lovely attack off from DRX. Really nice. Double pistol bonus definitely helped them here, but I don't know. I'm not even sure how PaperX would have
They're so happy just to
got
buy
many
themselves
more
Icebox.
defense rounds.
Excellent performance from DRX here on Even.
Other than all rounds.
Much more at home clearly here. The Clove, you know, they continue to carry this one forward. Struggled quite a bit with the ISO at the beginning as well as Yoru, but they found their footing and they closed things out relatively cleanly. So now a map 3, but first let's go ahead and pass it back over to the analyst desk.
Looks like we're going to Icebox one more time. DRX found their footing, especially in that second half there, carrying them over the line.
Yeah, I mean, once they were able to really take their own initiative, of course, on that attacking side, it was very clear that DRX is now really shifting towards that kind of pack mentality, right? Going for the trades, things like that. This composition was kind of built for that on Haven as well. Yeah, they found their groove. They were able to set up Buzz for success as well.
That's essentially what it is. I mean, the secret to this whole map, I mean, why DRX won is just take a look at the pistol rounds, right? DRX won both pistols, and it happens because it's a lot of these individual fights where
it's too much
PaperX, even on the attack, they weren't able to have that firepower to really power through. Meanwhile, DRX are holding a lot of these tight corners, close positions, where they're able to kind of like jiggle back and forth.
We're actually going to see 3 maps where DRX play the Clove on every map,
doesn't
right?
quite happen because of these individual one-on-ones where DRX constantly wins, especially when you got players like Flashback and Buzz just back in top form.
Yeah, that's right. And now looking at this, I mean, the first kills doubling on PaperX here, but, you know, first kills, just it's not enough.
Yeah, again, I think it just goes to show that PaperX, some rounds it really felt like PaperX is going to steamroll.
Let me spam some ad chat. I'll be back in a little bit.
Kills and the way they were winning some of these rounds, but at the end of the day, the way they were able to try to find the timings, whether it's attack or defense, etc., clearly was not favoring them. Because if you're able to get the first kills and DRX can still rally back as a team, that is a bit of an issue for PaperX, especially when you're using agents like ISO that are built to win these 1v1s.
Yeah, you expected to see that happen a lot of times, and it does work on the attacking side of PaperX sometimes when they're like just pushing out actually on the defensive side when they're pushing out as well. That shield can be really pesky. There was that one round where Buzz had the Blade Storm and he was like expecting to get the kill, but alas, Jing had the shield on, so it's a little bit annoying sometimes. But at the same time, I mean, at the end of it all, it's really just PaperX. I mean, how many highlight moments did we see where they had to take like multiple, 1vx situations? They were always, shooting down a single person first, but they had to flick to another. Like, we constantly saw Mind Freak in situations like that, and I think that's why they weren't able to find some of these trades despite getting so many first kills.
Now, we were speculating a lot at the beginning about these two particular team comps. It's new. They're both new, obviously, on Haven. How do you guys feel about it now that we've seen it both play out?
I'm going to be honest, I'm still not entirely sold on the Clove here on Haven. I like the Clove being used on some of these other maps, but on Haven, I do have to sit there and wonder, is there really no other agent that could be doing the same thing better for you, right? The way that Flashback is piloting it, maybe even just the ISO. Obviously, it doesn't have smokes, but there are some questions there. Obviously, Flashback's still very mechanically gifted, where you can make use of things like the pick-me-up, obviously your own smokes, et cetera, et cetera. But, for PaperX, I think the comp itself has some legs. I mean, I don't know if we saw the full potential of it, but really, again, it goes back to the timing of when are we striking. Yeah, sure, on the attacking side, you're striking as a group, and that's been very beneficial with the combos you have, but it wasn't always at the right time that leads to something like the clean plant, the clean post plant, things like that. Yeah, the post plants are a little bit messy, a little bit dirty sometimes, but I do agree. This composition looks a little bit rough around the edges. It's not fully optimal, I think, Victoria. It looks good because the players make it look good. They're able to frag out, and that always is fun. But, you might, if you want to keep the Clove in, you might want to swap the Omen out for something like the Viper, perhaps, and have something with more stall potential, something with more utilities that can damage your opponents. And also, as we were seeing some of Buzz's highlights with the op, this composition for PaperX doesn't actually have a great agent to be opping other than Devi on that Killjoy. But again, with the way Haven plays with so much space that you have to create as that Killjoy, that can get a little dicey, so maybe something to workshop a bit more on the side of PaperX.
I am actually really looking forward to Team Secret playing either one of these teams, but against DRX on Haven. This will be very interesting when the time comes for that. And ISO on Jing, we were speculating who's going to be playing the ISO. It could have been something, but Jing on an ISO looks very, very natural. Now we got to do our guessing game results. It came really close, and it looks like I chose the correct analyst.
Wasn't ever worried. Wasn't ever worried,
It was by one, guys. It was by one. Forsaken, it had a 19, you guys saw it, 19 kills, 15 deaths.
I'm pretty sure Buzz taking out Forsaken in like the second to last round is what really made the difference here. So props to Buzz. I'm very thankful. I was feeling pretty comfortable in the first half. I just want to say that.
This is
they had us in the first half, we're not going to lie. The first half. But not quite towards the end.
Thanks, Chobra. I know you had the best intentions. Yeah, always.
Of course.
That's what you
I'm
do.
always here to set you up for success, Victoria. Why else? What other intentions would I ever have?
That's right. That's why you're my favorite analyst. For those of you who don't know, you are represented by Wingman. You are the audience. And guys, do keep in mind on our Twitter, our socials, on VCT Pacific, we are letting you guys ask questions. You are Wingman, so questions for the coaches, for the players, you'll see it, just respond to it. We'll feature it here because we like you. We like Wingman here. Now, we also like seeing good maps. So we're going to be going to a third map, Icebox. Thoughts? I'm going to just leave it open, Mike. Thoughts?
I want to see Jing play ISO again.
Oh, me too.
In
I could
place
not
of
get
the
enough
Sage.
of it.
Now, obviously, not having the Sage on Icebox, if you have been playing the Sage, it can get a little wonky, so it all depends on how much they practice it, because the Sage alone, I think, has looked very good for PaperX. But listen, you take the ISO, the way you can take control of pipes, et cetera, you can actually be much more aggressive. You're not going to get people asking why you're not using your util or your ult or anything like that, because you're always going to be fighting for yourself anyway. So I'd be very curious to see that. I imagine we're seeing the same thing from DRX, though.
If he does play ISO, you want to see a double duelist? Or you think No, not double duelist, just one ISO.
No, I mean, I think if you're PaperX, you do play double duelist, right? You've got something. You should definitely keep him on the jet whenever you can have him. Sure, you're losing the Sage for like really safe plants, et cetera, but I don't know if that was ever really the concern for PaperX and Icebox. I don't know if they were really using the Sage as like a shuttle for the spike anyway. So I think they could do with just the ISO swap in.
I agree. I mean, the double duelist works really well. You still want that dive capability with something.
What is the PaperX comp on this one?
The ISO works good, and yeah, maybe in place of the Sage, you might lose your like wall boosts here and there, and that's not such a big deal, especially if ISO can combo the undercut with like, you know, nano swarms, snake bites, and whatnot. However, looking at how DRX played, like so aggressive, and it can be really clean at times, especially when Buzz is on a tear. I do feel that the adjustment has to be some of the strats and positioning. Like, it's not just.
I mean,
the
they use
ISO,
weird comps,
DRX
so if you wanted to use
like
a comp that was
trade
similar, then
mentality
maybe.
With flashback coming in, they can be very, very sharp.
There's some cool
util
usage.
I would actually love to see PaperX use Talon's Icebox comp just now, and then see what happens with that. That would be super fun. DRX, I don't imagine they'll be shifting too much, considering they just used this, featured it last week.
Jackie
and
Go
then, you know,
TV, how we doing,
very
bro?
Successful.
Hello,
great use
mate.
of Clove, and yeah.
And Buzz, of course, is
Yeah,
absolutely
brain is too small for
yeah,
that.
I think
So
that's
they
the
just
reason.
gotta,
I actually think if something went to the Gecko and then you had Jing playing the ISO on paper, I think that's a better comp for PaperX. Yeah. But
I would actually say that maybe the
Buzz,
ISO is best for replays. I don't know,
with the
it's
operator,
hard.
I think you're going to need to match that
Yeah,
tempo.
the more they add in, the harder it is for
it's a very tough
observers.
call to take something off of the jet here in Icebox.
Well, we are about to find out.
Okay.
Nothing changes.
All right.
Okay.
Which is fine.
Yes.
I mean,
a
you
little
know,
bit late on
wanting
this
to
one,
see Jing play
Gabriel,
ISO again was kind of a personal wish, but this composition doesn't have any
so they
issues
stick
on
with
its
the
own.
same
It's a
comps,
very
and yeah, flashback 3 maps
kind
in
of
a
makeup
row,
here for
close.
Icebox for PaperX. Now the question is how well can PaperX stop the new tempo of DRX, which is reminiscent of old PaperX?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing. I mean, on this map, DRX, they were actually making use of the Clove incredibly well. A lot of metals were being thrown, and it really forces you to disperse around the site. PaperX really needs to watch out for that, and I wonder how that Sage can come into play. They are starting out on the attack, so maybe just some surprising plays. The last week when they played this against Talon, it's a lot more teamwork, and that's really what brought them over the edge. Is it going to be the same story today? Can we see PaperX delivering DRX their first W this year in VCT Pacific League play?
This could full well be it.
Lucifer, I'll do a video maybe on like Monday or Tuesday about it, I think. I need to look at it a bit
our
more.
lone DRX predictor, Achilleos, and Valdez, who's with the rest of us.
Thank you very much. Yes, it is a bit weird seeing somebody else in the coaching booth there alongside Alex. But
so DRX on defense, PaperX on attack. Dude, both these teams are pretty good pistol
though. As DRX, we saw them play
and
this map
DRX are still leaning heavy on the Gen G double sheriff.
13-0 dominant.
I wonder what in general the actual just double sheriff win rate
coming
is.
into this map, but
it feels like it's
something
high.
else that's weird to see is Gecko-less Icebox. No one playing it. Sliggy can rejoice.
That's true.
I guess so.
That is true.
It is definitely very interesting, but you know, as the meta develops and certain teams favor other picks,
A wingmanless game is always great.
Swing out, something going to be dealt with. Buzz down to 53, but Jing as well getting tagged up as the heal for himself.
Okay, and with this though, pressure over towards A
Much
created.
health back. Now push out into mid, some tags found, but a headshot nailed there by Mindfreak. Mako going to be taken down.
That was a really nice
Yeah,
shot.
not much you can do about that. Show your head, it gets taken off immediately by a sheriff. Unlucky. Just a great shot from Mindfreak, and now they're just gonna kind of wait.
Yeah, and they're waiting for a push, and they're right
They're getting
to.
a read on this.
And they spot double though. That's really good info.
Damage exchange, but I mean right now PaperX just
I
back here
think
into the
Divine
spawn
needs to
while
speed up.
Divine goes on a solo mission,
They saw
creeping
two.
forward, trying to create some space and see just how clear this A site is.
Yeah, I thought he was going to speed up here. I felt like he had a bit of a timing.
Across the board. Push getting ready to come through 0 point.
30
Try to
seconds
fake
left.
over towards B. Footsteps going to be heard here as Buzz trying to find this headshot. It's Forsaken down low on HP, but now
the molly was incredible.
Flashback also here. They nearly
There
line
is some
up for
low
him.
HPs.
It's about caught with util in hand. The swing out.
Devi had an absolute round. Foxy, kind of doable. 43 and 2 people on 45.
Man advantage.
It's a man advantage, and if it's not headshots, probably a couple of shots apiece.
How do you try to isolate from here? Smoke offered up to allow him to maybe try to go for the half hold. A couple shots flying. The jump forward, that's going to be Forsaken.
You just saw him in the minimap like sharks, man. It's getting closer and closer. Yeah, 2-3.
Yeah, and so far, whoever took the first pistol did go on to win the map.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, very early to
That's
tell.
one way
This
done
shot
as well.
was insane.
Mind Freak is on one today.
He is. And after that, you know, just a little bit of craziness. Eventually, Forsaken just jumps on down. A little bit too much to ask that they would not check that for the entirety of the defuse, and we saw he was pulling off of that anyway as he was being charged, and not able to take the 1v3 in that position. Can't blame him.
No cheekiness whatsoever here from DRX. Full classics. Minor investments on the util. Couple shots out as the turret gets cleared, and it looks like DRX believing in this being a B push, so everybody's starting to make their way across the map.
It does look like
Devi picked up the orb as well. They're allowed 2 deaths.
They wait forward. Plant coming through.
Wait,
up over the
where's the wolf?
Mako able to find one. Foxy getting Ching as well. Spike for now interrupted as Buzz. So that Guardian is going to put one down, but now Talon flashback.
That got a little bit scary. They actually only lose 1 gun, so it's not too bad. But it didn't look great. So he invested in heavy armor gun, right? So he had no wall.
Saying, okay, I've got some support from my teammates, but you know, enough classic fire in through onto
looks scary without the wall.
It is able to trade some kills back. Something, the one that is holding onto the Vandal in this case. Ooh, that's
a shot.
Pretty dirty. Gets the job done here. Does Devi a couple of Sheriff kills at the end. They're able to hold on to that Vandal, as you mentioned.
Devi gets the Outlaw out. Only one person that he can one-shot.
Seen a lot of bonus rounds.
Yeah, and they set the turret up behind it. They're just going to try contact over towards A.
PRX and DRX getting
Just see if Devi can get a pick.
Buzz faking forward into the 0 point. Sees these nano swarms flying through. PRX not liking the lack of info, it would seem. They're going to rotate out.
Bot coming back.
And with this rotation, they are gambling well. Orb now set up here in mid.
Yeah, early pressure. Question mark over towards A. And this comp, I mean, this comp really can't clear any info. Like when these question marks are here, they have a knife and that's about it. Knife cleared a little bit of this and they push behind it though. So this is still nice for DRX. They're very far away from B and we have 1 molly to delay the plant. That's it. Molly goes out. Does he break the wall? 1 bit. Yeah, they're just gonna get a fine plant. And that's the only person that had light armor.
That's gonna be a solid start here. Talking about bonus conversions, PRX, they want it.
Toxins going up.
Going forward, flash goes out. Blood's not getting caught by that one, but as he continues to swing out, they're just getting gunned down. Push out of the smoke.
Very nice from PRX. And I like what they're doing, and it's not like a normal PRX style. They are actually taking map control. Realizing that the team can't really clear the map in terms of getting information, and then they're going back.
Shut down in mid very early on. The push was
Yeah,
going on
they're actually
to A early
defaulting.
on, but
I've been impressed with the PRX Icebox. I flamed it a little bit going into like Shanghai, how they always used to hit where the wall was. But ever since they've come back from Shanghai, they've been playing this map. Like, I mean, to the best the map allows you to default.
People trying to charge through toxic screen, just trying to follow up and trade kills back, but yeah, essentially PRX is able to get a free plant and just set up from there.
Flashback. Watching. We'll go ahead and make some noises. I mean, everybody. Again,
Yeah, they get hit by the knife. Question mark over towards A, right? They know there's pressure here. They use that information. They just go over towards B.
Situated at B.
Oh boy.
As soon as they evacuate,
and they know
PRX
they can't clear this information for a long time until the knife comes back.
Well, they're getting the reads on these pushes. I mean, the timings of these are DRX is not figuring it out. Although at this point, maybe after this
they're
round,
playing against the
they'll
comp
get a
well.
sense. Not a round that DRX should have a big chance to take
who's
down
speaking
with
this on?
mostly just sheriffs. And now, once again, PRX situated in a great spot outside of yellow.
Push forward, Buzz now dashing up. Finds a headshot. Jing gonna be taking down something, dropping into the fragment down to 50, but quite steady that aim. Mako able to find one. Divine return fire.
So many people here. That was close.
3 kills. Decent damage dealt here by the side
good
of
amount of
DRX,
damage for sure. Devi's got his
to
ult.
finding a round
Okay,
win.
second big
4-0
buy-in
start,
for DRX. Maybe
looking very much
maybe
reinvigorated
they
after the
decide
loss
to
on
time
Haven.
out for this one.
With the
Problem is
timer
they're up
stopped.
against so many ults, and they're 2 away, so it's not like they can even have a easy call of getting a one orb.
We have had multiple different types of delays today. But yeah, just, you know, Sheriffs had to charge in there. Buzz hit a really sick shot at the beginning of that one, but it didn't quite matter by the end of it all. Once you've got 5 guys lined up against each other in that one corner, the Vandals will
They
win
had
out
a
in the
lot
end.
stacked
Timeout
there.
DRX here
They
after
did have
4
a lot
rounds
stacked
in a
there.
row going the way of PRX. And yeah, a couple of unfortunate ones. I think if you're Termy, you can say, okay, well, guys, we're not really getting the reads on these rotations. We really need to be a bit better at that. Otherwise, you know, we lost the pistol and then the second round. So we're not out of this yet by any means. PRX, certainly a couple of solid plants on the B side that DRX was just not ready for.
See what the adjustment looks like. Will be another
Let's see if we can get the stats better.
For DRX.
Let's see if the stats go up here.
Trying to get themselves situated
It's
with a round win.
at least it's a buy round.
Already given
But
up
they're up against 2 big ults.
this much. Going to be a pain point for them.
Could maybe say 3 big ults.
That much information on
Devi
DRX
gets
with
dropped the
Icebox
op,
coming into this
something.
stage.
So what, are they going to send it a bit faster on this now, or what?
Bit of an anomaly. Hard to judge when your defense and attack win percentage is 100.
Yeah. It's one of the anomalies. It's a bit of you just kind of going crazy, Buzz going crazy, but also the enemy team not really having a chance and getting very far behind.
Small bit of pressure over towards A.
Let's have that op.
Sorry, over
Curious what
towards
has
B.
spurred on this
The good
Device
news is for
sniper arc
DRX
that
at the
we've gotten,
moment,
but
they
I
got
have
such
been
early
loving
info
watching it.
everywhere.
Well, he's good at it.
Whoa, I can't believe that's a double miss from both of them.
They're both terrible.
I immediately cursed him. He's just not doing it.
Push here.
No way.
No
way. That's some lovely movement from something. I cannot believe that guy doesn't get a kill.
Forward. He's able to put Forsaken down on the floor, but he is absolutely
something
resible.
is a monster, bro. That is some movement and a half.
Now left on his lonesome.
Oh!
Two
Whoa.
very snappy
Whoa,
shots.
okay, bro. That was
Wow.
sick.
Cannot find more off the back of that one. Devi puts the op to use, and it's 5-0. Shades of split once again.
Yeah, looks very similar. It feels very
That's
similar
Mako,
too.
mate, that was
Mako
satisfying
was
to
kinda
watch.
crazy with the 2 headshots. I do want to see
Yeah,
that
give
again.
him another
but
shot
it
here.
was still just a crazy push. And now watch this movement. It's just like, what are you gonna do? Like he's
Yeah,
trying
what
to
are you-
shoot the
what
guy
are you meant
who's
to do
just
there?
doing figure 8s in the sky. Like, of course he's gonna be very distracted.
Taps from okay.
The taps from Mako.
Yeah, I wanted to see him.
Yeah. Well, there you
And
go.
force
Okay,
them
that's one.
back down
There's
to an
the sniper.
eco. Buzz at least has very good timing
Oh,
here.
there's
He's on
another
the
one.
flank with a classic.
Classic for Buzz. One away from having that ult online, but he's
Yeah.
not going to find it from
That
Mind
is
Freak. He'll find it in
desperation.
death instead. So now it's a Stinger and 2 Sheriffs. See if they can deal any kind of damage here against PRX. Otherwise,
Dude, look
like
at him. 4
flawless
people.
rounds. Devi
4
very
people
much
holding
cognizant
for this
of his
extra
flank.
push.
Shuts down flashback, and they say, okay, you know what?
Wait, the reads are
Let's just
outrageous at
take
the
out for a
moment.
brief little moment. No, let's come back in A. Boxy and Bane taking some forward space, not hearing anything, and they're about to walk into the spider's web. Shots flying their direction up over the top is something. Foxy goes unscouted for a brief little moment. He's able to find a singular kill, but 6-0.
Their money's
now
so
for
good.
PRX. This is looking
And
very
third buy round now for DRX, but
definitely
at
is.
least
I
now
mean,
they got
DRX,
5
They
ults.
do have 5 ultimate
Yeah, they got
abilities
5
online,
ults. Jing is
and
1 orb away from his ult.
powerful ones at that, so we take a look. Very nice peek here from Devi. Takes out Mako early, and then, you know, Buzz is just trying to take a risk. He has a classic in hand, so he's never going to win that fight. And eventually, you know, just some short words there and preparing for the next round.
They're by 5 ultimates in the pockets of DRX with flashback positioned quite far forward. But, I mean, this is a triple stack over here at B.
It's a triple stack, but it's a good change up from
decided to just pack it up and go back
from
towards
PaperX. Mindfreak's about to get spotted by the turret.
Gonna prove to be even more difficult.
No way the turret doesn't see window. Wait, the turret doesn't see window. What is going on at middle?
There's Jang bringing something back into the fray. And the op shot does not connect. Mako lurking, finding one. But then is taken out. Jang gets himself a 3rd kill. Buzz now hounded down as Mindfreak on that full flank. They are just picking them apart piece by piece. And Foxy.
Is it smoked?
I'm certain he was spotted by Mindfreak.
I don't think so.
He's going to try to hold on to
yeah,
this
like you see them pinging about it now.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? It does.
He went to swing the turret. He didn't fire at him. He just walked all the way through. Got a kill in
they're
kitchen.
Just peeking multiple corners at the same time, and Buzz, he wants to hold one angle, but it just gets too hectic. He's trying to cover a lot of different angles. He's trying to shoot into multiple people with an operator. It's
oh my God, that's how you lose your 3rd buy round. That is devastating.
Mindfreak's about to have an angle on it.
Yeah.
I hope we get it in the replay.
Well,
the turret was looking at the minimap. Yeah.
Can he dig himself out of this situation?
You reckon they flashed
first
it?
One to clash.
I don't even think they. I don't even think Forsaken was
there. It is, but something just. Oh, he just holds on to it, strafes out a little bit wider than you always anticipate.
Okay, please give me this
Comes
replay.
up with the kill.
Please, please,
Nothing
please.
held over. Is DRX. This Icebox not going their way. This series very much getting out of their hands.
Yeah, you see the Res v Res.
We don't get to
battle.
see it.
I jump.
Well, we'll never know.
It's gonna go the way of PaperX, and yeah,
he's definitely moved the positioning of the turret now. I think it was something to do with the turret. I think the turret was too far this side, and it maybe just didn't view that. View the window. Oh, the flash time is a little bit off.
Opened up, but instantly kills, replied, nice, gone, something. The headshot connecting.
It was so disattached with the rest of it because he ate the flash.
Swings up against the wall.
Oh no, man. This is a disaster for DRX at the moment. Shout out to PaperX. Obviously, everything is sick at the moment, but
8-0. And you know,
PaperX have a really good reads. Their overall game plan at the beginning to just make sure that they manipulate the rotates because they have no information other than the knife. Like, they played so well. But yeah, just some of the rounds from DRX, especially these 2 rounds, right? Turret wrong on the round before, flash mistimed here. Or swing mistimed, whichever way you want to look at it.
Before that cloudburst goes down, and a second timeout here. After one of them after 4-0, the next of them after 8-0. What do you do from here?
Oh, a final bid. To try to recover this half, run back, 4 rounds at best for themselves. Right now, DRX very much getting outdone. Seem, a lot of it probably having to do with the veterancy of the IGLing. Mako very much new to pick this one up. And the early rounds, the rotations, calls coming through, gambling on the wrong side of the map. And it ends up biting them because being in a retake position compared to being on the site, ready to take the fight, a lot more difficult. Still 3 ultimates here available to DRX. With the lockdown, I mean, Devi has just not had to use it. He's pulled 2-0
gets his up out.
He's had this thing for an eternity, but there's been very little
Wait, are they purposely
resistance.
Getting hit by the...
So he feels like it would be
overkill
to go ahead and commit
just
that
wanted to make sure they deny the orb.
I mean, at a certain point, you don't need abilities if you just shoot them.
Yeah.
you just snipe them down, and that's good enough.
I mean, at this point, if Devi, with the way that these rounds have been going, if he had used the lockdown, I think he would be tried in the hop. That's just, you can't do that.
Yeah. Well, here comes something.
And there goes Mako. Foxy
that was
does
so
manage to intercept,
fast.
finding Forsaken. Zone lockdown prepped and ready. Will be used, but first
Killjoy
on the trigger here
Killjoy, but that
is Devi finally committing that into the round.
The defense one doesn't do too much, right?
Just getting zoned back away.
Other than
actually, destruction coming through.
You just spam it.
But not really any space bought here for DRX. Back with the op for now, and they get the spot out on the Bane.
Crowd liked that one.
Keep an eye on Mind Freak around the world.
4v4.
Double molly to delay as well, so this luck does have some time.
Double face. They're going to be rewarded with some kills now.
Well,
it's all down to Mind Freak.
This actually has no time. I tell you what, Bane did really good here. Knife onto the knife over towards yellow, hit Devi, and then as Devi was considering putting his mollies onto the spike itself, they popped the KO. So he just had no chance. And so the delay that I was talking about just wasn't even there.
Delays the push, gets the cutoff on a Forsaken, and then eventually, pushing yellow all together as a team. Foxy9 gets that long shot. And I'm sure, I didn't want to say anything, but it would have been insane if DRX 13-0'd and then got 0-13.
Okay, Tammy gets his stats up as well. That's the main thing.
But it's not going to happen this time. So DRX will avoid that fate, which would be pretty awful for their sake.
It's up to 29.
And they will at least get the 1 round for now. And we'll see if they can build something off of this and make this a competitive map.
Buzz up over the top, sees the peek out, sends the shot, not going to get the connection. Turns in, finds himself. Kill there on a Forsaken. Smoke sent over on the pipes. Flashback, just staying tucked here for the moment. As the kill on the Forsaken slows things down, grinding them to a halt.
Here.
Little jump peek. Take note of Mind Freak. Nano into the corner. Pushes Flashback away. It's a decent little bit of damage in as Buzz trying to go for the flick. Something. The wrist breaker.
Bro, I'm telling you, this guy has some next level movement.
Finds that kill, smoke now dissipating. Devi seen, continuing the challenge forward. Shorty and Hammer. Devi actually comes with the kill. Jinx running around the backhand of sight. Finds Buzz and Foxy9.
Oh no, man, I feel bad for DRX. How has this happened? How does he win that duel? How does anyone win that duel when they've just dashed to get the guy back aside who missed the shot, or at least take a bit of space, and then he double jumps and then hits the first bullet?
Marco set with an impossible task. Wall will break down. Time is certainly not on his side. Does he actually try to play for this one? Here's the rope. Devi notes him, but Devi
something on Neon. Dude, I reckon if you put a lot of time into it, yeah, I reckon it would be some of the most mad stuff we've ever seen.
They're up together. They shut them down, now 9-1.
Yeah, the economy for DRX still in the gutter. You see it starts like this.
Oh,
what is?
God.
Something just dancing. And yeah, the swing from Jing is really the one that I wanted to note because the timing of it is just perfect. Right as they're feeling the pressure
that is
from the
such a
demoralizer. Side, he pulls
demoralizer.
around the left and catches them just totally unawares.
At 1-9, you get an insta reset, and that's how you're dying.
Scrape together
or 1-8, I guess.
Vandals, and then a stinger for Foxy9. Devi just re-swings into Buzz. Flash out, flashback dead. Mako finds one, but there's
and
the
they res. Oh, dude.
Suddenly, a 5v2.
I actually feel bad for them. It's painful at the moment. They're getting so owned. They're getting so owned.
Of an opportunity to get back into these rounds.
I mean, the second it looks competitive, they just up the tempo. Had to take a little bit of time on that last 8 push, but this time they just send it into B. One flash, and the job's done.
W Gaming, yeah. I mean, they did. The whole overall game was sick, though. Right? They're now going back to their normal play of just death balling. But early on, the fact they played like this disciplined map control.
Looks back in towards main at the right timing. Does manage to find
macro,
one. Stops it from being a flawless
so
round. Granted, with a kill onto something already, it wouldn't have been. Now, I mean, he is just surrounded. Blood in the water. The Sharks looking to feast, but it seems like he will be allowed to stay alive. DRX, an attempt to try to make it a 10-2 half.
Yeah, and that buy in the last round was already pushing it with the stinger, but now they just have even less. And yeah, I mean, Devi's like, oh, okay, that's where you are. I'm just gonna go. And the rest of the team just follow up with a nice flash on in. Just a forward position there, out in that area Short screen from the side of DRX, and they just get absolutely
16 to
over.
3.
See how dire
He's had the
are
op
coming
for
into
so
this last
long
round
now
and
as
a half.
well.
I mean, glass cannon for 2 players.
I think something threw him the op maybe 4 rounds ago?
Force back.
4?
Flashback trying to play this position once again up on top
Okay.
of pipes. Swings out, puts some damage down onto something, but once again cannot confirm the kill. Pops the ultimate to try to get himself out to safety. Buzz in the meantime, covering fire.
Oh, shots, man.
Forsaken going to be bleeding out here on the floor.
Okay.
Now it is all on Devi.
Can they convert the 1v4? Devi looking for his 4th death.
16-3-1.
Or 20 to 3.
Trying to pull off one of the greatest clutches that we will have ever witnessed if he could make it happen. Just seems so damn impossible for him.
I mean, Buzz, as Blade Star, I mean, there's 4 people looking exactly where Devi is going to come through.
Comes back, spots one, swings in, finds the shot. 40 seconds to play with. Spike out in front of him.
No way.
Alarm bot set up. Spike recovered.
Oh my god.
He's just gonna go for a blind shot. Jumps out. Oh,
he hit it though.
My god, Devi.
That was a nice try.
One, but it is
that first shot
DRX
was really sick.
Themselves a 2nd round win at
2?
the end of the half. I mean, similar scenes to what we were witnessing with Talon versus
18 to
RRQ.
4.
They were able to run it back quite
He's
a
hitting
bit,
some
but
really good shots,
PRX
man.
right now
He's been
looks
upping
like
a
an
little bit this
absolutely
split.
different
Split 2.
beast.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, this is a very one-sided affair. We do see the attack and defense win rates. I mean, DRX 12-0 on attack.
Yeah, pretty much Gabri, but dude, I'm trying to forget that Icebox game.
We do have more data compared to their defensive side here for this year. So maybe they do pull something together, as you mentioned. You know, we saw that they were able to pull together some
Can't argue with
rounds
that.
and come back from behind, even on Haven. So this is obviously a much more one-sided affair so far, but I wouldn't be surprised if DRX gets something going here on the attack.
I mean, it was on the attack where they started versus Zeta Division. That's where they were able to get that 12-0 start into the singular, pistol round victory to close out the map. But again, just very different teams.
30 seconds left.
And we are comparing here. I mean, Devi continuing to just put up some crazy numbers.
18-4, yep.
Uncle Sniper is absolutely dominating here today.
Well, we'll see how he starts out this round because
overall, no, that's wrong. Overall pistols is 2-3 for this map. We haven't had a pistol. We haven't had a map yet where they win a pistol each.
800 his crits.
And this time, everyone's getting involved.
Still going crazy here before
with
we
the double
get into the
sheriffs.
second half.
Silence as the barriers drop. Mind Freak, very same position. Found a kill on the attack. Instead, we'll just go ahead and put a couple shots over onto Foxy 9.
Yeah, any bit of damage just gets healed up.
You'll use from Jing, just keeping everybody very much healthy. PRX though, similar scenes, maybe expecting a bit of a pivot over towards B, or at least they just want to try to collapse down here in through mid, but it looks like they're just going to cut back across over towards screens. A flood retake very much possible for them. Third on the alarm bot, damage taken, flashback, knockdown
7
at 40,
HP
Foxy
for
9
Buzz.
at 70, Buzz at 7.
Yeah, and they have wall.
The odds stacked against them here at the moment.
DRX are going to fight heavy on site here, because if they play off site, that wall's just going up and the insta-defuse. And to play on site, you just got to eat all of the flashes.
In the pistol.
Yeah, it's lovely, man. Okay, 4-2 for the pistols.
And now
0-2 on this map.
In this map.
Yeah.
Yep.
You mentioned the flood. They do let them plant, but I think a lot of things.
What kindness.
Yeah. Oh, you guys got the plant. Great. Yeah, I think just a lot of things. They're spotted on their way in. They're taking damage. Buzz on 7, and another player very low as well on like 60. And eventually, you know, one right click, they're just pushing through smoke, and they just come in so fast that eventually you just can't cover all your bases, especially as you're losing members. And
Wow.
You can see the coaching staff, they know now that it's pretty much a done deal.
And DRX need a hero buy, so they get 5 stingers. We've only got 3 of them with armor, though.
Down by 9.
And we have a judge and something. Okay, he's miles away, though. He would one-shot everyone, but he's miles away. Where's the judge at?
Was dropping down,
the judge is close B. So the judge's going to get set up over towards B.
Jing up over the top. Oh, what?
What?
Single shot, single kill. Buzz instantly dropped. Lonnie hits the floor. Double rope across. Jing sneaking around the back here. Will get taken down. Bane able to find 1. Obviously, weapon upgrade not going to be obtainable.
Spike planted.
Forsaken's on a big flank of a judge.
Back behind the box.
So he decides to go join the rest of his team.
From this position can
we
be
got
difficult.
Jing down, so they got no wall to defuse. Oi, not a double.
Bane and Flashback both going to be taken down. Now, 2 players left standing. Foxy has recovered a Guardian. Barrel spotted. He has to tuck back into something. He's trying to encroach on that position, trying to close things out, but Fox
what a shot.
gets him through the wall.
Judge, both of them low.
They're both so low. He's got a judge in hand. Tap onto the spike. The bite sent out. Some noise made.
Yeah, he can't be winning this one.
Seemingly Devi realizing that this one
is not very nice. Their way. Force buy pays off.
Will be able to fight back.
Devi's the only person that can buy next.
Off dividends for them.
Let's see.
They do manage to survive.
Well, that's one way to do it. You know, some of the more straightforward rounds, a little bit more difficult, but Team Stinger comes in here.
Payne's looking like Talon out here.
I mean, a couple of crazy headshots and this shot from Foxy,
that shot, yeah, that was.
And then this one as well.
Keep using the Guardian.
Yeah, it's almost like he surprised himself. He's like, whoa. It's pretty good.
Well,
that it was.
It's not over yet. It's obviously DRX.
Devi saves enough to buy all.
Thrifty earlier to Paper X. It certainly can happen again. 25-1 now is Devi. 0 point. Spotting him out. Just back away from green.
For a second, I thought you were saying he had 25 kills and 1 death.
Oh, no.
Not quite that level, but still insane stuff.
Give DRX. A little bit more pause. 25-1.
Yes. Here comes DRX right down the middle.
Full push up. Pass tube, looking like maybe they want to still end up over at A as well, shots being sent over towards Forsaken. Sent to the pop flash. Max onto him as well, though. He only gets a smattering of damage across on Amako and Bane.
It's a really bold call against Nico to do such a heavy mid play.
All the way up at lobby.
You don't really see it.
Buzz in the meantime able to find 2 kills. As Jing will answer back, taking down the Jet. And yes, looks like with the 0 point they have noted something's position. Slide across the rope, eat a little bit of damage. Drops down, flashback, smoke dissipates. Will take a little bit, but eventually he's able to hold his ground, find that kill, and DRX will collect the 4th round win.
Same thing as well, same issue.
After getting the eco on the last one, I mean, not really an eco, they did buy up to a bunch of stingers.
Okay, Paper X now go on the buy, and Devi was definitely tempted to buy an op. He was at least asking something if he wanted an op here.
Of a resistance from the side of Paper X put up here. Buzz did go down to Jing, but that was it. And so a very clean round on top of it all. And DRX, they got to begin their comeback now and make this an interesting map. And it looks like DRX are just going to go straight into A.
Yeah, they got a good amount of info that they're fighting over towards B, so I think with that, they realize that their delay set up over towards A.
Slowing things down again, but look at Paper X. Just full sending it back over here towards A.
Dude, there's so many people here. Got to keep an eye on the flank as well.
Getting themselves up to match point. They want to cross, Forsaken. Opening up with a couple pop shots.
Broke the turret earlier, so the Killjoy is now disattached. Forsaken pushes through the molly at the end to get to the angle they feel like they just cleared. Big 2v2, big 1v1.
Last player standing.
To duke it out. 45 seconds remaining. Both tagged up. Foxy at 70.
And Devi
He's creeping down mid.
Reading this, yeah.
He is getting such a strong read on this one.
What is the timing?
30 seconds
Cutting out across, out wide.
He just crossed.
They've missed each other, but the footsteps are still going to be heard. Devi, perfectly aware of where he's trying to go.
Foxy's not going to expect him here.
Not yet available. Foxy holding for the plan, none the wiser. Devi!
Okay, solid, man. I mean, Devi is having an
godlike today.
Yeah, he's having an absolute map. He really is.
I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Killjoy
on
versus
22
Killjoy
to
Devi
6.
Up against Foxy 9. The two guys that are actually on top of the standings right now for this map, and it was kind of a crazy shot here from Mindfreak. It starts off very well for PaperX, but then eventually, you know, a kill apiece going the way of DRX, they are able to even it up and make it into this very fun 1v1. And Devi's having a great time. Nice little chuckle there.
8 chances. 8 chances to finish it.
Fantastic read from him.
Judge goes close. No drone to clear him off the angle.
Absolutely incredible. And now something is looking to shut this down, end this series with a judge in hand. It was 13-4 on split. PaperX looking to make it the same scoreline as there's a swing out.
Oh, that'll do it.
It does manage to take him down. It's a little bit of damage, but otherwise not too bad from him. Forsaken just sat here. Moving up within the poison orb. DRX sufficiently happy with that.
Forsaken has literally just cleared everything as they left. The timing is unbelievable. 3-person stack's going to be here. The thing is, he doesn't want to overextend because of the turret. Okay, he does overextend.
Remember this time though. Let's see
how
it
just
goes.
speed up. K.O. goes in.
That 0 point for the turret. Gives up his position.
Yeah, and I think they just have to let him take sight when that happens. This is one of the issues with the
shots through the smoke.
It's one of the issues when you have the double controller. Is sight just gets so isolated that you pretty much just have to play off sight and just spam and hope. Because anyone on site is either in a one-way or just on their own.
They know that their economy is not in a solid spot. Foxy 9 wants to try to take some more weapons out of their hands, creeping his way up here in towards mid. Divine a little bit more ready for it. Finds that kill, gets himself a 23rd in the map thus far. The DRX will be allowed to keep themselves alive in this series for now.
Yeah.
And they're saving as well. Saving at 4-12.
Quite the blowout as DRX definitely clawing a bunch of nice rounds their way.
Yeah, they're definitely definitely been working on a little bit of
there we go.
Just discipline in general.
Round number 18.
Which is a good sign.
But yeah, is the momentum fully in their favor is really the question. Very nice kills from Buzz. He gets that and then this. It's kind of insane, and that's really what it comes down to.
Oh, early timeout as well.
Knox will call a timeout.
And he will. He wants to go home, it would seem. Decides to just go ahead and call this one. Obviously, DRX already used theirs after round 8. So Alex with a quick intervention looks to try to put an end to all of this. Maybe even build up that post-timeout win percentage a little bit more.
I really do. As much as I kind of hate and love this stat because it's so pointless. But I really do miss it when I watch EMEA.
Do all these crazy movements.
Like I do want this stat on all of the other regions. It's just so fun.
There has been a lot of movement from the side of PaperX.
It's so stupid, but it's so fun.
But also the pushes from DRX, they've really hunkered down and tried to make them as clean and crisp as possible. Maybe that's the last thing that Termi said to them. You know, once you make it to attack, just make sure you're really crossing your T's, dotting your I's, and you guys will have success. So far, it has worked out. It certainly helps that Buzz, you know, feels like the closer they get to losing, he just gets more and more powerful.
So with the 3 guns saved, everyone is pretty much brought down to 0. They get a Spectre and a Bulldog.
Have more entries like we just saw in the previous round.
PaperX are doing something pretty similar. I mean, they're doing something similar in terms of the 3-person push that they wanted to do earlier. They get Jing set up to the corner, but there was a flash around this corner, so if you're DRX, you're expecting that, but you're not expecting the additional push at middle, and he's 44 HP and he gets another in a tube that is spammable. He's a god.
One-man advantage available here to PaperX.
He's a god. He said never, ever, ever get another kill here.
Make it a full 5.
Honestly, and they have res.
Why the hell not?
I'd say, yeah, I mean...
Oh, it's so done.
Yeah.
And now that he's back in the
You gotta let Foxy plant.
Swarms have gotten cleared out. I was gonna say he could pop.
And get his ult. Oh, they messed up.
Spike planted.
Something in flashback, just waiting. Opposite sides here of this smoke.
Well, they know the Devi's gonna ult, so they try and hold over towards screens.
The next one, now the null command coming through. He anticipates somebody to be here in this position. A couple shots ringing out, and flashback tucks back away, rotates, but just gets spotted. Needs some damage there from Devi. Locked up to try to clear them out. Buzz putting some damage down onto something. We cannot find that kill. Forsaken delivers two. Now it is all on Buzz.
Okay.
He's only able
really
to find
nice from PaperX.
Like
really nice, especially just game plan wise. Like game plan wise, this was sick from them. Hit a lot of shots as well as always. Devi had an absolute map. Yeah, I think the assistant coaches, or the coach and the assistant coach, showed a good amount of impact here as well. Bit of discipline and like really cool overall game plan against DRX's comp.
Today they were absolutely the better team. We did see Haven once again. DRX bringing it to a third map. You see a cheeky grin on the side of Foxy9, as it looks like not as happy as Bane and the rest of his teammates, but you know, it's a tough loss for DRX.
Let me upload this
VOD. Though, they were
Chat,
really
give me
on
someone to
today, like
raid. Give me someone to raid. Stay was it's a little bit longer than I thought, but we got some cool games.
On every gun in the game.
If you missed, chat, if you missed out on the first game today, the first map, the Lotus, you should really watch it. We got to see the double neon. Monyet on neon was a beast. A little bit busted, especially when I look at the ult.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the Devi MVP nomination has to be fairly unanimous. The guy was just...
Seems like X-Gret is the one.
He was just on a different plane here today. Yeah. I mean, he's always so
let me
damn
upload
good.
this VOD fast.
But this was something different. Leaned into the sniping a hell of a lot more than we've seen in the past. This one, he was constantly keeping.
Chat, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the stream. Thank you. I will not be around for Americas tonight. I'm not around for Americas tonight, but I will be on for Pacific, and then I'll be doing America's Sunday night as well. So it's literally just one. Well, it's 2 games that I miss out.
Thank you, Kilios and Valdez.
I might, if it's a really good, game, chat. If it's a really good game, I might do a VOD review on like Tuesday or something for the Sentinels NRG game.
Yeah, I mean, coming back to Icebox, you see PaperX almost making it seem like they might just sweep it through in the very beginning of this map. And it's a combination of a lot of things, right? It's individuals.
Chat, has X-Gret got anything
like
crazy in his
he's
Twitch
now using his insane mechanics to actually play for the team and create space for the team rather than just creating space for himself like he sometimes did in the very beginning when he joined. I mean, this is an evolution, pretty consistent evolution of PaperX, which I think should give a lot of hope to the PRX fans.
It's like very interesting.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I will see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the games tonight as well, whoever you decide to watch with.
Into his team. Where it sets up the big
firefight. I will see you all tomorrow again. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Apologies for not being able to make tonight.
Over, right? At a time,
see you all soon.
Was that PaperX
right, peace, everyone. Thanks for watching. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your day.
You would have Devi with an operator covering a lot of different angles, and I think that's ultimately the thing that
YouTube chat. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
But still, when DRX are actually holding some like off angles, crossfires being set up, they still have the mechanics to win out in some of these huge gunfights. I mean, we saw those Guardian shots that Buzz was throwing out against them, but ultimately, Paper